Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Live in 18 hours. No, it's just a silly YouTube design that it is what it is. Just ignore it. Yeah, the time zones are just stupid. It's actually set for right now, but unfortunately what it does is I set it at the time that it is now here, and since you're 18 hours behind me, YouTube tells you, hey, Legend of Total War is going to start in 18 hours from now. It's like, no, okay, come on. We live on a globe, everyone's got a different time zone. Come on. It's just, you know, YouTube Studio. It's got some kinks it needs to work out. And until then, just gotta bear with it. There's not. I tried putting it in the past just then. It wouldn't let me. Just understand this. When you get the notification for my live streams, I go live right away. I don't schedule them because I'm here at the same time every day. So I don't need to send out notifications saying, hey, I'm going to live stream in 2 hours. You know I'm going to live stream in 2 hours. Sort of thing. Alright, so just trying to remember where we left off. Alright, so we're making decent coin. How many armies do we have? I think it's 3, yep. So he's the front line against the Dark Elves at the moment. He needs to get himself some heroes attached to him, which, you know, we'll get there in time. And we've got Deadwood Sentinels making their way over here, which shouldn't be a problem. But we don't have walls set up over here, so we need to make sure that if they are going to land, that they don't see us. Which they might detect us, but we'll see. I have no beef with the Skaven, so I'm just going to use these guys as scouts. Yeah, we'll see. Here we go. I'm doing a dwarf campaign struggling to defeat the Empire armies with Hellstorm rocket batteries. What do you recommend? I was going to try gyrocopters to flank them. No, I don't recommend doing that because gyrocopters will get shot out of the sky super easy by gunners. Gyrocopters, like, you can do it that way, but it's actually really difficult to still pull it off. It's not like flying units, like gyrocopters, work best against someone that's not going to shoot, like greenskins. It works really well against greenskins because greenskins basically can't shoot them out of the sky because their missile units suck. But Empire's just going to get their handguns to turn around and shoot you. And they can outrange you and dish out way more firepower. There's no way that your gyrocopters are going to work most of the time. The best way to handle it is to make sure that you attack the Empire forces. That's the most important thing. Don't wait until you're the defender. You attack, and then waste the enemy Hellstorm rocket battery ammo. Just waste it, because they'll usually take a defensive position unless they feel like your artillery is way stronger than theirs, which usually they don't, especially if they bring Hellstorm rocket batteries. If they outrange you, they'll usually sit on a hill and wait. Just send your heroes out to just take the damage from the Hellstorm rocket batteries, and then they're done. Now, if you do get attacked, fuck, basically, you know? Hellstorm rocket batteries is like the one thing that dwarves can't handle. Alright, so Tyrion, we've nearly got full control over this province here.
Servant of the king.
I'm just thinking what to do with him. What heroes are available? We gotta... okay, so looking at nobles. Oh, that's right, we want to get this frugal dude. This will be attached into Tyrion's army. Nicholas Klingberg did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, fellow Aussie, staying up tonight so I can catch the stream for once. Loving all the content. No worries. Glad you like the content. Okay,
Bring down the canvas.
yeah, we're really close to the point with the High Elves here that we're like getting super strong, but we're not quite there yet. I think we'll just go take it, yeah.
Tyrion, heir of Barbarian.
Alright, good. That secures the province, and we want to try to rush growth as much as possible. Okay.
Alariel the Everqueen.
What's the faction I'm looking forward to the most in Warhammer 3? Probably Demons of Chaos, to be honest.
Mathland's domain.
Alright, if I repair this... Hang on. So we've got -9 in instability. There's loads of corruption, but it's going away pretty quickly. If I repair this, that'll give us 6 extra public order, because it'll remove the devastation. And increase our income here. Tarun Kanda did a $10 super chat and says #1 fan. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. And then if I repair this, man, it's expensive though. Plus next turn, we'll have her sit there, and she'll provide a growth and public order bonus. And untainted. I'm really hoping Yvres can handle this on their own, but I don't know if they can. We've still got a confederation penalty, which will go away as well, so that's actually good. Alright, let's have a look here. Zachary Gold did a $5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. No message attached though. Alright, so you still tired? Nope. Cool. We need to go and defeat Marathi a few times with different lords so that we can reduce the cost of the agent actions.
Destruction.
It wouldn't be so bad if her and Malekith actually confederated. I'm not actually at war with her right now. Ah, they're gonna go for Salvation Isle. I'm gonna have to send Tyrion up that way to sort it out. He will have fully recovered by then. I did want him to get some sisters, but there's no time for that.
My time and temper are short.
This will fail. No.
This settlement here is not worth enough for me to justify raising... Oh, it is tier 3 though. We've got 13 units in there with 7 units in here. The 7 units... Okay.
What is this foolishness?
Noble son of Lothern.
Nilok93 did a $5 super chat. I have teleported 18 hours into the future to be here. YouTube is dumb. Yeah, it is the way it is. We get this every stream, and it's annoying because there's literally nothing I can do about it. I don't know why YouTube just doesn't think about these sort of things. That there are such things as time zones, and that people from other countries... it's not... YouTube is not an American exclusive service or website. It gives me an option of dates and times, and I'm like, okay, I'll set it for my time right now. And the thing is, I can't set it before the time I'm currently in. But I live in Australia. I'm 18 hours ahead of America. So I set it for right now, and then YouTube says to Americans, hey Americans, guess what? Legend of Total War is going to stream on the 26th of April at midnight. And everyone's like, okay, cool, in 18 hours from now. I was like, no, that's what time it is here. You know? I can't do anything about it. It's just stupid. Yeah.
Our cause is noble.
I didn't have to worry about this with Classic. I'm not making him immortal.
Valiant.
Yeah, this guy will get immortality. Oh boy. I mean, it's not that big of a deal to capture these 2 settlements. I'll easily be able to recapture them. It's just annoying.
Ever loyal.
And I'm pretty sure I've already used up our Regiment of Renown, because we dealt with her not that long ago, but I'm pretty sure I only recruited this 1 unit here. Fuck it, I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's actually try to save our ass.
Restore order.
Avaricious. Yeah, I don't really care if he gets
Defender
killed.
of the Phoenix Throne. Prince of Elves.
We got the money for it, let's not be stingy. Let's protect our assets. Alright, that'll give us... Hang on, let me see here. We've got 7 already, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We We outnumber them. I don't want to outnumber them. I want this to be an even fight. Or else they might just bypass us. We don't want that to happen either. So that'll be good for balance of power. I'm not going to get the Keepers of the Flame, because they'll be worth a lot of balance of power, but won't actually perform that well, I think, in this situation. So I'm just going to go with this. That way it's even numbers, and hopefully they'll make the attack, and I can just beat them. Hopefully. And this is, again, the classic reason why you don't hire a regiment of renown in your standing armies, because then you don't get the option to do this in an emergency. Alariel needs to deal with Sartosa for a while, but we've got other stuff we've got to build. So this and that, and should we repair this? Yeah, maybe. Hang on. Walls might be a good idea. Doesn't have to be built right now. That, I'm keeping that just because there's one untainted and we do need... Hang on, let me have a look here. Ugh. He still has these 2 spearmen. Ugh. This is disgusting. I don't want to do this. Game's like, you need to dragon off a Rivenarian. Ugh. Go away. Wrong one. Fine. Have your white lines of crap. Soul Sword 5 did a £5 super chat. What is your bottom 3 Lord skills? Vigor, Loss, Missile Resist. Also loving the Vortex campaign so far. Okay, cool. Thanks for super chat. Bottom 5 Legendary Lord skills. Alright, well let's just look at Tyrion.
Shield against the darkness.
And I'll tell you what 5 I would never get. I'd never give him extra leadership. Okay, that's pointless. Merchant Lord is, it's alright. Bonded Service, I usually don't give my guys armor, because he's already got plenty. Basically, once they've already got 100 armor, getting extra armor has diminishing returns, so I usually don't bother. That's pretty shit. Vanguard Master. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird question, to be honest. Oh yeah, could I get Tyrion? Oh, Sisters take 3 turns here. Okay. Giant61 did a $10 super chat. Just like an American, Tyrion invades and asks, excuse me, can I interest you in some freedom? Uh-huh. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, that's all of our money spent. Alright. How many walls are we in? Let's see if we can get out of some of them. So, we don't want to get out... Actually, I wouldn't mind getting out of this wall here. Because I can still... Nah, just leave it. They're no threat to us. Nagarond will never accept a peace treaty with us. That's fine. Pirates of Sartosa might. Yeah, they will. But we haven't been at war with them for very long, so it's not a good idea. And then there's Awakened. No. Okay. Alright, I've done everything that I can. Imminent Rebellion at Sartosa, which... Hang on, if we put her here, let me just see. No, she can't do that.
Journeying.
The taint is spreading.
The only problem here is... Oh, actually, look, that's a really large gap. Okay, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, moving on. When am I going to do the first ritual? When it's convenient to do it. There is no set time to do it. You just have to wait until the right time comes. His ambush got foiled. There was a high chance of that happening, but it's just going to probably prevent them from actually attacking that area. Okay. We wanted them to make this attack, which is why I didn't hire that other unit. So, let's see. We should be, in terms of what we've got here, equal in numbers. What does the map look like? Alright. We don't really have anywhere to hide. The Doomfire Warlocks are probably our biggest concern. Their speed is 92, our speed is 90, so they can actually catch up to us. They're also really experienced. We'll do the best we can. It's not the end of the world if we lose, but we'll see. Hi Legend, how are you? For Alariel, is it better to go Tradition Dictates or Blood and Fire? The one that's not the one that boosts the Forest Spirit units. Don't go... I think that's Blood and Fire, so I think it's Tradition Dictates. I can't remember. I haven't leveled her up yet enough. Jack Hammer did a $5 super chat. Good morning from Vegas. Alright, thanks dude. Good morning to you too. Alright, let's see here.
For duty.
Yeah, those Doomfire Warlocks are definitely going to be a problem.
We will obey.
We have missile superiority, so that is good. And we got to find a position where we're not going to get flanked too hard. Here's not too bad. Yeah, they're going to have a hard time flanking us from here.
The grave.
My power is yours.
Prince of Oakwood. We will obey. Spearman.
Okay. Actually, I'll put you around over this side. This map is really tiny. Alright, well, we'll do the best we can. Yeah. If we can keep these Doomfire Warlocks thinned out and away from our infantry, or maybe we'll lure them over to the infantry early so they can sort it out. Because, yeah, Doomfire Warlocks, they can be a real pain in the ass just because they've got spells. And the AI is really good at micromanaging them. Like, if you're a human player and you got that many Doomfire Warlocks, they can actually be really tricky to use. They're also super vulnerable to missiles as well, so... High Elves certainly can take them out, you just have to be careful. And only one of them needs to survive in order to cast the damn spell. Yeah, this small map's a pain.
Now! Prince of Oakwood. By Alariel.
Yeah. That's the spell that fucks us up the most. Their melee capabilities aren't actually that good, but that fucking spell. That's it. Keep their units back here. That's good. The Doomfire Warlocks are almost gone, and they've only used that spell once, which is great. Because we really don't want them to use that excessively. Okay, we're getting pretty badly fucked up over here. Get rid of those Sisters of Slaughter. They're super vulnerable to missiles. Doesn't matter if he gets damaged, just don't let him die. I think we've won. They've simply taken way too much damage at this point. I don't know actually. I don't know. It's not over till it's over. I hope he comes back. Dux did a 500 yen super chat. Doomfire Warlock only campaign win. Okay, thanks for super chat, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. Thanks for super chat. Legendary difficulty morale. Ah, they did the thing again. Come on, come back, come back. You've got leadership, come back. Come on, you fucking cowards.
Without fail. They're using magic. With me. Quick time. The king. For the king. For Assyrian.
Come on, don't run off the battlefield. You've got the leadership.
We advance. My power is yours. To war.
Good, came back. Don't send him back into melee.
Archers. Sinner. For Lothern.
Just need this men. What's
Awaiting orders.
what's this do? Oh, that doesn't matter. Just keep them busy for now.
Wizard is cut. To war. Orders received.
Maintaining order.
Draw back. We will obey. Battle call. Acknowledged. Setting forth, as you say. Archers.
Come on, I really need these sisters to resume shooting into this.
Assa attack.
Come over here, get rid of these shades. Alright, their murderous prowess is almost over.
Going.
It shall be done. Assa advance. We will obey.
At once.
I might actually lose this. I don't know. Part of the problem is morale. Definitely morale is a huge issue here. Like their units just aren't breaking, and else just aren't lasting long enough.
Assa, withdraw.
Forward.
As you say.
Yes. To battle.
Can't outrun them, might as well stand and fight.
Illyrian arch.
Awaiting orders.
So maybe I should have gotten those Phoenix Guard,
Illyrian arch.
but there was no way to know how strong this army was. I just underestimated them just a little bit.
Quickly now. Draw back.
Unfortunately, the sisters just didn't do as well as I was hoping there.
Orders received. Kill them.
These fucking units just will not break.
It shall be done.
It will be done. Loyal. Agreed. Orders understood.
It's not over till it's over, but it doesn't look good.
Serve the king.
These goddamn units just will not break.
Illyrian archers.
Here, you chase after them.
Knowledge.
Don't let them shoot. Did you come back?
Assur prince. Illyrian archers.
Oh, it's going to be a close one for sure.
Will be done.
Good, they came back. Shoot them. Oh, it's going to be a close one for sure. Oh, fucking Sisters of Slaughter here. Breaky bitch. Oh, good, some of them came back. Okay, I think we might actually get this. It's very, very close, but it's fine. We only needed to win. Didn't matter how, by how much.
Without fail, as you say.
My power is yours.
Alright, yeah, looks like we're going to win.
As you say. You're in there!
Estelamite 92 did a $5 super chat. How would you change the greenskins if you were CA dev? I'd only really revamped the war mechanic. I think that's the crux of where they're going wrong at the moment. Yeah, we won. I think if you fix up the war mechanic, they'll
For duty.
you can make their army a lot more effective with a good war mechanic.
The grey.
That's all you need to do, and give them like, I don't know. Like in terms of what unit to give them, they don't really need anything.
Understood.
Like, in order to make them more effective, you have to give them something that they would have never had lore-wise. Or give them... Actually, don't kill her, because they'll just get somebody else, and we'll pursue and finish them off, because we'll still have some troops here.
As you say, loyal.
Yes, without question.
Yeah. Greenskins are a tough one to fix. Just because, the game just naturally wouldn't favor a faction like that, the way they've designed it. So it really comes down to the war mechanic. Porous Vein did a 50 NOK super chat. If there were a huge PvP campaign tournament where all famous Warhammer 2 players competed against each other, what faction would you choose and why? I wouldn't participate. So, it's a moot point. Thanks for the super chat though, but I would not participate. Maybe give huge replenishment and movement range. Yeah, and like melee attack buffs. But like I think that the way the war should work is rather than get like a free army, it should boost the one that you've got by a large degree. But also, the longer the war goes on, you need to like continuously gain victories. Like it has to have a momentum mechanic, whereas it'll provide increasing benefits the longer the war is going. But if you go like, for example, 1 turn without a battle or 1 turn without a victory, you'll lose the war. So you just have to keep fighting. So extra campaign movement range is super important for something like that. Because Grimgor was actually like that. And it's really lore friendly if that's the way it is, because Grimgor was so battle thirsty. If he went 3 days without a battle, he would start actually like killing his own troops, except for like Black Orcs, because he'd just be so bloody hungry to kill something. So that would actually work way better than just this army that is just so stupid that just rotates around your own forces.
Take them captive.
Yeah, like say up to 50% campaign movement range, up to 50% casualty replenishment, up to 20 melee attack, up to 50% weapon strength, that kind of stuff. You know, 10% extra movement speed for infantry units, all that kind of stuff. Just make them hella fucking strong, but just one army.
We are no slaves.
Subjugate them. Duty is its own reward.
So I'll see if I can finish them off. They might be willing to have a peace treaty after this. That war sounds more like Crusade Jihad from Medieval 2. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that seems about right, actually. Didn't even think about that. Should I get Warhammer 1 for Mortal Empires? Yes, you should. You should check out Instant Gaming. Instant Game... Oh, wait, is this... Hang on. Is the Steam sale for Warhammer 1 still super cheap? Let me just check. Because I know it was, but is it expired? Because it was only on there for a few days. No, you've missed... Okay, you've missed out on the Warhammer 1 sale on Steam. So you should check out Instant Gaming. Just hang on, what country are you from? If you're in America, I'd probably be like, yeah, have a bit of caution around Instant Gaming. A lot of keys don't work. Not always, but sometimes keys don't work from Instant Gaming. But if you're in Europe, it's basically A-OK. But here's the thing, if you're in America, you can just purchase it, right? And if it doesn't work, they'll refund it. They're really good with their refund policy, so... I think you can get it for like $17 on Instant Gaming. Just use the link in the description. Check out Instant Gaming. Right, I definitely want that. Opposing ritual completed. So they got past their first one. That's fine. All right, now the downside to this is that
the Everqueen.
That will be fine.
Weep tears.
And I don't want to risk auto-resolving and losing a bunch of units because there's some strong stuff in there. We'll basically instantly melt them. I missed a donation, did I? I did too, sorry. Iron Panther did a $5 super chat. Is CA ever going to give the Wood Elves some love? Only 2 Lords and the Amber mechanic is trash. I'm the wrong person to ask about what CA is up to. I mean, you should really be asking CA during their streams. I don't talk to CA about that kind of stuff very much at all. I don't, like, I get invited to these meetings now, but I don't actually show up. I don't actually show up to these meetings. So I'm actually not informed at all about what their plans are, because I'll be honest, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what they're. I don't want to know what. I don't want to know stuff in advance before you guys know. So, yeah. I mean, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I did know, I wouldn't be able to tell you. So that's why I find that's why, like, the primary reason why I don't go to these meetings is, like, I can't do anything with the stuff anyway. They're like, tell me this is what's happening, whatever, and I'd be like, cool, can't talk about any of this. So in that situation there, because I'm a blabbermouth, it's just better for me if I just don't show up. Okay? I can't leak what I don't know. But yeah, I have no idea what they're doing about the Wood Elves. I have no clue at all. They might do it, they might not, but I have no clue. Nilok93 did a $5 super chat. Okay, Templar boys on their way to take Ultor from Infidel Humies. A great holy war. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. Would you recommend to put the games on an SSD? And if you do, should I put both Warhammer 1 and 2 on the SSD? Okay, here's the thing. Yes, you should install Warhammer 2 on an SSD. Absolutely. But you shouldn't install Warhammer 1 at all, okay? Look. You do not need to have Warhammer 1 installed. See? Warhammer 1 is not installed. You don't need to have Warhammer 1 installed to play Mortal Empires. You just need to own Warhammer 1. I haven't actually played Warhammer 1 since August 9, 2017. You need to own it, but you don't need to install it, okay? Installing it is like, what, 50 gigabytes? Just don't do it. It's a waste of space. And if you currently have Warhammer 1 installed, and, you know, you own Warhammer 2 and you play Mortal Empires, just uninstall it. You still get to play Warhammer 1 through Warhammer 2, but you don't need to read... Like, it makes... Ah, shit, hang on. They just add the same assets again. What's in the complete trash folder? It's just garbage. It's just complete. Oh, hang on. Complete trash is what? It's fucking these garbage games here. They're fucking terrible. Four-player co-op campaigns would be good. Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna do that, to be honest. They might, but I just don't think they're gonna go to that level of effort. I'd be very surprised if they did. Alariel's got good amounts of replenishment, so she can't justify doing this.
Loyalty is rewarded.
Alright, she can stay there for a turn. So, hang on, let me just check here. If I was to leave with Alariel, the public order would be minus 12. I think we need to wait for another revolt to occur. Yeah, because we've also got this going on. And it is a good way to level her up, but we just can't justify leaving here yet. I don't actually want to... Oh, no, I might keep her, we'll see. But Alariel didn't level up. Yeah, that'd be better for her, because we don't need her to have high weapon strength.
Destruction abounds.
So yeah, there'll be a revolt in 2 turns again. That's fine. We'll just, you know, the corruption's going away pretty rapidly. We're just gonna have to be patient out here. So they're not faring well at all.
What brings you here? Tyrion, heir of an area.
Alright, you did well.
Defender of the Everqueen. Retreat! Duty is its own reward.
Is this a game good for the UK? Yes. Europe, you should all be good. They've got partners. I believe. I'm learning more about instant gaming as time goes on. I believe they're originally based in Hong Kong, but they have partners in France. All of the keys, I believe, on instant gaming are good for Europe. Okay, so if you're in anywhere in Europe, any of the keys on instant gaming should work for you. Americans it's a bit hit and miss, but if you buy something that doesn't work, their refund policy is really good. You know, I've had nobody come to me and say that they weren't able to get a refund from like products that just couldn't be activated in their region. I think that one thing that instant gaming could do better is make it a little bit clearer when keys are only available in certain regions. In some cases they do. They like put in brackets Europe, but sometimes they don't. But yeah, you know, if you purchase a bum product, just get a refund. Raphael Bergamo did a 5-hour super chat. Is Foss the best gunpowder total war title? If you don't include this, then yeah. Sazbilov, I don't know how to pronounce it, did a £5 super chat. Can you please recommend a good basic Dark Elf army? By the way, thanks for the great content. Go with Shades. Shades with great swords, or any kind of Shades. Just get like 10 of them, and then whatever other units you want. Get between 10 and 16 Shades. Shades are the best units. They can be buffed like crazy. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, so this guy's done his job.
The Asher have conquered.
They still don't want peace. But I can catch this prick now.
Fear us.
Nagaroth prepares for war.
Oh my god, the banner! Right. Bought several times keys for EU on instant gaming, no problems. Yeah. Sisters of Avalon spam apart. Is there any other good composition for a high elf army? Look, early game. Like this is what I'd say when it comes down to high elves. Okay, avoid recruiting melee infantry and melee cav. Okay, if you do that, avoid recruiting melee infantry and melee cav, or limit them to 2 to 4 per army. Don't go over that number. Any of their archer units are good. Okay, if you want to get Lothern Sea Guard, which I don't recommend, but they're good. If you want to get regular archers, they're good. Archers with light armor, they're good. Sisters of Avalon, good. Shadow Walkers, good. Shadow Warriors, good. Actually, I'm not a big fan of Shadow Walkers. Wait, no, Shadow Warriors. Shadow Walkers are good. Any high elf missile unit or beast, like a dragon, phoenix, that kind of stuff, they're all good. Avoid all melee infantry. The only reason you should get a couple of them is if you don't have heroes to use as tanking. So a couple of spearmen's fine. Never ever recruit White Lions of Crace. Never recruit them, except if you want to get the dragon armor of an Aryan. That's the only time you should ever recruit them. Never recruit... let's see. Never recruit Swordmasters of Hoeth. You just don't ever need them. You can get Phoenix Guard, they're okay. But yeah, don't recruit any cavalry, any melee cavalry. The Illyrian Reaver archers, they're actually pretty decent. But Dragon Princes, Silver Helms, Illyrian Reavers, all fucking garbage. Don't ever recruit them. Legend, you're wrong. Or just don't listen to me. It's fine. You don't have to do what I say.
Eagle Claw.
Ready.
Now, the thing is with Swordmaster of Hoth, that's probably one of the big ones that people will be like, oh, they're just totally wrong about that unit. Okay, here's the thing. It's not that Swordmasters of Hoth aren't amazing, okay? Swordmasters of Hoth will go toe-to-toe with most melee infantry units in the game, right? But in this game, you do not try to trade like with like, okay? Don't fight fire with fire. Don't send melee infantry up against melee infantry. That is the dumbest way to play, okay? You fight fire with water, okay? And you have all the tools that you need to crush the enemy. You don't need to get even matches. You can crush them. So Swordmasters of Hoth will, for example, go toe-to-toe with a black orc unit, right? But as Sisters of Avalon will dump that fucking black orc into the ocean head first without it touching it, okay? So while you could go Swordmaster of Hoth and do okay, they'll do okay. You could go Sisters of Avalon and they'll dump on anything. So, you know, there's always better options. It's not the case that there's not good options. There's always better. Is it raining? Yeah, raining, but it doesn't affect the battle at all. Why the Phoenixes? I didn't recruit them. They came with the Confederation. I just haven't phased them out yet. They're not bad units. I just haven't phased them out yet. Andrew D did a £5 super chat. That army advice sounds like what I use when playing tabletop, magic and range with one unit to tank. Yeah, pretty much. I never played tabletop, so I don't know how that goes, but yeah, pretty much. Is there any faction in which expensive melee infantry is good? No. You name me a faction and I'll tell you which. Okay, actually, one exception. Greenskin Black Orcs is the one exception. You should recruit Black Orcs as Greenskins. Just because all their other units are kind of too expensive. And Greenskin Black Orc units are very good. But, for example, if you're playing as Chaos, you shouldn't recruit Chosen. At least not late campaign. You can get them early campaign, but if you've got access to Shaggoths, don't be like half of your army Chosen, half of your army Shaggoths, unless you're like flavor, okay? If your reason is flavor, then that's totally fine. You can justify whatever you want with flavor. But if you're looking for effective, which is what I try to teach, okay, Chosen will only slow you down. Dwarfs? Yeah, dwarfs. Okay, so yes, you need melee infantry as dwarfs. Iron Breakers. Yes, Iron Breakers, yes, they're an exception. Empire? Like, the Empire is just from a lack of other options. With the Empire, you're actually... What I found with the Empire is that if you can, instead of getting, say, great swords, you're actually better off attaching heroes. So get yourself 2 captains and a warrior priest and use them to tank, because in all honesty, they'll do a lot better than other types of units, like halberdiers and greatswords. Halberdiers and greatswords are awful on legendary difficulty, absolutely awful. They've got such low leadership that they just don't hold the line against anything, and then they block your missile units. Whereas if you use small heroes, they're actually able to tank like 2 or 3 units and hold on for a good long while, and they don't block your missile units. And if they get hit by artillery, it's no big deal because they're too small. Oh, well, that wouldn't have mattered anyway.
A reminder of crossing a Leaf-Anar.
Yeah, you don't have good replenishment
They
rate.
shall earn their freedom. I'm empowered by Loic. Move,
Late campaign, yes.
Victory is everything.
Like, I will sometimes get a few Black Guard of Nagarond. Just a few. I never will go more than, say, 4. I never recruit Black Ark Corsairs, never recruit Halganeth Executioners. In the beginning of the campaign, I'll get like a couple of Dread Spears, but that's because you don't have access to heroes at that point. Late campaign, when you've got access to everything, you should be having a few heroes in your army and a few Hydras, and then the rest should just be Shades. And you can have a couple of Black Guard of Nagaron, because they're decent, but like they're nothing to be like, wow, these are damage dealers. They're not. Alright, so what if I come over here? Public order here is not too bad.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
How much? We've completely annihilated them. Thing is, I wasn't quite done with his army, but in all honesty, given the situation, I'm a smash. But yeah, if you disagree with anything I have to say, it's totally fine. You're wrong, but it's totally fine. Like, I really do need to like cushion everything that I say with play however you want, okay? If you don't like the way I play, or if you don't like the advice that I give, it's not essential, okay? And it's not like if you don't listen to me, I won't accept your SYDCs. I'll definitely criticize you on it, okay? Don't get me wrong. But I won't be like, you didn't listen to my advice, I'm not doing this. No, I don't really care about that. Play however you want, and if you want to do things my way, great. I think you'll find it effective. If you don't want to do things my way, great. I just hope you have fun. That's the most important thing, is have fun. Depth Guard. Depth Guard are good, but you're playing with a faction that also has access to Necrofex Colossus. There's no reason to get a Depth Guard over a Necrofex Colossus. Like, the only times the Depth Guard have fucked me is when I just don't have that much firepower to begin with. So, this is a big thing with melee infantry. Melee infantry will perform well when the odds are already in your favor. Like, if you attack a half stack with a full stack, melee infantry is fine, alright? But if you're sitting there celebrating over the fact that you beat a half stack, good for you. On legendary difficulty, you need to be able to build armies that can take on 2 armies at once.
For the sundered lands. Twilight is here.
Why did I go with that? Why not this? Oh, because it's finished, right. Don't you have fun playing with other units than always playing with the unit all the time? I don't enjoy playing with weak units. I like to win. Like, I like to win. If I'm playing with a unit and it's performing below my expectation, that's not fun for me. Okay? Everybody's different. Everybody plays for a different reason. Some people actually enjoy losing. I don't like losing. I like to win. Okay? I'm a winner. And also a big loser at the same time. But anyway, I like to win. And if my Sisters of Avalon spam can give me a victory with 0 casualties, that is boner inducing for me. I don't give a fuck about variety or diversity or anything like that. I just want to win. I just want to dump my load all over the enemy with them being unable to respond. Oh, that's exactly what I want to see. Anyway, Wildstyle75 did a $2 super chat. What turn should Pestilence start attacking folks? I don't know. It'll vary every campaign.
You have my attention. There will be carnage.
What would you suggest for Lockyer early game on Legendary? I'd probably suggest either
What do you require?
taking out the High Elves early. It's possible for you to do it really early. I think in one of my campaigns, I took them out on turn 3. Focus on Black Arcs and try to take that initial province that you're in, even though you got to go up against Clan Pestilence, which is a real pain. Because if you don't take them out, it's going to be fucking impossible to hold Chupayotl due to Skaven corruption.
Destruction. Noble Lord.
There's no missile unit for vampire counts? No, okay, that's actually a good point. Good point. That is a situation where, yes, you actually should be recruiting melee infantry. Skeletons. That's actually a good point. Yeah. But the thing is, you're not recruiting the skeletons because they're good fighters. You recruit them because they're free of upkeep. I mean, you could go zombies, but you know, if both are free, you go with the highest quality free unit. And the way that you win using skeleton spam is not with the skeletons themselves, but with magic. So they're really just the melee infantry as vampire cowards is not used as melee infantry. It's used as a tar pit. And you form your line the way that you want the enemy to form up, because the enemy will usually try to mirror what you're doing. So, for example, if you blob, they'll eventually get into a blob. But obviously, if the enemy have artillery, you can't blob until you take out the enemy artillery. You just need to know how to deal with these situations. But yeah.
We are ill at ease.
Oh, motherfucker. It's because it came under siege. It didn't... Oh, well. I suppose he's not needed that way anymore anyway.
I cannot obey.
Alright, how about this? Come over here.
Protect.
Go into encamp stance. And that way you can get the 2 that you need. And we can start getting rid of some of these archers. How many can we get? 5. I could merge them, but they're going to replenish anyway.
Shield, alarm.
There we go. Gwarkag did a €5 super chat. In your next possible 20-turn guides, could you focus a little bit more on those heroes' lord skills besides lightning strike? It's confusing. See, etc. We'll see. Like, to be honest, they're on hiatus. Like, I have no plans to do any 20-turn guides anymore for a while. Because they're a lot of work. And I really don't enjoy making them, and I get comments like this being like, people just aren't satisfied with them a lot, and I'm just like, I just don't want to make them, to be honest. They're unsatisfying to make, so I might make another one, but like I'm not happy with the results of the previous ones, considering how much work went into them. So, I might do it, but don't hold your breath on them. Recruiting White Lions, what timeline is this? I'm only doing it for Dragon Armor of Venerian. I'm certainly not going to be doing any guides until the next patch comes out, which will probably be about a month away. Alright, that's good. Get that. What am I missing? What's with the bloody... Look at this shit. Okay, whatever. Alright, well, I'm out of money. Well, I'm out of money, so that's just that. Let me just check for heroes. I really want that noble, so we should be able to recruit in 4 turns. I believe he only just showed up, so we should be okay to get him in time. And let's move on. There's nothing else for me to do. I think these guys will be willing for peace now. Nope. Well, then we'll just kill him. Kill him dead.
Whichever woeful deity protect.
Certainly not.
I don't want Nagaroth to return, but it's not a bad thing. If we can get a peace treaty with them shortly after that and just let them exist. Because I don't actually want this province. I don't want it. I go to Lothern now. I don't care about Nagaroth itself.
What do you wish to discuss?
Too far away for me to care. Tyrion better on foot or Malhandir? Alright, so technically he's a better fighter on foot, but Tyrion is such a good fighter that the extra speed really helps him. So I actually do prefer to put him on his horse. Tyrion is one of the best fighters in the game, and the fact that he doesn't get like a dragon mount isn't that big of a deal, because he's just so bloody good. Alright, I'll give it a shot. It doesn't matter that much if I lose. Because I don't want this settlement in the first place. And the reason I took it was because Norskins had it. I'm just not a big fan of blowing settlements up. Total Warhammer 40k would be awesome. Even if I think it would be impossible to make. Okay. So cool. Excellent turnout today, guys. We've 2,500 viewers so far at an hour in. It's awesome. Hope people are enjoying this campaign. Wildstyle75 did a $2 super chat. Is dwarf forging worth it? Do you mean the oath gold mechanic? Yes, it is worth it, but if you get the right items. So don't just be like, oh, I've got 75 oath gold, I'll purchase a shit item. Don't do that. That's garbage. It's really, really silly. Like, the only good items worth getting are the ones that are, you know, like, for example, the Iron Warden tankard. That's like one of the best items you can get out of it. Highly recommend that. Alright, I'm actually gonna... Is that a siege? No. I'm actually gonna put these... I'm gonna put 2 of them up on the walls. Hang on, another super chat. Captain Dadman did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, what traits do you look for in High Elf Sisters Doomstacks? Thanks for all the advice and entertainment. Love the late night streams. Okay, thanks, dude. Okay. With the Lord, you want Punitive. With the Mage, just Entrepreneur. With the Handmaiden, you want Resistant. With the Noble, you want Frugal.
For duty. It shall be done. Without fail.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
Archers.
Understood.
It shall be done.
Yeah, go for the artillery. Because, like, we're not going to destroy any of those siege towers. That's not going to happen. Go for the artillery. So Black Orc mainline infantry is good. I wouldn't say it's good. I'd say it's like tolerable. I wouldn't say it's good. Like in my greenskin armies, I would say that the Black Orcs that are in there are some of the worst performers most of the time. They're okay in sieges, but they're really just there to protect the Doomdiver catapults and Arachnarok spiders. And the reason why you don't spam Arachnarok spiders and Doomdiver catapults is because they're too expensive. And usually as greenskins, you've got too many enemies. And you just have to fill your army with something a little bit cheaper. And Black Orcs, generally speaking, aren't super expensive. Alright, we don't want to be here any longer. All I wanted was to activate the towers. This isn't going too badly here, apart from the artillery damage, but they're also going down. Happy to leave these guys here a bit longer.
As you say. Azar, advance. Die, turn cloak. Archers.
I really want to try and take out those artillery. We've destroyed one of them. Alright, that's going to have to be enough for them. Pull them back. The enemy don't seem to have a lot of fast units, so we should be okay for the time being.
Onward! As you say.
We go!
Without fail.
Yeah, try to wrap around there so that these archers can't all hit you at once.
Spearmen!
Acknowledged.
Loyal!
It will be done.
Acknowledged!
Right, incoming over here.
Asa, move!
Moving out.
Good, we've nearly destroyed all their artillery pieces there.
Spearmen! Understood! Setting for!
At once!
Asa, advance!
It will be done!
Moving out!
Acknowledged!
Oh, he broke. Well, they've only got one artillery piece now. That's not going to be super useful for them. Might be a good idea if we can try to... he'll be too hard to kill.
Orders received.
Just try as much as possible, send him on a wild goose chase.
Move. Asua, attack! March!
Yeah.
Asua,
We just don't have much room to move out here.
Asa, withdraw!
archers, setting forth. As you say, acknowledged.
For duty!
Doesn't help when this guy's able to inflict like 5 kills per hit. That's not good. But yeah, I just don't have anything that's anti-hero, so
Spearman,
all I can hope to do is just tie him down as long as possible.
For the Ever Queen! Asa, move!
Right, that's gone.
Death to all!
for Ulthuan.
Archers!
Lakoi!
Without fail! We away!
Archers,
Without fail! Archers! Make Ulthuan proud! For Ulthuan! We advance! Apace!
Shit, we're getting shot.
Loyal! Make Ulthuan proud!
Asa, forward! Archers! Asa!
I don't see us winning this.
As you say!
Orders received! March! Had I be praised!
I just don't see it.
we away. Asua,
This guy here is the biggest problem. This is nothing I can do to stop him.
Loyal!
for duty. For Ulthuan. Archers,
We will obey!
Archers! For Asura!
We really need to get rid of these spearmen before they start jumping in here. Yeah, there's no way we're going to win with what we've got left. We just didn't have enough. Army losses will be any moment. We're almost out of... Well, we're not really almost out of ammo, but... Not unhappy with how it went. It'll slow them down. Bad archer positioning. No, I thought it was fine. What, when they're on the walls? Well, they got the most number of kills. Maybe, I don't usually put my archers up on the walls. I don't think I could have won that. It's fine. Like I said, I don't even want that province. I just I just didn't really want another enemy. Unfortunately, I can't get a peace treaty with them for a while.
Serve with the warriors of Nagaroth.
That sounds like a Lithanar. I can't get a peace treaty with them because of rebellion penalty. But they're not going to be able to attack me for ages because that's a tier 1 settlement. They're not going to be able to recruit anything, so they'll just sit there for a while. In 10 turns, we can get a peace treaty with them and it'll all be fine. So I'm really not too concerned about that. The province just wasn't worth anything.
We begin. Fight them! Time for blood to meet! The Shadow King rises.
Okay, we've got access to the Dragon Armor of an Aryan Battle, which is super easy. Not a super vital piece of equipment to get, but might as well. Alright, so what do we need here? Ambush, success chance, missile damage faction-wide. It'll reduce our relation with High Elves, but that doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, that'll affect all of our other armies. Do you miss playing Total War Attila? Your Western Roman Empire Total War Legendary campaign was so enjoyable to watch. I don't miss Total War Attila at all. I don't miss it one bit. I don't think I've really ever properly enjoyed Total War Attila.
Servant of the king.
Found the game to be very unenjoyable. Like, you guys sometimes enjoyed the content that I made, but I personally didn't.
Mathland's domain.
We're taking a little bit of attrition, but we need her to stay there, as it is. If she stands out here, it won't cause a revolt. Because we can't leave anyway, so we might as well farm the revolt if we can. And the amount of attrition's basically nothing, so it's not that big a deal.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
I feel like Sartosa are just never gonna stop being a prick. So I might send Tyrion to go sort them out once and for all. We should be able to win that battle with what we've got. Like, it's really easy. Usually I have got Sisters of Avalon for it, like all sisters. But it's really easy. Alright, let's do it. I enjoy the timeline and the unit variety in Total War Attila. Well, here's the thing. I don't really make use of the unit variety in Total War Attila. I just auto-resolve spam. I just recruit the Comitatensi spears and just auto-resolve my way through a campaign. And also, Western Roman Empire, if you know what you if you know the easy way out of the situation, it's actually really easy to deal with. You forgot about Sartosa? I didn't forget about Sartosa. I was just hoping Yvresse would sort them out, but which they didn't.
To me, the scum of Nagaroth approach. They think to cage us in, but is the lion trapped when cornered by the rat? Do warriors squirm when confronted by weaklings? No is the answer. Gird your souls. Let them come. It is done. Eagle Claw, it shall be done.
Alright, so do not give a shit about these units here. In fact, I'd probably want to disband them this turn anyway.
Awaiting orders. Yes. Moving out.
With me.
Going.
White Lions.
Send them over here, get ready to... Generally speaking, we can create a pretty good kill zone.
Heir of Anarian. As you say.
Orders. Everyone, bend to my will. Ulfwan Mage, for the Ever Queen.
White Lions. Heir of Anarian.
It will be done.
Yeah, easy battle.
Orders received.
ready.
Acknowledge. It will be done. Assyrian guides us. Without fail.
Hang on. He's not quite in range yet.
As you say. Understood.
But now he is.
Order.
Moving out.
Ulfwan Mage. Making my way.
Champion of Alarion.
Eagle claw.
The great thing about this is that we'll get the trait for defeating Malekith.
Onward.
Onward.
Alright, we got incoming over here. That needs to be dealt with.
Asher forward.
Spellcaster. Lakoy Soraya. Ulfwan Mage.
Good, that'll buy us a little bit of time.
Understood.
That's all you need to do with Wood Elves. High Elves. Just buy as much time as possible.
We advance.
It will be done.
We go.
No, whatever. Just hold them back as long as possible.
Tyrion. Onward. Heir of Anarion. I go.
We've got the Heart of Avalon, so if he takes a bit of damage, it'll be okay.
Setting forth.
Alarion.
Alright, everybody, shoot Edgy Boy.
For order. Forward. Seeking the foe. Going abroad. Moving out. Cleanse the land. Setting forth.
It would actually be better for us if Tyrion did actually take just a little bit more damage. He ran away.
Ready. Forward. Following Ephraim.
Asher, withdraw.
Wow, look at that. Tyrion actually got terrified. That's weird. But he's down now. Alright, situation over here is not looking great. These sisters are... like, it'd be fine. We're still gonna win.
My power is yours.
Forward.
Biggest problem here is I just can't pull them out. I don't mind if any archers get wiped out because we're replacing a lot of these units anyway. So now is really the best time to be taking this kind of damage. Is that Blackguard there? That's fine.
Yes.
Army losses should be any moment. I don't want this unit to get wiped out, but I can't pull it out because it's gone berserk.
Sunfang lusts for battle.
Understood.
Loyal. Tireless.
Ready. As you say.
Alright, there's the army losses. We're good. Oh, great timing. Great timing. Alright, all good. Is there a way to play as Kislev? Yes, with mods. But not, like... the Kislev have not been introduced into the main game yet. I believe they will with Warhammer 3, but there's no guarantee. Why on earth does he have white lions? Okay, so you need to recruit white lions into Tyrion's army to actually do this battle here. That's the only reason you would ever recruit them. I'm going to disband them now.
My protector gods are pleased.
See, I had to... well, it actually doesn't say it here. But yeah, I had to do it in order to get that. To get the dragon armor of Anarion. Alright, cool. With that done, we can get rid of them. Done. Good. And then I can get rid of this. Don't need this anymore. Fuck it. I will never recruit that unit again in this campaign. There's no need. It's garbage. Alright. Stay in Lothern for the turn.
Inspecting the garrison.
And let's see. What's our recruit limit? Okay, 5. So we can disband a few of these archers.
Alariel's champion. The Reaper. Defender of Ulfwan.
Oops. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Ever vigilant.
Dylan Holt did a $2 super chat. Any advice on starting up Skaven campaign? Yes. Okay, so as Skaven, the trick with them is to not expand too quickly at the start. You really don't want to like have a whole bunch of tier 1 settlements. That's like the worst thing you can do with Skaven. Skaven quality really comes late game, but and then the great thing with Skaven is that you can get to late game very early. So what you want to be doing is, for example, let's just take Clan Scryer. As Clan Scryer, you want to sack Tabaro until you've got max food. Then once you've got max food, capture Tabaro and bring it straight up to tier 3. Then you want to go and capture Magritta, but you want to keep sacking it over and over again, or farming the revolts until you've got enough food to get it up to tier 4. So you want to be maxing out every settlement that you capture, because defending, like, the difference between defending a tier 4 settlement and defending a tier 3 settlement is massive. So it's all about just maximizing your food output and then pushing your settlements right up to the limit using food. And don't recruit garbage armies full of storm vermin. Fucking terrible unit. You want to be recruiting lots of artillery, missile units, all that kind of stuff, like the rattling guns, Jezals, that kind of shit, because that's where your real quality lies. Okay, no, I just don't want to do that right now. Money's just not a problem. I definitely want that replenishment. Do we need Renowned and Feared? Because the extra campaign movement range helps. I don't really need to be reducing upkeep. That's not important. Because you definitely don't need Quartermaster as the High Elves. You just don't need it. I used to get it, but I don't need it now that I know what I'm doing. Could make him a better fighter for sure. But that's not super important. There's still plenty of points left to distribute. As for these here, I'd probably, like, Dedicated to Hukon with the campaign movement range is good. The other one I usually like to go is Isha for that casualty replenishment rate. High Elves don't need it, but it is good. Other ones, okay. I used to get Dedication to Vasurian and get Phoenix Guard. I don't get that anymore. Hoeth, nah, don't need that. Vol, don't need that. Not on our main commanders. Kurnos, no. Isha, maybe. Adioth, you put that with dragon armies, which he doesn't have. No, so it's really a toss-up between campaign movement range and Isha. I think in this particular campaign here, I'm gonna go with Isha. Fuck it. I just like Isha. Como Topic did a $5 super chat. Are you looking forward to what CA is going to do with Grimgore? Look, I don't care about the greenskins. I just don't give a shit about them. But yeah, I guess I'm looking forward to it. Weender did a 20 SEK super chat. Could you please rank all the Skaven Legendary Lords? Alright, sure. Ikaclaw is 10 out of 10, so he's the best. After him, I'd say probably Snickich, if you choose him as a faction leader, because of the Eshin contracts. But if you don't choose him as a faction leader, I'd actually, and you just confederate him, I'd probably actually say Skrolk. Skrolk is an amazing spellcaster. Then I'd say, what's it called? Snickch. Then I would say Queek is ranked number 4, and number 5th is Tretch. Tretch would be probably like a 5 out of 10 Legendary Lord. Whereas Queek is probably a 7 out of 10. He's not amazing. He's okay, he's alright, but he's not amazing. He used to be a lot better when their faction sucked a lot more. When they didn't have rattling guns and stuff, and like Storm Vermin was the best units you can get. Queek was really good, but now that you don't need Storm Vermin, like, Queek became really kind of pointless. He does provide some good global bonuses, so maybe I'd rank him 8 out of 10. He's not bad. He's not bad. Alright, got some good money. Let's do some influence farming.
You have my attention.
You always want the guy with 100% to go first, because if this dude goes first and fails, then his chances are reduced by 20%.
There will be carnage. Loyal to a fact.
To be fair, at Legend of Total War, you didn't care for the Skaven until they had new content either. Yeah, I know. That's true. That's true. So yeah, never know. You never know. Maybe greenskins will become so good that become one of my favorite factions. I don't know. I doubt it, but we'll see. It also did take a long time for the Skaven to really infect me with enough warp fuel. I had to sniff a lot of Fear Musk in order to really become full Skaven. What turn should you get at Carrick Apex when playing as Belagar Ironhammer? The ideal turn for capturing it is when you're ready. Okay? That's the ideal turn. If I give you a turn number, then that's not going to help you. Take it when you're ready, not before. Okay? Okay, if that means taking it turn 5, take it turn 5. If that means taking it turn 20, get it turn 20. If that means getting it turn 100, then that means turn 100. The ideal time to take Carrack 8 Peaks is when you are ready. Okay? And the rate at which every person is going to be ready is going to be different. Don't try to take it before you're ready. This province sucks. I do want to get that, but we need to get the casualty replenish, the public order up. We still have this -5 public order stuff going on. Can't do that again from the... Ooh, we've got this. Another... Oh, okay, hang on. No, because we got the Diamond Guardian Phoenix, and now we get the Sapphire Guardian Phoenix. That's really good. And we'll give that to you. Just don't die on me. And that'll provide magic resistance for our entire army. Wait, I thought I gave you the Diamond Guardian Phoenix, which gives physical resistance. Ah, yeah, but it's only applied once the battle starts, so yeah. That's fine. But yeah, I think it'd be extremely unhelpful for me to give you like goals that you must attain by certain times in campaigns where that goal is beyond turn 20. I think it'd be extremely unhelpful for me to do that. So if I said, for example, you should be taking Carrack 8 Peaks by turn 30, if you don't, I think that's extremely unhelpful for people. So I'm not going to tell them to do that. That's not the right advice that you should be given. Alright, we don't need to build walls here. We don't need more handmaidens just yet. What was I going to build on this spot? Wine would be good for public order, even though I don't really need it. I've already researched that, haven't I? Yeah. But if I build it here, then I can demolish it here. This one doesn't need the public order bonus anymore, so yeah, get rid of that. Because if I have a look, how much of the wine am I selling off? I'm selling off 100%. Okay, I'm actually selling off all of it, so maybe just leave it for now, because it's actually worth a fair bit of money. And I could repair this stuff, but I'd rather construct new things. Oh, right, I forgot about this. We've got to be demolishing this shit. Don't need that anymore. And, yep. This is all walled up because it's the frontier. And we are all spent. Cool. That's not really useful to us anymore. I think I'll go with this. This actually could backfire on us, because if we discover all sea regions, we'll discover a lot of factions, but we've already had that event show up. So, could backfire. Have we met... We should have met... Yeah, we've met the Order of Lawmasters. They're actually doing really well.
Oh, it's you. Excellent.
Yes. It's just me, you know. Your brother, who basically protects you and shit. You know, it's just me.
It is agreeable to spend one's time in dignified company, if you wish. Hunts Marshal!
Speak, but be wary of what you say. I speak for the Empire.
Uh-huh. Empire can't save you out here, bitch. So you better pay up if you want them elven goodies.
Very well.
The goddess, what do you want of the warrior queen?
Yep, she's allied with him, so this is a diplomatic good move. We have no downside with that. Right now, at least. A friend of Teclis is a whatever. I'll make use of it for now. And you are a fat toad. Oh, he doesn't like us. Okay. Good. That increased our income quite significantly. Third attempt, most powerful stack. You may mix factions, but stats remain the same. Mix factions, but stats remain the same. I don't know. Weird question. Don't know how to answer that. Yeah, she's still got to stay there. So be it. So the next one would want to confederate is Teclis, but the problem with that is that if we held territory down here, it'd be really shitty to hold it. So we'd kind of only want to do that. Oh, hang on. We can see what Teclis is up to in terms of his levels. I'm kind of hoping he's super low level. It looks to me like he's been wounded.
Oh, it's you.
I can't see any other armies he holds. He's doing really well.
How wise.
But yeah, it looks like he got wounded. That's fine by me. Because we don't want him to level up, because the AI will level him up very badly. And I'm not ready to confederate him right now. Like, maybe soon, but not yet. And then once we get him, we'll have all 4 legendary lords. Alright, cool. And let's move on. Nice thumbnail. Cool. Glad you like it. How would I rate Archaon? Probably 8 out of 10. He's a really good fighter. He's got magic, so he's really good in that regard. He doesn't really boost his faction by very much, and he doesn't really boost his army properly by very much.
You have the nerve to stand.
He does provide good bonuses to Chosen and to Chaos Warriors, but I phase them out super early anyway. No. Gabrielle Wollen did a 1000 CRC super chat. What's the best army comp for Ikit Okay, if you want to look at that, I would recommend watch my recent Ikit campaign that I did. You'll see it from there, and that way I'll go into a full explanation about it, because it is quite complex. What vow do you take for the second one usually? For Bretonia, I usually go one for Mathlan, because that's usually the one that comes up first. But I usually don't make the vow until the opportunity actually arises.
Asa, attack.
Yeah, I gotta fight that manually again. I bought some City Skyline DLC with your link. How do you get nice kickback from it? I don't know if I should really be talking about how I get kickbacks, but I don't get a commission. I'm on a retainer.
We will obey.
So the number of purchases that you guys make is not going to make any difference to how much money I make. I don't know if I should be talking about this. But will determine how long I am on a retainer for, that's all. So look, at the end of the day, I'm not really fussed about how much I get paid with instant gaming. I already make a fuckload of cash. Like, I should be talking about this stuff. I still do it anyway. I'm doing very nicely for myself financially. The reason I signed up with instant gaming is because I feel like you guys get a good deal out of it. Okay? Like, I really do not care if I don't even get paid. I don't care. I didn't do it for the money. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to do it without getting paid. But at the same time, I didn't do it for the money. So it just doesn't matter. I just want you guys to be happy. Because you guys make me happy.
My power is yours.
With those delicious red super chats. You know what's funny? The Empire campaign has influenced how I play this now, because now I always put my artillery in the center, unobstructed by my infantry, because I'm just so sick of friendly fire.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Legend of Dollar Bills, y'all. Like, you know, like I do well enough to not. I got no reason to complain. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but I do well enough. You know, like I'm comfortable enough that I can turn down any sponsorship that I want. I don't need any sponsorships. I'll only do a sponsorship if I feel like you guys can benefit from it. That's it. And you know, there's always going to be some people that complain, and I did get a few complaints about instant gaming. Some people even said they unsubscribed because of it. But my thoughts on that was, if you don't want to use instant gaming, don't use instant gaming. You know, I haven't seen any evidence to any foul play from them. And if I did see any evidence, or if you've got evidence, by all means, give it to me. Because like I said, if they're in any way dodgy, I'll drop them like immediately, because I don't care. Right, but I haven't seen anything like that, and they're offering some great deals, and they're treating, as far as what I can tell, they're treating you guys well. That's all I care about.
Making my way.
And you stand by the decision for no warp lightning cannons and only play claw catapults for Icarus army? Yes, I do stand by that decision. Like, you can, like, warp lightning cannons are good. You can get them if you want, but you don't need them. That's the thing. Like, whenever I got warp lightning cannons, I was always like, it's just, they're kind of difficult to use, and sometimes they're really good, but then sometimes they're not. Just because, like, the units that they can, like, do a lot of damage to can dodge it very, very easily. Whereas, like, let's use a Phoenix as an example, okay? Let's just say you're going up against a high-off army and there's a Phoenix, and some people be like, oh, don't you wish you had a a warp lightning cannon? And I got Jezzails, right? I'd be like, well, here's the thing. Phoenixes are really good at dodging warp lightning cannon shots, but they're really shit at dodging Jezzail shots, and I've always got Jezzails in my army. So since I've got anti-large already in my army with, you know, Jezzails and with Rattling guns, I'm like, I've already got that covered. I just don't need additional anti-large, you know? Because the thing about Jezzails is that they're super accurate and they're really hard to dodge. And the AI don't dodge them very well. Same thing with Rattling guns, whereas warp lightning cannons, they just get dodged too easily. How is the battle not over? And here's the thing about Plague Claw catapults, is that they're actually the only anti-infantry thing in your army. So if you've got 4 of them, for example, which is usually what I have, that's all of your anti-infantry. And the enemy might have like 20 units of infantry, right? You only need 4 Plague Claw catapults. The reason you get Jezzails and Rattling guns, that is actually your anti-large stuff, because the Jezzails, they do the damage really well at like single entities and like, say, Luan Leonco, that kind of stuff. And the Rattling guns, they do shitloads of damage, but they also slow down the approach. Most of what you do with a Skaven army is all about slowing down the approach as much as possible, which is why you use Plague Monks to just keep using Vermintide, just keep throwing units at the enemy, at their ground troops. Any flying units that get anywhere close to... There is no flying unit in the game that can handle like 4 Rattling guns and 4 Jezzails being shot at them at once. There's none. Nothing can handle that, with the exception of a beefed up Luan Leoncoeur. It's the only exception. But there is nothing that can really properly handle a beefed up Luan Leoncoeur. You just need to bloody take that fucker down.
Have your freedom.
Yeah. Luan Leoncoeur, 1-on-1 will beat anything in a Skaven army.
Your life is mine.
So you just need to sort of either take him out, like, as early as possible, focus fire on him, or just ignore him until he gets the army loss penalty.
My light shines bright.
Plague Claw catapults versus Poison Wind mortars, which is better? That's okay. There is such thing as a poorly worded question. I'm not trying to have a go at you, but it's a poorly worded question, okay? Because you're comparing apples to oranges, okay? They're not the same class of unit. It's sort of like saying, which is better, how handgunners or... Look, it's just not the same class of unit, okay? They have different uses. So, the Plague Claw Catapult is... You want more of them, but they're not necessarily better than a mortar. There are cases where mortars will actually inflict more kills than a Plague Claw Catapult. But it depends on the situation. That's why you get both. So asking which is better is it's just not the right question to ask. The right question to ask is what's the ratio that you should be recruiting, and the ratio is 4-to-1.
My loyal subjects, Dawn's hope.
Okay, public order here will actually maintain now because this is coming in and that's going out soon. But she should just stay here for 1 turn, and then we'll send her on her way. So, in terms of this previous question, so Blood and Fire or Tradition Dictates, I would go Tradition Dictates. As High Elves, you don't need to be reducing your upkeep costs. You want to be increasing your taxes. And, like, if we have a look at these things, cooldown 15% to all spells, don't really need that. Melee attack for all Forest Spirit units. We can't actually recruit anymore. Hang on, is that true? I don't actually know if that's true. Yeah, I can't recruit any more Forest Spirit units, so that's totally pointless. Gifts of Isha, you know, that's good, but her casualty replenishment rate's already really high, so that's kind of redundant. Again, armor for Forest Spirit units, shit, we're not going to be able to get them. Melee defense for local armies and leadership, that is good, but over here we've got Servant of Isha. No, that's not the right one. Spiritual Defender. Melee defense plus 10 for Sisters of Avalon local armies, and also recruitment duration -1 for Sisters of Avalon all provinces. Now, I believe once you've gotten that, you'll be able to start globally recruiting them in 1 turn. Makes a big difference, but also this is what makes Alariel 10 out of 10. You know, +2 public order, +5 tax rate. That's not essential. Hero capacity for handmaidens, recruiting the extra recruit rank for handmaidens. That's really good because it's actually, you can't really cheese that any higher. I mean, you can with various landmarks. And she has the strongest Sisters of Avalons in the game, which, you know, is essentially your ideal unit. So that's what makes her a 10 out of 10 Lord. And I think there was something in here that made her life magic cost less. No, that's Fey Enchantress. It would be good to fix up more of her magic, but it doesn't need to be done right now. It doesn't affect global. It can affect global because the global recruitment duration is affected by local recruitment duration. That's how it affects global. It's possible to get the global recruitment for Sisters down to 1 turn. And you need that ability to do it. It won't happen straight away. You need to build more of these, but it helps.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Alright, so
What brings you to the Phoenix Court?
it looks like Yvres is going to get Sartoasted. Getting Sartoasted.
Protector of the Ever Queen.
Oh, fuck! Oh, I forgot. It's not the same province. Shit. I gotta go back. Too much Mortal Empires. It's not that big of a deal. We don't have a huge rush.
Smash it to ruins.
But it would have been better if I didn't do that. I just wasn't thinking.
There will be carnage. A promising lift.
I raise your sister spam with Grail Knight spam with less stupid AI. Okay, sure, and I'll also put in something that's not going to happen. That's kind of, don't you think that's kind of unfair? It's like, okay, you get something that's within the bounds of the game, and I get something that's outside the bounds of the game. Okay, that's whatever. If you want to make stupid bets, you go for it. Sure. I tell you what, I'll raise your your Grail Knight spam with, let's see. I'll go with a Bloodthirster spam. Okay? Bloodthirster spam under my command. There we go. Sound good? Yeah, but Legend, there's no Bloodthirsters in the game. Okay, we need to be making our way to the Frozen City. Which one is... Okay.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Just one.
There is only vengeance.
Good. Good.
To me. My kindred's embrace. Attend.
Good, we can get to the Frozen City next turn. Someone salty today? Bitch, I'm always salty. I am always salty. They didn't call me the Salt King for nothing. Alright, so we could get the wave fragments, but I just don't care about doing that kind of stuff. Does provide extra garrison. What we need most of all is... Hang on, let me have a look here. We just need to buy as much time as possible, so... It says 3 turns until revolt. Ah, shit. No, I think we can stop a revolt if we... Because that'll bring it down to -2. The corruption's going down. Sorry, bring it down by -2, so it'll go to -8. Hopefully that'll mean that it'll give us 1 extra turn. Then that'll come into effect to bring it down to -6. And then that'll go away, bring it down to -1. And... I'll figure something out. Right, so she just needs to wait there for the turn. Alright, what am I going to build here? Yes. That's good. What are we missing from here? The dragon... Yeah, that is missing. Yep. And I'm just out of money now. That's fine. Alright, everything's looking pretty good. Making good coin. Gotta keep up on that money though. Oh, we can get another wizard. I could get another entrepreneur. But the problem is it's a high wizard, and I need to get one over to Alithanar, so it might be best if I don't bother too much about an entrepreneur for that. It wouldn't matter too much. It does a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much. If we were going to get something, what would we get for him? Because I could just do it over here. It should be about the same cost. Yeah, rank 7. But which one? We don't have to go with 40 influence. I know I can't get it. Well, I can get it this turn. I'll just cancel something. Thinker or Dampener. No, that's crap. Conductor would give us Uranon's Thunderbolt. Or no, hang on. Limber would give them extra speed. You know what? Limber might actually be better. Because I don't need Uranon's Thunderbolt. I do like my wizard's limber. Alright, I don't usually go for this, but that's what I'm going to go for this time. I need to cancel some construction from somewhere. Okay, what was something that was expensive and not needed? We don't need that right now. Alright, bring it in from the Blacklight Tower. Set sail over this way.
This world.
Mage of the White Tower.
Cool. Tiranoc is the best province in North 1 for entrepreneur spam, by the way. Yes, I know. I know, but I've only got one entrepreneur, and Tiranoc is not properly developed just yet. But yes, I know, and I will put it there eventually, just not right now. Because right now, Lothern makes more money because it's more developed. But once we got everything set up over here, you better believe it, I'll send him over there, for sure. It won't be much longer until I go over there, because I've only got one entrepreneur at the moment. We just don't have enough to... Okay, that'll help a bit. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm out of money. Damage building, don't worry about that. So yeah, she'll stay there for one turn, and then I'll send her over here. And what we'll do is, I think we should take out the Northguns out here. We should be okay to maintain public order, if we can control the whole lot of it. Because otherwise they will never leave us alone. That's why you gotta occupy. You could raise it, but then someone will just come over here and reoccupy. It's just a pain in the ass. Move on. Any advice on taking high elf gates early without bolt throwers? I would advise not doing it without bolt throwers. Too difficult. Like, bolt throwers are tier 3 units. You really shouldn't be fighting any gates that early. So I would just advise don't do it. Conductor give wins and miscast chance? Yeah, miscast chance doesn't bother me. And extra speed will allow her to move around the map a lot faster. That's really important. You know, the battle map. And extra melee defense. Could have gone either way, like they're both good, but I decided to go with speed. Like with that kind of speed, she'll be able to outrun most types of cavalry that could chase her. Because the most likely way of me getting my wizards wounded or killed is when they are caught by enemy fast cavalry. That's the most likely thing going to happen. So with that, it's just less likely to occur.
My powers are yours to command. Traveling, navigating.
So,
My realm.
I really do need to get to the Frozen City. It would be good to give this one some experience, but we need to just secure all this shit right away.
Fear us.
See, that's where their army's recruiting. We got to put a stop to that.
No.
All right. And yeah, we don't need it for this battle.
Nagaroth prepares for war.
How do you deal with Lizard Tide as Vampire Coast? Have you tried calling the Crocodile Hunter? Crikey. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Lizard Tide. Guns? Have you tried guns? Guns do pretty good against dinosaurs.
Eagle Claw.
Ah, crap. He's gonna stalk. Wait, does he? No, I don't think he stalks just yet. Okay, that's good, because we don't want that. I'll use them to tank it.
It will be done.
Boo. Yeah. Look, I understand. This is Total War Wintertooth at some point. A shitty faction leader and a shitty start. Well, you guys had your chance for This is Total War Wintertooth, and you decided to go for Marcus Wolfheart. It will not be on offer again for a while. Damn, look at that. Deathmorn did a $5 super chat. Bring back the Legendary Toad Guide. No. Thanks for the super chat, but I don't really want to do that right now. Look, I probably will make one eventually again, but as I said before, they are a pain in the ass to make. I don't enjoy making them, and the game just constantly gets updated, making them irrelevant. So it's really quite disheartening when you put like for example the Bretonnian one. Like, a lot of effort went into that one, and then it was like a week later, a bunch of new settlements was added in the region, which completely changes the strategy, making it like semi-irrelevant, and it's just really frustrating. Whereas top 5 guides, Well, not really, guys. Top 5 lists, they're more or less still relevant. Scar Snake, this is Total War. I've already done that. I'm not doing that again. Why do you put bolt throwers on the 3-shot instead of the 1-shot? Is it better for buildings? When do you even want to use the 1-shot then? Yeah, so it's pretty much the same damage to buildings, either way. But the reason why you go multi-shot is if there's any units there, they take additional damage. But in terms of the buildings, it does the same amount of damage to buildings. Now, what you got to understand is that buildings are not considered large units, nor do they have an armor value, okay? You can't actually augment the amount of damage that your shots do to towers or walls, because they're in a completely separate category that's hidden, right? So it turns out that, yeah, that actually does the same amount of damage as this. It's just that this it's like slightly better. It's not enough to really make, you know, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. So you might be asking, when do you use standard round? You use it against big armored units that are, like, big.
Eagle Claw.
Single entity armored units.
Quickly now.
That's when you use it.
Moving out.
What's the goal you've set for another Total War campaign? No, I don't set goals all the damn time, so there isn't going to be one set for a while. Look, guys, I just came off of the Marcus Wolfhart one. I don't want to be pressured into doing another one for a while. Okay, I really don't want to. I don't enjoy them, and there's such a pain in the ass. I probably will do another one, but I don't want to be pressured into doing another one for a while. So no goal's going to be set for a while. Single shot's also pretty good at Lord sniping. Yes, if they're a single entity armored like large unit, sure. If they're a small unit, I don't recommend doing that. Generally speaking, if the unit is like a small single entity, I just try to ignore it. It's too hard to hit. Focus on the things that you can hit rather than things that are difficult. Okay, I need to get rid of this. Ever thought of making an online tournament? We did one a little while ago, the Cheese for the Cheese God tournament, but it was a real pain in the ass to organize. And like 30% of the people that said they were going to show up didn't show up. So it actually made it very difficult on me. I'm not at all interested in multiplayer, so I'm not saying no. I'm saying that it's not something that I want to do. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to say no. I try as much as possible to not say no. But not right now. Deathborn did a $2 super chat. What do you want to see in the next Lord pack? I think what the community thinks. Eltharion the Grim and Grom the Paunch. That seems good. I'm down for that. I'm down for some High Elf goodness. Although I'm worried that the DLC might actually make the High Elves weaker, not stronger. Thanks for the super chat. See, originally I thought with the previous one, the Shadow and the Blade, that the Dark Elves actually got weaker, but it didn't. It made them slightly stronger. Just not as much as it made the Skaven stronger. Hey Legend, when Warhammer 3 comes out, which faction are you more likely to play first or with more interest? Well, we don't know what factions are coming yet, so it's like, it's anyone's guess. I don't know what's coming in Warhammer 3, and neither do you. We can take some guesses, but it'd be purely guesses. And I'll be honest, I don't like guessing. I don't like playing guessing games. Because there's absolutely no evidence at all to suggest any one faction or another. I mean, it's likely that there's going to be Demons of Chaos. It's likely that there's going to be Chaos Dwarfs. Very likely there's going to be Ogres. But we don't know for certain. They might be DLC races. Who knows? I mean, I thought Tomb Kings was going to be a Warhammer 1 race. So you just don't know. Well, you say no all the time. Yeah, I know. Look, I'm just saying I don't like to say no, but people ask me a lot of questions where I have only to say no about it. But I'm just saying I don't like saying no all the time. I know I do say it all the time, but I'm just saying I don't like saying no. So when people ask me about, will you ever do, you know, online battles? That's a hard no. But I don't like constantly saying no. Oh, okay, that didn't quite destroy, but luckily Elithanar is actually considered to be artillery. So he should be able to finish that off. You don't like a lot of things? Chances are you don't like a lot of things either. But nobody asks you for your opinions. Sorry. That was mean. You know, chances are you guys, there's a lot of things that you don't like, you know? And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with not liking something. It's okay. I love it when you're mean. Man, I'm just dropping truth bombs. People can't handle the truth. You don't like that I don't like things, I'm gonna re. Yeah, that's what people do, and that's fine. They're allowed to re. And you know what? I don't like that you don't like that I don't like stuff. I don't like that. Did you know that? I don't like it that you guys don't like that I don't like certain things. It's fine. You just have to accept it. Everybody's got different tastes. Some people have narrow tastes, some people have a more broad taste. I have a very narrow taste. I've always been that way. I've always been a no man. You know, in the list of things that I've enjoyed, it's always been a very narrow list, you know. I'm not an anything goes kind of guy. I never have been. If you don't do exactly what I want, I'm not gonna like it, basically.
We shall occupy.
We are the guardians of order.
Okay, let's pop that down there. We probably will need walls here. At least temporarily. Yeah, I do need to build those. Good to build more... Yeah, crap. Just limited build slots. I'll start building that next turn. Let's get walls up in here. Because we're going to have to go to war with them again soon.
Alifana. Shadowlands.
Alright, it'll take us 2 turns to get there. Just keeping the... It's costing me 700 a turn to keep these guys.
Shadow Stalker.
I might just send them into Nagaron and try to assassinate some stuff anyway. Like, I don't want to disband them, but they are costing me money, and I just don't care about the assassinations. I'd much rather spend the money, like, doing other things than having agents that are just doing nothing. Wait, they were spreading public order, weren't they? Yeah, they were, but it's not that bad here. There's no Skaven corruption at the moment, and eventually I will get rid of that for the public order building, but just not right now. Why don't you play with mods? SFO seems to be fun. Yeah, look, my channel doesn't really do well with mods, so I just don't. Whenever I do mods, yeah, I don't know. I just don't really like mods that much. Like, I do like SFO, but I don't like it all the time. So I like to play SFO, like, very, very rarely, and then I enjoy it. But if I play it all the time, I get really sick of it really quickly.
Priestess of Isha.
Alright, public order here will maintain, and everything should be fine. Ryan Job did a $2 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan. I live to serve my queen.
I know you said you wasn't going to do any more challenges for a while, but I'd still like to see you do a challenge as Wolfric with the task of getting as many legendary traits. Yeah, I've already done that, though. I've already done it. Here, look. Hang on, let me just see. I already... Hang on. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This one here. Here you go. I've literally already done it. Did I just get another donation? I missed it. I'll just keep an eye on that, see if it pops up. No, it was the Ryan Job super chat. Okay, that's cool. I don't like how SFO limits how much fun you can have with shitloads of restrictions. Well, you can turn off those restrictions. So, it's a bit of a weird thing to state, you know. You actually have to choose to have restrictions, so... Yeah, it's a bit weird thing. Like, if you want to spam units, you totally can. If you could, would you name Tyrion to Tyrone? No. Alright, Calador can't be taxed. Yeah, it bought us an extra turn, so that's good. What was I doing here again? Oh yeah, that. Before we run out of money, make sure this gets done. Gotta get that influence up.
Noble son of Ulti. Smash it to ruins.
You look different from last, yeah? It's probably the beard. Alright, looking at this again. That noble's still here. We should be increasing its capacity, I think, next turn. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Behold, elven beauty.
Okay, we all good? What about Nagaroth? What can we do to, like, get out of this?
Their luster protected by my folk.
Yeah, just ignore it. Okay, moving on. Debuffs to upkeep when you expand, for example. A lot of buildings have downsides. Miscast chance in every spell. A lot of units having magic and missile resist for no real reason. I don't know. Like I don't care. It's just like SFO is an overhaul mod. I don't know what else to tell you. It's just like they're gonna overhaul everything. It's neither bad nor good. It's just different. That's all. Some people like it. Some people don't. If you don't like it, don't play it. If you like it, play it. You know? Have you ever played Left 4 Dead? Yes, I have. Get mage to Elithana? Yep, we're still on the way. What would make Lore of Beasts and Death better? Make them cheaper and actually make them do some damage.
Absurd!
You summoned me?
Definitely not.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Alright. Obviously I want to get to Shagrath, but we can reach this dude here. And
Foolish request.
yeah, we should take him out.
Shattered realm. What? Time for.
Who's the most boring character in the Warhammer world? Probably
A
Carl
reminder of
Franz.
crossing
I don't know.
Leaf and Nar.
Who's the most boring character in the Warhammer world?
Kill them and be done with it. They belong to me now.
No, I just go so far as to say Volkmar the Grim. He's pretty friggin' dull.
They shall earn their freedom. My kindred's embrace.
Masiek Grigolwolski did a $20 super chat. Managed to survive a 3-stack orc attack at Helmgart thanks to watching your videos. Truly appreciate the content, mate. Keep it up. No worries, I'm glad it helps.
Shadow warriors,
Thanks for the super chat.
make way.
Speak.
Alright, they have no other forces.
Mage of the White Tower.
Moving unseen.
So I'm going to push over here, even in force march. I just don't feel like they're going to make an attack on us. And we're going to get rid of one of these spearmen. Hang on. If I'm going to get rid of it, I might as well merge it first.
For the sundered lands, Alifanar.
You summoned me? Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Who's the most interesting? Cetra or Nagash? I don't like Nagash. Like, as a person, he's a major dickhead. But he's pretty bloody interesting. If I was playing as Nagaruth, that'd be really good, but I can't get any more Shadow Warriors. Well, actually, no, Shadow Walkers. I'm not going to get Shadow Warriors. Missile damage when fighting against Dark Elves. Ambush success chance. Because we got to get to Shadow King, that's really important. I'll go with Swans of Vengeance first. That Carl Franz smile though. I don't know, when I think about the lore of Carl Franz, I don't know, like, he's okay, he's just a bit, he's just so vanilla. Like, he's a good dude and everything, but he's like, I'm Carl Franz, I'm good at everything until the Chaos Invasion comes, and then I sort of suck. For no reason, other than Chaos is OP. I don't know.
I await your command.
Then there's Volkmar, who's basically a kitty fiddler. Probably. I probably shouldn't say that.
Loyal to a foe. Noble son of
Do a Volkmar impression again? Nah.
Alariel the Radiant.
I don't want to be force marching, but I need to get some distance going.
Greetings, Mathan.
I will parley with you.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. So yeah, Yvres is really getting hammered over here. They still own this province here, but I'm gonna come in here and deal with this. What's the reasoning behind not repairing Sartosa? It's just money. It's just money.
Is rife.
I mean, it wouldn't be too bad to repair this, I suppose. Yeah, that'd actually be okay. Repairing this... Yeah... It's not too expensive. I don't really want to repair this, because I'm not going to keep that long term. That's not going to provide a return on investment. If public order's maintained, yeah, so I'll leave those repaired. Yeah, I'm just usually a stingy boy, that's all. Because it repairs automatically over time. Alright, we also hit tier 5 here, so we want to get that going, which will provide us with extra nobles, influence per turn, public order. Yeah, public order here is not a problem. But the hero recruit, yeah, it's all good. It's all good stuff. And then there's this one here, which I want to get. But we ran out of money. But that one there is more important, so do that first.
The Reaper.
No, I will
Ugh,
not
I
show
hate that
my
guy.
plan.
I hate that motherfucker.
At your service.
Fuck, I need more money. Alright, frugal. So I'm just thinking, what I could do is send him over here to gain some influence first and then attach him to Tyrion later, because Tyrion doesn't have a whole lot of fighting going on at the moment. But I think I'm just gonna do this anyway.
I await your orders.
And we want to get him on a Great Eagle, which is at rank 12. But yeah, it's not really about reducing the upkeep costs. It doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, it's gonna suck.
Absolutely not.
What's the range on them? 300.
Champion of the Ever Queen. Shield of Alaria.
Because they got lots of fire resistance. I'ma just do it. Fuck pirates.
Tyrion, heir of Veneria. I am ready to fight.
If I was to choose some faction to delete currently in the game, it would be Black Coast Buccaneers. Damn Buckthorn. Yeah. Yeah, they're a bunch of wankers. I understand. What's the fastest way to get Karazha Caracas Clan Angrand? No, you just make them like you and be stronger than them.
My power is yours.
Which is not so easy.
Ready.
We will obey.
Alright, I don't anticipate any major problems.
Awaiting orders. Yes. Orders.
Earthwood Mage!
The Reaper.
Awaiting orders!
Alright,
Heir of Anarian.
I'm gonna send Tyrion up ahead.
To battle.
Because he's got plenty of defenses. Yeah.
Shield of the Ever Queen.
You want him to sort of be dealing with the...
Onwards to victory. With me.
Eagle Claw.
Striking forth. Tireless. Forward. Advance.
What's his missile resistance? Hmm.
Moving out. I go. Going forth. Onward. With me. Advance.
We want their artillery to like lag behind as much as possible.
I go. Tireless. Going forth. Onwards to victory.
Because organ guns will absolutely destroy Sisters of Avalon.
With me.
So we do this to just keep them hanging back as long as possible. And if I can get them to shoot their own troops, that'd be even better.
The greater good.
It's always good when an enemy inflicting friendly fire on themselves.
Onwards to victory.
Also, Tyrion's super fast on his horse. He's a really good rider.
With me, I go onward, going forth, tireless, moving out, advance, forward, onwards to victory, doing my duty.
He actually has 25% missile resistance because of the special salvation. Does he?
For my lady,
Alright, if you say so.
advance.
As a mage, making my way. I go then. Moving out. My power is yours. Going abroad. Manlui, Orion, Manlui.
Battle awaits. Onwards to victory. To victory.
The great thing here is they have to go through this water, so they're really getting bogged down.
Go. Onward. Going forth.
Ready to war. For the Everqueen.
Oh yeah, we should definitely be shooting those iron breakers. How about you go over there and slow it down?
Yes. Maintaining order. Going. Onward.
Heir of Anarion.
Iron Drake, so this is the one thing that sisters aren't great at dealing with.
Making my way. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Following Athua. I go then. Following Athua. Orders. Onward. Setting forward.
Well, one of the things that they're not good at dealing with.
Following Athua. Ulfwan.
Victory's in our grasp, that's good.
My power is yours. Going abroad. Crush them!
It shall be done. Ancestors.
Ready. Orders! For the king! Moving out.
Even though it doesn't do much damage to them, most of their other armies has been, the rest of their army has been shredded.
Power is yours. Outward mage. Athua! Bend to my will. Yes.
Yeah, stay away from those damn flamethrowers. Too powerful.
Champion of Alarion. Eagle Claw. For duty.
Of course.
No.
Wielder of the winds. The greater good. Ready. Onward.
Alright, need you to take out those organ guns. Alright, there's the army losses. So we took a bit of a beating, but it's okay. The most important thing is that we smash them. Iron Drake Doomstack? No, I wouldn't go with that. There's too many weaknesses. Having one or two Iron Drakes in an army is fine, but going all Iron Drakes I think is a bad idea. Well, the units got wiped out, but we certainly did take a beating. But the odds didn't give us a very favourable result, so that's good. That organ gun's not going to be that much of a threat next battle. Cool. Wouldn't an Iron Drake Doomstack make sense? No. Not at all. For one thing, there are many units in this game that have fire resistance. Okay, so let me pose a question to you about what the enemy is likely to bring and whether or not you think it can handle it. So this is an army that you're saying you recruit nothing but Iron Drakes, right? Alright, what happens when the AI brings a lot of cavalry? Why don't you use the Regiment of Renown Sisters of Avalon? I use them as emergency units. They're really not that much better than regular sisters. Having that in the army just deprives you of an emergency unit.
They must die.
What happens when the AI brings loads of cavalry? What happens when the AI brings a lot of single entity units that aren't really affected by flame? What are you going to do then?
Bind them.
What happens when you go up against dragon princes?
Slaves.
Not that that would happen very often. I'm going to go with the money.
Let them go.
The replenishment rate's not
God's
super important right now.
servant, the king. Setting sail.
Iron Drakes are really good support units, but they need to have an enemy that's locked down in combat. They cannot be the front line of defense. It will not work. There are some armies that they'll win against, for sure. Some low-tier armies that they will win against. But there's a lot of armies that will crush it. Like, really easily. What's the point of attacking the random rogue pirates? It's really just about getting a bit of loot and experience, and so that they don't piss us off later down the track. That's all. It's not a super important thing. The thing is, we're comfortable enough to do it. That's about it. Alright, let's give him that. Yeah. And we did go
For my queen.
dedication to Isha, so that's good. Cool, we've almost got our King Conduit.
Shield against the darkness.
I don't think we should auto-resolve this because it's organ guns. Organ guns are notorious for inflicting massive number of kills in auto-resolve. Is there any point in recruiting Regiment of Renown Necrofex? Again, when it comes to all Regiment of Renown, every single one of them, I usually keep them in, not recruited, but only recruit them in emergencies. That's usually what I do. But, you know, if you want to put it in your army, then you totally can. But that's just how I roll. Because so many times an AI army will pop up at a settlement that's just not defended, and you'll be like, damn, can't do anything about it. And having the Regiment of Renown really help in that situation, as was shown up at the up in Tiranoc in the beginning of the stream, where I had most of the Regiment of Renown available, and we won the battle. Whereas if we didn't have the Regiment of Renown available, we wouldn't have won. Of course, you can only do it once every 10 turns, but it works. It works. I'm just going to send Tyrion out there.
Awaiting orders.
Heir of Anarion.
Taking a bit of a clobbering. Good. There we go. No Quartermaster? No, you don't need it as high elves because reducing upkeep cost becomes irrelevant when you're making 1,000,000 gold per turn. And, I mean, you could do it, but when it comes to the high elves, especially someone like Tyrion, who you can't get everything, getting stuff that you just don't need, just, I don't know, you just don't need it.
Enslave them. Sailing for adventure. Servant of the king. Speed is essential.
Cool. Alright, you're done. So next time we'll attach that noble in there.
I await your orders.
Alifana.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Now, when this one gets a chance, we should definitely go with Discreet, I think. That's really good. I've seen the graph, but how does the high elf income spike so hard? Have you heard of the term compound interest? It kind of works that way. The high elf economy is not additive, it's compound, it's like multiplicative, okay? So, like for example, the empire income, right? It's additive, so it just goes up steady over time like this, right? But the reason why the high elf income, it goes like this, is because you reach a threshold, right? Like a critical mass, right? Where all of a sudden, all of your settlements start hitting tier 4. Right? When all of your settlements start hitting tier 4, okay, you're increasing your capacity for mages. Now, there is almost always availability of entrepreneurs. So basically, this number starts to jump at around turn 100. This number here starts to go up very quickly. Now, as that comes in, you're recruiting one every single turn, an entrepreneur, right? And the thing is, the way this works is that tax rate plus 3% faction-wide, it also affects the income from all buildings, right? So what happens is you start putting all of these entrepreneurs into one province, right? So the income from all buildings increases by 30%, right? But then every one of them that you recruit increases the income that each other one increases it by 3%. So it's compounding. And then you end up with one province that ends up making fucking ridiculous amounts of money. Do I need to... No, I'm not going to bring up the old save file. Should I bring up the old save file? I don't know. Yeah, you need to get that stuff done. No, yeah, I'll get that. It's fine. Graph work. Graph's on my Reddit, on the Legend of Total War Reddit subreddit. It's somewhere there. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we need to do. We've got 3 standing armies, yep. And I don't have enough money to build anything that we actually need. No, it's too mixed. I'm not gonna bring it up. It's a waste of time. I think I explained it well enough. It basically just compounds economy. What province works best for doing that? I'm not sure on the Vortex, but in Mortal Empires, it's Hexawadal, I think. Basically, you want to find the province that's going to have the highest base income, okay? So some people thought Titan Peaks was the best one because it increased the income by 50%, but it actually doesn't affect additional additives. So you want the ones that basically you just add up whatever the base income is, and whichever region, whichever province is highest, that's where you want to put it. It doesn't matter if it's a red territory or a yellow or green. Doesn't matter. Okay, you just want to add up those values. That's where you want to dump the all of the entrepreneurs all into one spot. You still have the save where you explain this as a response to Spiffin? Yeah. Yeah. Spiffin wants to make videos on Total War Warhammer cheese. He really should come to me. I'll give him some gems. Told him he could. Alright. I really don't want to get dogpiled by like multiple armies, but we can see where they are. God damn, Yvres, you suck.
Servant of light.
If I had to guess, that's 2 turns to get down there.
Voyaging.
We should be okay.
I will share my experience.
Have they given us military access? Yes, okay.
Champion of the Evergreen. Protector of the
So yeah, that dude there reduced our upkeep cost by a bit, but We didn't need to reduce the upkeep. Alright, can I get another noble? Not yet. Alright, mages... Not yet, but soon. Oh, I have to hurry! An entrepreneur light wizard shown up. That's what I like. Daddy likes! Okay, Sergey Andrew did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, I hope you're doing well. How do you deal with the Wood Elves? No matter what faction I play, I can never seem to overpower their melee troops and overpowered archers. Appreciate you. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, they're difficult to fight on the battlefield. The only thing I can say is that you just need to bring, like, a lot of firepower. You need to bring a really good army. And defeating them on the campaign map is actually not that difficult. All you need to understand is you need to make sacrifices. Let them expand. Basically this. The bigger the Wood Elves become, the easier it is to wipe them out. Because the only settlement that truly matters to them is Lothern. If you take Lothern out of them, away from them, then they're dead. They can't recruit any more troops, and it doesn't matter if they win all of their battles against you. As long as you start wiping out their units, eventually they'll just fade away into nothing.
There will be carnage. What do you require? Destruction. Dauntless. Standing by.
Why having a frugal noble if money's not the problem? Because there's no other trait that the, oh god, another one showed up. There's no other trait that will improve your army. Like, there's this one here, Honed, for example. Melee attack for Spearmen, Archers, and Lothern Seaguard. That doesn't affect, and Shadow Warriors and Silver Helms. I don't recruit those units, so I'm not going to get them. Yeah, like I said, there's no other trait that's going to benefit me. And money isn't the problem, but it's the only one that's, like, you know, it's the only one. Does wasting ammo work against Wood Elves? Yes, it does. Actually, it works really well. So if you can waste their ammo, do it.
There is only vengeance. We begin. Fight them! To me, Shadow.
So what happened if you confederate a faction where you don't have the DLC unit? Will the IA delete those units or something? Yes, you won't get them. It'll be removed from the game.
The taint is spreading.
CA don't want you to get DLC units for free. Okay. Which is understandable, I guess. While maybe annoying for some people. I understand why it is that way. I need to increase my capacity for nobles. It should be happening somewhere. Yeah, okay, that's increasing our capacity for nobles. Hey, I'm not building... Get rid of this. Don't need it anymore. There's not that much vampiric corruption, so yeah, I don't need that. We gotta build the wizard thing here. Alright, cool. Cool.
Nagaroth vengeance.
Where's Burnout today? I saw him earlier. I think he's there. Can't expect Burnout to be here all the time. It's not his job. That's also pretty good. Ithelmar Smith. Yeah, I'm working on that. Alright, let's work towards this, because that is really helpful. And let's see if we can get some more trade agreements. Probably not, but it doesn't hurt to check. No. Let's see if I can get out of some of these wars.
Watch your words. They... I would love to slice catchy.
Fear the pipe. Skip the chatter.
You need me?
The hour grows late.
Teradan! Nada Zigzunga. Overlord.
Malevolent Lord. Speak quickly, and you may escape.
Okay, cool. Alright, we gotta fight this battle here. Have to do it manually. Could peace out with them after this. But I think we should
To
just
me,
finish them
Shadow
off.
Warriors.
Because otherwise they'll just recruit 2 armies and come back and annoy us later. Alright.
Eagle claw.
Do you know what's funny thing is? It's the same layout as Lothern. Right, if all goes well in this battle here, he'll get a level up. And we'll get +4 public order faction wide, which will be really helpful.
Eagle claw. Sail.
How did Nagaroth come back after you confederated them? Rebels? Yes, I had a rebellion in Nagaroth, and I just didn't prioritize dealing with them, and so they came back. I'm really not too concerned about their return. They've only got a tier 1 or maybe a tier 2 settlement by now. It's just not a big deal. Como Topic did a $5 super chat. Someone asked this before, but you didn't see it, and I thought it was an interesting question. What's your favorite cheese in Total Warhammer 2? I don't know. It's a hard question to answer because, to be honest, I don't see anything that I do as cheese, specifically. I just see what I do as tactics. So I find it very difficult to answer stuff like that. Like, I don't know what people consider to be cheese and what not to cheese. Economy cheese, it's hard. It's just a hard question to answer. Appreciate the super chat, but it's just, yeah, I just don't know how to answer it. It's kind of like asking, which is your favorite child? You know, you can't answer that. It's all your favorite, surely. Can you recruit a Lothern if he dies now that his own town is back? Lothern is back. I already got him. But if I didn't get a Lothern in the first place, then yes. If their faction returns, so does the Lord. But if they've already been confederated, then so here's another example, right? It's a bit of a weird one. Let's just use the Dark Elf example, okay? Let's just say this happens. Marathi gets confederated into Malekith, into Nagarond, right? And then Nagarond gets destroyed. If Cult of Pleasure returns, Marathi doesn't come back because she's already a part of Nagarond. So in order for her to come back, you actually have to bring back Nagarond. It's very, very rare for that to occur. Nathan Bosi did a HRK 25 super chat. Watching your War of the Beards SYDC videos, almost a mini This Is Total War as Orion. Like the content, man. No worries, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was a ball ache, that situation, but it was good for views, I guess. I mean, I guess if I was to go back to the previous question about which cheese is my favorite, I do love cheesing sieges. You can turn a battle which if fought on the field would have been impossible into being quite likely just because of how crap the AI is at defending settlements.
This will fund the war effort.
What's HRK? I'm not sure. Something. I don't know.
My kindred's
It's hard to memorize every single currency that people donate in. How's he destroying the walls like that? I've done the Invocation of Vol, which gives us the special army ability, Vol's Hammer, during siege battles. It's quite good.
Twilight
Alright, we've just secured this province, and there we go, Shadow King. Very nice. Okay, that there is going to ensure that the public order in Calador is actually okay now, and we can actually tax it. Not that it makes much money anyway, but it's under control. That's the most important thing there. So I've got that for another 6 turns. Alright, now the next thing we got to do is rush over here, cap that. What do you provide? Scouting. Okay, alright, that's fine. Croatian currency? Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Mathlan is wrath.
Wait, have I done my this stuff this turn? Yeah, okay, cool. We do need to get that in there. We're definitely going to need to build walls in all of these settlements here just because of the borders that we've got to deal with. I'm going to have Elithanar deal with Dark Elves since he's uniquely equipped to deal with them. Harganeth is not super... What does Rebellion 20 mean? I don't know what that means. It's only a matter of time before she declares war, so we should take the initiative and take Harganeth off her while she's busy. What's she doing? She's fighting Clan Rictus. How much does Clan Rictus like us?
Mighty am I.
Not much, but they're pretty weak themselves. And they're at war with Nagarond. Nagarond is eventually going to win, so it might be better to give Rictus a bit of a break. Yeah. Basically, in these sort of three-way wars, you usually want to side with whoever's losing. If you can decide, if you're powerful enough to decide who gets to win, always side with the loser. But if you're not the most powerful, or you're not powerful enough to decide who gets to win, so you're basically making an alliance or a deal that's going to protect you rather than, you know, hurt your rivals, then you do it the opposite way around. Side with whoever's gonna basically protect you. Sneering Lad became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support on the channel. We're trying to decide what to build. Yeah, we should upgrade this. Yeah, it's fine. Making good coin.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Okay, looks good. And over here, just out of money. Okay, moving on. Maybe you had a Dark Elf Rebellion recently. I don't know. I don't think so. Harganeth just got confederated into Nagaron, so we're now at war with essentially Harganeth now, so the decision has been made for us.
You are an abomination, and yet I must hear your words.
No.
Sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
No. I don't think I can win that. How did I enjoy the Wolfheart This is Total War campaign? It was alright. I don't particularly enjoy This is Total War campaigns in general, but for This is Total War campaign, it went reasonably well, so I'm happy with it. I meant like in terms of like the gameplay, in terms of like viewership, it was amazing. Maybe I should have dragged it out another episode, but I was ready to move on. Don't know why I'm watching this stream a few times now. I didn't play any Total War games. Yeah, I find that happens a fair bit these days. A lot of people that actually don't play Total War games come and watch. If you're entertained, that's great. Enos752, Science of Kingdom, became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support. Alright, we'll go for that. Money's starting to get irrelevant. A few more entrepreneurs and money will just be irrelevant. Why have you not taken the right side of Ulth 1? I mean, I'm sending an army over there right now.
Queen of Avalon.
Fuck, where did she go?
Not this officer.
If I attack this now, there's a possibility. God damn it.
Hadri.
A storm comes.
Priestess of Isha.
If I attack that, it's a little bit of a ballsy move. Like, we need to do really well in that situation. I don't know where she went.
This world shall endure.
And there's no guarantee. God damn it. And I can't ambush stance at the water.
Sailing.
I need you to scout ahead. I can't justify making an attack there knowing that there's another army there.
My queen forbids it.
Alright, fuck. It's too risky. I could capture that settlement. There's no way to know if I can actually attack it. It says red, but sometimes it says it can't do that. But I know that they had another army here, and it's probably standing right there. If I capture that and then get attacked over the intern, we'll lose this handmaiden. Not worth it. Not for a shitty settlement. Not for one garbage fucking army of theirs. What might be better is if I come around over here, land here with Tyrion, and we both go in together.
Voyaging.
It's just too risky. It's not worth it. I don't need to keep fighting them either. I'm just doing it because I can. Yeah, you force march over here. Based on their movement, they're not going to be able to catch us, and Illyria's not going to declare war on us, so we're okay to sail through here. We'll take a bit of attrition, but it'll be okay. Alright, we can get 2 of these now. If I was gonna get one, where should it go? Should probably go into Alariel's army. She doesn't need it. Nobody needs it. Alright, so we got the frugal one. This will go into Alariel's army.
Resting for a little while.
And we should get another one just to go and get more influence, because we're getting on a little bit on the low, not low, but we're going to be spending a lot of it soon, so we need more. Amateurish is fine. Yeah, just get the ones without any traits to go do it. I can always just disband them once they become... Actually, could I have recruited that here? No. Okay.
Brave and true, there will be carnage. Standing by. Destruction.
Yeah. Are you good at chess? I was actually the chess champion of my high school, but it was a really small chess club. Yeah, that's right. I was a big old fucking nerd. So yeah, I was alright at chess. I was alright. I don't get a chance to play it anymore, so I've probably gotten really rusty.
There is only vengeance.
If I force march over here, it could be a huge mistake. Wait, wasn't I gonna... No, it's okay.
Loix fury.
Okay,
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Decisions.
Make way.
It's not worth the risk, so I'm gonna come to here, go into ambush stance. Oh. No.
Never.
See, I just don't know what's going on over here. Like, we can see they got a lot of armies there. If we ever look at his strength ranking, it's like completely eclipsing us.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Problem is, if I go into ambush stance here, we take attrition. I could actually stop myself from taking attrition for 10 turns. Yeah, I think now would be a good time to do this. Eisenhart 9 did a $10 super chat. Nothing special to say, just glad to be here. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Alright, so move him to here, go into ambush stance, and if they capture the settlement, great. Because we'll wreck them. Alright, so over here. Okay, that's all fine. And
Their skill is
okay. Public order here is doing just fine. Are we selling off all that wine? Yeah, okay, cool. And let's move on. Yeah. Have I got Techless already? No, I don't have Techless. I probably could get him if I focused on him, just threw some influence his way. But considering his location, I don't think it's really ideal. I'll have a look at how high leveled up he is. If he's like level 15, maybe I should confederate with him before they level him up completely wrong. Yeah, because getting Techless leveled up is really good.
the dead come calling. What do you seek?
No.
The dead come calling. What do you seek?
That's a nope. Trade agreement dissolved with Chris.
My prowess is needed.
Hopefully they occupy it. Ah, they didn't. Okay. They're using it as a sack city. Does Mrs. Legend play any video games? And just when she does, the Total War stuff with you. Or just when. Yeah, we're actually currently playing Conan Exiles together at the moment. She doesn't like Total War. She doesn't get it. I've tried to get her into Total War, but it's just not one of those things that she wants to play, and that's understandable. Total War is not for everyone. But yeah, we're currently playing Conan Exiles together, which is a game that we both enjoy, and it's actually been a lot of fun. We're just playing single player, essentially. So we don't have any private servers or anything like that, and it's just good. We just, hop on and we play it, and when we're done, we log off, and the world just stops while we're not there. So it's good.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Against the code. That is forbidden.
Mistress of the Undying Forest, I will use my gifts.
Shield against the darkness.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to put him in ambush stance here. Oh, right, he can't do it when in view of these guys, so I have to move him a bit more over this way.
Beginning my journey.
Jeez, bro, come on.
Into position. Ambush.
Everqueen.
Because their turn will come before Yvres.
Dawn's hope.
If I force march her to there, that's not going to work.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
But yeah, I will stay in ambush stance there. We'll see how that goes.
Loyal to a foe.
What is your go-to Dark Elf comp? I know you said before you're not a Dark Elf player, but I'm still curious. Usually Shades. I'm fine with going
Presume to stride where I patrol.
with what's it called? Hydra spam stacks. And the Dark Elf economy can certainly justify it, but usually I go with the majority of my units being Shades with Greatswords, 2 Reaper Bolt Throwers, 2 Hydras, and okay, a Wizard, a Death Hag. I don't put Masters in my army, not because they're not good fighters, but because I use them for economic reasons. And I don't put Assassins in my army because they're not good fighters. Yeah. And sometimes I have a couple of Blackguard of Nagaron, just a couple. But they're not essential.
On to adventure. I await your orders.
You have my attention. Smash it to ruins. Standing by. There will be carnage. A promising lift.
Good. Just gotta get their leveling up higher so he gets a higher chance of success. Would be good if we could defeat Marathi. I don't want immortality for him because I might disband him if we have an excess of influence. We'll see. Alright, so getting extra money from here, that's obviously good. Yep. Let's have a look at agent recruits. Conscientious is good. Yeah, alright, I'll get that. So, this dude here that I hired last turn, just get rid of him. Because he was a nothing trait. Can I recruit you a little bit closer? I didn't build the thing here. We're so close to getting this to tier 5, then we can get rid of this. Yeah. Because it would be good to increase the capacity for nobles a bit more.
I await your command.
So yeah, we keep this dude for sure. And we give him a name just so I know. I think that's how you spell it, right? Nope. Alright, now I'm out of money. Dargoth is fucked. Don't worry about that too much.
Hunt. We begin. Our oath. Our fight.
Bitch.
My forces advance.
Yeah, definitely want to wipe him out. They go to resolve will be fine. Yeah.
The Shadow King rises. Attend.
And then we finish them off next turn. Although, it would be good if we could send this one up ahead. We need to know that we're not going to get immediately fucked by Dark Elves right after doing that. So, she's not going to get any experience, obviously, but we need to check ahead. Yeah, that's good. Okay, gained a little bit of money. Let's invest in our provinces. Let's see, what should we do with it? I suppose this province... no, it probably will actually get attacked again. There's increased gold here. Or, hang on, which provides most? That's 100. That's 300, but it also costs shitloads more. So if I build this, I could then also build other things. And that'll reduce the construction costs. Yeah, go with that. We'll get there with the gold. There's a lot of things we got to build. We'll get there. Moving on. Why don't you send the assassins to scout? Oh yeah, I forgot about those assassins. Shit, you're absolutely right. I just forgot that they were there. Yeah, I should have landed them there last turn. Yeah. That's be the first thing I do next turn. Alright, I'm fine with this. I have no interest in fighting them, so... Oh, yeah, got bushed, bitch. Somebody got bushed. Good.
We will obey.
Good, good, good.
Yes.
There's no way they stand any sort of a chance against us.
Eagle claw.
I go then.
It will be done.
AI loves to go wide. Found out why you shouldn't... I found out why I shouldn't ritual too early. 5 full stacks of Chaos Armies are coming full, but... Any advice against them? You just gotta beat them. I don't know. You shouldn't have done the rituals before you were ready. Like I keep saying. You know? In this... One of the main problems I had with the Vortex campaign is that it's a high risk, low reward. The rewards for the individual rituals are so minuscule compared to what you have to go through. You're actually better off not doing it. In fact, you can still get it done at the exact same time as if you did them as you got enough resources, if you wait until you're ready. Because late game, those Chaos Armies don't stand a chance against you because they'll always show up at the same strength. It's not like the longer you leave it, the stronger they'll get. Not the case at all. The longer you leave it, the biggest downside is the harder it will be to predict where it's going to show up. So, it's just, it makes no sense doing it early.
Release them. My strength.
Holy buttholes.
Sunfang hungers. There is glory to be won.
Okay. You say so. Oh, I didn't check the map. Oh, it'll be fine, it'll be fine.
Eagle claw.
Actually, this map sucks. This map sucks. This map really sucks for me. Shit. I need to actually stand back a bit.
Yes. Wielder of the winds. My power is yours. Orders.
Alarion! Immediately.
Which building do I need to build to reduce this global recruit time? You need to build loads. Okay, there's 3 things you need to do. You need to go Majesty of Ulthuan with Tyrion. Okay, so let me just start again from scratch. Okay, okay, so the base time for global recruitment for Sisters of Avalon is 4 turns, because the base time to recruit them locally is 2 turns. So the first thing you need to have Tyrion go down Majesty of Ulthuan, pick the sense of urgency, reduces global recruit down by 1 turn, okay? So that'll bring it down to 3. Next thing you need to do is get Alariel to get her local recruitment time down to 1. So that way you can recruit them locally in 1 turn. Although when playing as Lothern, he reduces the time just as a faction mechanic for locally recruiting all infantry units by 1 turn anyway, so it should already be 1 turn, but you just do it anyway. Then the next thing you need to do is reduce, so you need to build loads and loads of the Handmaiden building. Eventually what will happen is it'll go down from 3 turns to 1 turn. It'll just skip straight from 3 to 1. Once you build enough of them. I don't know what the exact number is, but you just need to build a load of them. And eventually, you know, in the late campaign, you'll be able to globally recruit Sisters in 1 turn.
Honor bound. Onward.
Should have done it that way.
Tireless. Onwards to victory.
Although that wasn't bad.
For the king. Striking forth. Forward. Orders received. Victory awaits. Annihilate them. With me. Moving out. To victory. Champion of Alaria.
So yeah, just want him to fight something to get some more of this, because that's really helpful in this situation.
Advance. I go. Shield of the Ever Queen. Going forth.
Let's take out this lord here.
Very well.
Outward mage.
The Reaper.
Now, you got to keep in mind as well that he does have the Heart of Avalon.
Sword.
I'm actually not faring well there.
For my lady. Doing my duty. With me. Striking forth. Moving out. Advance. Understood. Alariel. Going forth.
It's not really doing any damage to him.
Servant of light.
Fucking guns are surrounding us. We need to pull out of this. It's not good.
Forward. I go. Onwards to victory. Advance. Tireless.
That's okay. We delayed them. That's good enough for now. But yeah, I gotta get him out of there. That's not good.
With me. It is done.
Why does that say Tyrion? Oh, I've got the bug.
Awaiting orders. Following Apua. Making my way.
Heir of Anarian. Sunfang lusts for battle. Assure warrior.
Ready. Outward mage. And Louis. Orion and Louis.
Seal.
Lathane. As you say.
Defender of Ulthuan.
So Aranessa just netted him. That's okay.
Yes, to the Ever Queen.
Got incoming over here.
Noble! Eagle claw! Forward!
Fuck.
Lacoy!
Signer!
Yes! For the king! Orders!
Noble born!
Who's that? Is that Aaron? That's not Aranessa. But that is the general, so if you can kill him, that'd be good.
Awaiting orders. Seeking the foe!
Awaiting orders! With me!
Eager for battle. No mercy! Sunfang lusts for battle.
For order! Very well.
We will obey! Seal! Right away!
Battle awaits! Outward mage!
Servant of light.
Ah, there's Aranessa.
Lady.
Yeah, just go finish her off. I think that's the army losses.
Of one.
Alright, damage isn't too bad. Yeah, we should definitely take out Aranessa. Alright, cool. Sorted that out. Don't know why it gave us a close victory. We didn't really take much damage.
Are always useful.
And we get our full numbers back with that, because we killed so many of their numbers. But our heroes aren't healing, because this isn't our territory. And with that, we've guaranteed our victory against Sartosa. And I can actually send Alariel back the other way to go and capture the original target, because Tyrion doesn't need assistance. Do you think sisters are OP and we'll see a nerf them? No, it's not really that sisters are OP. Because the thing is, with Sisters of Avalon, so many people recruit Sisters of Avalon thinking that they're invincible and then they get fucked, right? The reason what... See, I was going to go after them next, so... No. The reason why Sisters of Avalon are so good is not because the unit itself is inherently strong. That's not the case. It is because the potential for you to utilize them well is very high. Like I said, a lot of people recruit Sisters of Avalon and they just don't know what to do and they screw up. Also, another thing to note is that this game is actually balanced. All units in campaign are balanced for multiplayer as well. The units have the exact same stats and like recruit costs on single player as it does in multiplayer. And if you nerf the Sisters of Avalon in single player, you'll be nerfing them in multiplayer, making them completely useless. Now, currently in multiplayer, I believe Sisters of Avalon are actually not meta at all because of the recruitment costs problems. You know, just money. You just can't get that many of them. And even if you could, you don't get the campaign buffs. So it's a case of, if you know what you're doing with Sisters of Avalon, you can get amazing results. But you need to know what you're doing in order to do it. Now, the thing is, if they nerf the Sisters of Avalon, just another unit will take its place. Alright, that's all good.
What do you require? For honor.
Sisters of Avalon are OP, stop shitting on people. Well, how many SYDCs do you think I get sent in with people with Avalon, Sisters of Avalon Doomstack? It's all the time. I probably get more High Elf Disaster sent in than any other race.
There will be carnage.
I have to tell people no a lot of the time. Be like, look, you got a Sisters of Avalon Doomstack, okay? People get a bit tired of seeing the same High Elf armies fail, you know, because they get wrecked by like 2 armies. Sisters of Avalon are not necessarily OP. If you use them, like anything's OP if you use it well, okay? So I don't think they need to be nerfed. If CA want to nerf them, that's up to them. But, you know, they don't need to be nerfed. The thing is, you could have the devolve effect, right? So when Law of the Wild first came out with Beastmen, devolve was really overpowered, right? It actually was overpowered. Not because the spell itself was too powerful, but because the AI because of the way the AI behaves, it works really well against them, right? And so what CA did was they nerfed it into oblivion. It then became so shit that nobody ever uses devolve anymore. At least on campaign. They'll use it on multiplayer, sure, but on campaign, nobody uses it. Actually, I think I prefer him to have melee attack.
Champion of the Ever Queen. A promising lift. Assyrian smiles upon it. Bring.
My powers grow.
White Lions are good against some armies. On campaign, no they're not. Multiplayer, sure. You can probably justify getting White Lions in multiplayer. I understand that. But in single player, there is no reason to ever recruit a White Lion, with the exception of getting Tyrion's Dragon Armor of Venerian. That's the only reason you would recruit it. That's why I got them, and then immediately disbanded them. White Lions are garbage. They're fucking terrible. On campaign. On legendary difficulty. I mean, here's the thing. People will say this as well. Yeah, but they're okay on normal difficulty, right? Yeah, look, here's the thing. You can utilize units on normal... You can utilize any unit on normal difficulty. It's fine. But that doesn't mean on normal difficulty, suddenly, Sisters of Avalon become not the meta. They still are. So, even on normal difficulty, you shouldn't recruit White Lions of Krace. But you can if you want, you know. But if you're doing it, if you are recruiting White Lions, okay, make no mistake. You are doing it because you want to, not because they're effective, okay? There's nothing wrong with that.
Fear the might of Ulthuan.
Alright, and we've still got... Oh man, look at this. Delicious.
Protector of the Ever Queen.
You should get Earthing for your mage because of overcasted net. Yeah, but I want to get the chariot first.
I am ready to fight.
Okay, so, you know, I always have to go on about this. And the primary reason why White Lions of Krace are bad, there's 2 reasons. You know, for one thing, on Legendary difficulty, which is the only difficulty I really play, and the real reason people ask me about it, like if you're playing a normal difficulty, just do whatever you want. It just doesn't matter, okay? Because the game is quite forgiving on that difficulty. So, you know, just do whatever you want, it's fine. But if you're playing on Legendary difficulty, why you should never recruit White Lions of Krace is 2 reasons. 1, the building is extremely inconvenient to build. It's a tier 3 building, okay? So you can build it in minor settlements. But there's better options. You can either build walls or money. There's no reason to sacrifice money for a recruitment of these units. It doesn't provide any other benefit. 2, the AI get absurd melee bonuses. So playing into that mechanic, playing into the AI strengths, doesn't make any sense. If you want to do that for personal challenge, that's entirely up to you. But you're not being optimal, and you're making the campaign more difficult on yourself than it needs to be. But if that's what you want to do, then that's fine. You know, I don't want to tell people how to enjoy their campaigns. That's entirely up to you guys to decide. Okay, but if you want to know what's effective, I can tell you. And if you disagree with me, that's fine. I don't care.
Heir of Anarian. Eagle Claw. Heir of Anarian. Assure warrior.
Do I watch Jurg's Brave? I don't know what that is.
Advance. Going forth. I go.
Oh, dare I? Oh! Oh!
Onward.
Oh, bloated corpses! Oh, glorious bloated corpses! Come to me, my children. Oh, I've actually taken a lot of damage. Come to me! Come to me! Yes! Oh, yes, Daddy, yes! Come on. More! More!
Very well. For the king. Going forth. Moving out. Advance.
Yes!
Forward. Tireless.
Come on! Come on!
I go.
The Heart of Avalon just triggered.
To victory. Striking forth. Sign up.
Ulfwan Mage.
Alright, I need to bail Tyrion out.
Following Ethua. Moving out. Going.
Happy to serve. Onward. Tireless. Going forth. I go.
Spellcaster. Scython, hear me.
Striking forth. Heir of Anarian.
Later, bitches! Suck my dick!
To victory.
Ulfwan Mage.
Understood.
Alright.
Loyal.
Oh, that's good shit.
Yes. Agreed.
Do you know what's funny? Is that Tyrion, I think, has more hit points now than when he went in. Yeah, actually has more health than when he went in there. Thanks to the Heart of Avalon.
Ulfwan Mage. I go then. Making my way.
It's like, I don't know, I thought recruiting those bloated corpses was a good idea. Kills did she get? 115. Cool. I wonder if DeepMind AI was made for Total War Game. Would be made. Yeah, it's too much of a niche game. It's unlikely. If it was like as popular as StarCraft, it's possible, but it's not. So they're not going to invest those kind of resources in a game like this. Dr. Crocodile did a $5 super chat. Bloated Corpse is one of the best troops in the game. Oh, they're so good when the enemy have them, for sure.
Slaves are always useful. For Alaria, my queen. Shield against the darkness. Your orders? Retreat! My strength, defender of Ulfwan.
How would you feel if CA changed the legendary difficulty so that range damaged ammo is also reduced? I don't know. I still figure out I'll still figure out a way to do it.
My journey
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Unless they make legendary difficulty impossible, I'll win it. Whatever the cheese is, I'll find it. Doesn't matter what they do. If they want to nerf missile units, go right ahead. I won't use missile units anymore. As I've said before, comparison. Why don't you take Righteous Cause for Tyrion? Because I don't need the reduced upkeep. If you guys watch me play Medieval 2, I recruit shitloads of cavalry in Medieval 2. Because in Medieval 2, cavalry is king, right? Whatever is effective in a game, that's what I recruit. In Rome 2, what do I recruit? Like, almost exclusively. Melee infantry. Why? Because in Rome 2, melee infantry is king. Whatever unit is the meta, that's what I'm going to recruit. Okay? So if they suddenly turn this game up on its head, nerf magic and make melee infantry like the most dominant force in the game, that's what I'm going to recruit. And I'll do the best I can with it. If all of a sudden auto-resolve spamming was the way to go, well, you know, that's what I did in Warhammer 1. You know? You would just, like, for example, when playing as the Empire in Warhammer 1, I would just recruit nothing but swordsmen. All my armies were just all swordsmen, and I just auto-resolve the entire campaign. It was super easy. When I was playing as Greenskins, I just recruit hordes and hordes of goblins, right? And just auto-resolve. Of course, if they ever had to fight a battle manually, they'd be fucked. But I had a bazillion armies of goblins that would just auto-resolve every single fight, and it just wasn't a problem. So it just depends on what the meta is. Currently, the meta is, you know, fight the battle manually, use magic and range, tie them down with heroes. That's the meta. And in all honesty, this has been a lot of fun. If they want to nerf it, go right ahead. But, you know, I'll still cheese. I'll find a way.
A worthy ally.
Doesn't bother me. Do you know what the thing is? If they released a Total War game that was too difficult, right? If the game on Legendary, let's just say, was too difficult. Where, let's just say, I don't know what the actual numbers are, but let's just say 10% of the total number of people that currently play Total War Warhammer play on Legendary difficulty most of the time. Let's just say that that's average, which is probably generous. Generous figures, right? Okay, and then Warhammer 3 comes out, and let's say of those 10% of people that normally play on Legendary difficulty, let's say that 95% of those people can't handle Legendary difficulty in Warhammer 3 because it's too difficult, right? That meaning like only 0.5% of the entirety of the people who play Total Warhammer 3 are capable of handling Legendary difficulty. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that I will be in that 0.5%, but what I would say is if it was something like that, people would complain. But I'm also saying I would be in that 0.5%. Probably. I don't know. Possibly. I don't mind them doing that either. If they want to make the game so ridiculously difficult that only the best players in the world can handle Legendary difficulty, I will do my utmost to make sure I'm in that category. And then people will still say, don't you wish that CA would change it so that... whatever. People will always want something to be different, and I totally understand that, and that's just the way it is.
There is only vengeance. From the shadows.
Don't you wish CA would make the game a little bit easier so that the common folk would be able to play it as well? Don't bother me.
Your king calls.
Oh shit, I was seeing... God, I forgot to do something. Nah, we'll see how we go.
Eagle Claw.
People don't know what they want in Total War games. Yeah, no, that is true. People say they want something, and then if they get it, they'll complain about it. We want better AI. We want better AI, and then you get better AI, right? And then you can't beat the game, and then you're like, oh, we want the game to be easier. Okay, make up your mind.
spearman.
Like, I think the most important thing for me is that the game is fun. This game delivers on that. The game is fun. And that's all I ask for. And you know what? I think this is actually the most difficult out of all the Total War games. I've played every single Total War game, and I think this game here fucks you up the most. It has the least forgiving AI and situations. And I think more people struggle with Total War Warhammer 2 than any other Total War game. That's my experience with it. You know, not including mods.
Orders received.
If folks playing better AI? Oh, loads of people do, all the time. People are always saying, we need better AI. You know, the AI in Total War games is actually pretty good. It is, don't get me wrong, by a human standard, it's stupid, okay? But I think it's a bit unfair to, like, expect AI that's, like, as good as a human player at this stage. You know, CA is not Google. They can't invest $1 billion into making essentially a game that's, you know, but that the player can't beat. How about Attila? Nah, I don't. Attila's up there for sure, but I think this game's more difficult than Attila. There's no order tied in Attila. It's just the dumbass Huns. And the Huns truly are morons.
It shall be done. Asur, advance. Fire Lariel.
No, man, who the fuck complains that the AI is too good? No, it's not no one's saying that. This is what they'll say. Okay. If the AI is too good, alright, what they'll say is the game is too difficult. Please nerf. I can't win my campaign. You know, that's what people will say. They won't say the AI is too good. No one's ever going to admit that AI is better than them. And here's the thing: even if the AI was better, it still wouldn't be as good as a player. Like here's some of the main things that CA could do to make the AI more difficult for the player. Okay, without actually making it smarter, right? If CA wanted to, they could totally make the AI kill you. It's super easy for them. All they have to do is put in anti-player bias. Done. Okay. Imagine this. Okay. Pick a faction. All right, let's pick a faction. Let's go Empire. Alright, imagine this. Turn 1, Empire campaign. Middenland allies with all of the Elector counts around them and then declares war on you. Turn 1. and then turn 5, a High Elf army invades, lands in the Old World and declares war on you. And then a Dark Elf army also invades and declares war on you. Anti-player bias. Like, if they wanted to, they could ramp that up so high that you couldn't possibly win. But trust me, that's not what you want. Okay. CA can make AI that can beat you.
We shall occupy.
And do you know what the thing is? When the game first came out, Chaos had anti-player bias. And it was super fucking annoying and everybody complained about it. It wasn't just me.
Of the White Tower.
Alright, I think we're in the clear there.
Grant me your
Okay.
sight.
Do you guys remember when Warhammer 2 first came out, right? And this is in Mortal Empires. Right. I remember playing a Dark Elf campaign. And you know how, like, the Servants of Chaos show up in, like, this sort of area here? And they're supposed to attack the Dark Elves, right? Well, do you know what else happened? The Warriors of Chaos, rather than going into the Empire, they sailed through Norsca, around here, with their full strength, and landed in Nagaroth. Okay? And do you know what else happened? The army that shows up down here, the Chaos army that shows up here, sailed, beelined around Ulthuan, and landed here. All 3 fucking Chaos invasions came for the player. All 3 of them had a massive anti-player bias. and everybody hated it. They would just completely ignore AI factions and just go straight for you. Doesn't matter what faction you played as, they would just had a massive anti-player bias. So what a lot of people were doing were playing with factions that had just no, like, for example, Croc-Guards is nowhere even close to Chaos. It just took Chaos way too long to get to you. It wasn't worth it for them. And people hated it. So just be careful what you wish for.
Queen of Avalon.
Alright, I think we wiped out all of our forces. Yeah, we did. Okay. So I don't think there's a scaling army up that way, so we should be free to just pop around over there.
Speak your mind.
Then people whinge and they change it. Now they say Chaos is too weak. Chaos is too weak. But here's the thing. It's a balancing act. Because what ended up happening was the AI factions got loads of cheats when it came to getting like passive experience. And since Chaos, when they spawn, they don't have any experience. And they go straight down to the Empire. And then they get wrecked by Kislev because all of their armies have like 9-tier experience. Whereas previously they didn't. So it's a case of just they made the other AI faction stronger. And Chaos did not get a buff. Or they don't get the buff for long enough before they have to face other AI factions. And then they just flop off and die. That's why, like, you very rarely see Chaos really do anything meaningful. Guido for Life did a $5 super chat. The part of the campaign where you figured out how to finally stop the Chaos from his spawning was awesome. Yeah, well, there's 4 waves of Chaos, but you could have ended it early if you took them all out all at once. Because I was just sick of it. I just didn't want to go through another Chaos invasion. I was just really sick of it. It was just boring. Like the entire campaign, like. It was like 20 episodes of just dealing with Chaos. It was super boring. It's because you fight the same armies over and over again. In my opinion, what they need to do is Chaos needs to spawn with fewer armies, right? And rather it just be a case of, oh my god, just grind me into submission. These fewer armies need to be way stronger than normal. So I think this will come into effect with when the Demons of Chaos show up, and maybe Warriors of Chaos will get a bit of an overhaul. So instead of having like 9 armies, instead they might have, say, 2. But those 2 armies are a fucking wrecking ball, okay? And what they'll do is they'll create, as they demolish settlements, they'll create demon gates. And those demon gates will have various benefits for, or chaos portals, I guess, will have various benefits for Chaos. And as they continue to basically make more and more portals, they get stronger and stronger and stronger, and then they start spawning in new armies. Not just have them spawn in with 9 armies and then just be like whack-a-mole. That way you actually have to take them seriously right from the start. Sort of. But, you know, it just depends on how you go about it. It's a balancing act. Part of the biggest problem with fighting Chaos is the lack of reward. Like, when you beat a Chaos army, or when you beat Chaos for good, there should be a significant reward. But the only reward the player gets for defeating Chaos is not having to deal with Chaos anymore. It's kind of like high school. The main reward for graduating high school is not actually having to go to high school anymore. That's the main reward that you get out of it. The whole process of high school is fucking worthless. Okay, you just go through high schools so you don't have to go through high school anymore. I am joking about that, okay? You stay in school, or else you're not cool. But, you know, in all seriousness, high school does not help a lot of people.
I am a Saurian reborn.
So make them snowball? Make them snowball if you don't deal with them properly.
Standing by.
You liked high school? I was joking. I don't have fond memories of high school. It's just my personal experience. I wasn't bullied or anything. I just look back at it as like, ugh, I wish I had done things differently. I just feel like I don't want to get into too much with high school. I just think I wasted my time a lot. The social aspect of it. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing, like, I don't want to go into detail about my personal stories with high school. It's a bit depressing. I just don't want to talk about it. I didn't go to a very good high school.
Alariel the Evergreen.
How's Teclis doing? Alright, let's have a look at that. Teclis is doing okay. Let me see where he is, because he was wounded when we when we discovered him, not confederated. Where is he? He's rank 10. He's got 4 battle skills. Okay, we should probably start thinking about confederating him. Problem is, though, it'll make the campaign more difficult for us to do that. Because I'll have to put some forces down here. It's not at all convenient to do this. So, we'll see how we go. Now's not the right time. Duval L did a 70s super chat. You definitely plan on beating your previous high elf income score, don't you? It's not a priority. I'm not specifically trying to. But we'll see. Thanks for the super chat. There was a high elf wizard, wasn't there? That was a light wizard. Entrepreneur, yeah. I know I was increasing it somewhere. Yeah, well, it's 1 turn away. Okay. Do you have a preference for which faction you will start with Warhammer 3? I don't know. I'll have to play it first and then I'll decide. I'll go with whatever I think is the most fun. So this will be my process for Warhammer 3. I'll probably get a significant amount of early access. I mean, assuming they give me early access. I don't feel entitled to anything anymore, and I won't expect anything. So, you know, probably will get early access as long as I keep behaving myself, but I'm not going to expect anything. But they'll probably give me early access about a month before the game comes out. That gives me heaps of time to play it, right? Before I'll be able to even make any content. The game will probably have 4 races to play on launch, probably. I will play through a campaign with each race. I will try to find the cheese in all of them. I'll see which one is the most fun to play, and then when I do my first live stream or whatever with it, then it'll be whichever race that I sort of was able to, you know, feel the most for. Guts did an NOK50 super chat. What is the best way to maximize the Dark Elf economy? Slaves. You want to be pushing. Basically, this. Find the region with the highest base income. Sorry, province with the highest base income first. Put all of your slaves there. Get it to 100%, and then make sure the slave decline rate's at 0%, and then move on to the next richest province, and then keep doing it that way. Just basically, and all of the other provinces, you just put it to no slaves. So you just go from province to province, maxing out slaves, making sure the slave decline rate's at 0, and then just keep moving on that way. That's how you get super rich. You can end up making like 50,000 gold, you know, or even more, using the slave economy. Alright, I think we're good to go here. I've moved everyone, didn't I? Yeah.
There was only vengeance.
So they're going to get wiped out, and then we need to start moving on them. So these are Norscan settlements out here. Well, we'll see how we go. It would be very important that we have intel out this way, but it doesn't look like there's any armies here. Who's the best lord to put Sword of Cain? Tyrion or Alariel? It doesn't really make much sense to give it to Alariel. The AI does tend to give it to Alariel a lot, but it doesn't make any sense because she's not primarily a melee lord. While it does make her better in melee, it's not her role. So it's kind of like giving archers a hell of a lot of weapon strength. It doesn't make any sense. It is best to give it to Tyrion out of anyone, but you shouldn't give it to Tyrion because he has Sunfang already, which is already really good, and you can't wield both. So it kind of, actually, the real answer is that you actually shouldn't give, I'm going to fight this manually so I don't wipe them out because I want to farm them for experience. You actually shouldn't, as High Elves, ever pick up the Sword of Cain with any of the lords. That's the answer. You shouldn't pick it up with any of them. If you were to pick it up with someone, you know, in the game in total, it should be a Horde faction, such as Chaos. So, Kolek Suneater is probably the best lord in the game to give him Sword of Cain, because it makes him freaking invincible. You won't be able to wield Star Crusher, but Star Crusher's like nothing super special anyway. I'm just gonna put them there. Stop, 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 don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, stop, 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 stop. Fucking hell. They were killing him too quickly. So if you're sitting there wondering why didn't I kill them, it's because I want to fight them again to get more experience.
My kindred's embrace.
What about a generic lord just to make them extra special? Well, look, you do whatever you want, but that falls under flavor, okay? You do whatever you want, but it falls under flavor, and the only flavor I like is cheese flavored. And that is not cheese flavored. That's flavor. Yeah, they survived.
Denied.
Such a waste. Well, no, that's alright, I guess. Whatever.
Alifana. Burden of the Shadowland. There is only vengeance.
Do you have a prepared collection of thumbnail faces, or do you have a new one for each video? Nah, look, I got like a. Hang on, I'll show you. I have a prepared collection here. I honestly got them ages ago. I took them ages ago. I have a couple of assets that I use for thumbnails, like regular things, like red arrows and whatnots, and backgrounds that I'll use occasionally, that kind of stuff. And, you know, actually, a good point on this particular... Oh, that's right, I forgot to do something. I was supposed to do that for this live stream. You know the thumbnail for this live stream? I should probably point out, you know what, I'll put it in the chat. Just hang on a second. I just realized this then. Just 1 second. The thumbnail for this live stream, because I usually just take whatever artwork I can find off the internet and just modify it. But the guy who made this artwork that I modified with just, you know, some stuffs on it. Hang on, I'm just trying to find... Oh, there it is. His name is like John Stone Artwork, and he's got like a shitload of really good artwork. And he got in touch with me, and he was just like, could I have a shout? Oh, not really a shout out, but I'll give him a shout out. So if you want to check out John Stone Artwork, it's really good. But yeah, so that's the guy who makes the artwork for this stuff here, and cool. You should check him out. He's got a lot of good ones. Is salt worth trading? No, with salt, what you want to be doing is rubbing it into your eye. Matthew Hofer became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I like how the red arrows you use actually fulfill a purpose.
Withdraw.
Yeah. I guess.
I'm empowered. One Loki on Nagaryth.
You know, you got it. You know, it's effective. You know, you just gotta do what's effective. Some people will actually complain and be like, "Ugh, red arrows. Ugh, the stupid faces. I refuse to watch anything with stupid faces. But here's the thing. Whenever I do those things, it always, like... Here's the thing. If I create, like, no thumbnail at all and make it really bland, the view rate goes way down. Like, really... The click-through rate goes way down. And YouTube basically goes to me. It says, you suck. But whenever I do something like put red arrows in, put my face going like this or whatever, YouTube's like, yeah, you did well. And the thing is, while it's very important to please your audience, the most important thing is to satisfy your audience, right? So few people are actually going to have such a stick up their ass about that kind of stuff that most people don't care, right? But it's also very important to please YouTube, and you have to get those thumbs up from YouTube. You have to do it.
Fear us. Attack now.
I get the feeling like at some point I'm just going to go up against an army and just... Oh! Keep forgetting about those fucking assassins. The legend of your face is always stupid. Yeah, I know. That's why I got excellent range on stupid face, man. I got excellent range. Alright, so they do have an army coming, but it's too far away. But we don't know what's over here.
This will fail.
Because we can't deal with two armies at once, for sure.
Fight them.
I'm going to risk it for this turn. Next turn we'll... I don't think there's anyone in there. And based on that army on Force March, it can't actually reach us, so we'll see. What's a good stack for Empire, France, and Legendary? Oh, man, there's so many different things you could do. Yeah, it can't reach us. So if there is another army here, hopefully it's only one. At least the thumbnail doesn't have the big emojis with a lot of exclamation marks. Yeah, no, I haven't got to that level of cancer yet. That's an interesting idea. I might try that one day. We'll see how we go. Like, look, here's the thing. I don't care about using that kind of stuff because I just think it's like whatever. As long as it's not deceptive, I don't care. If it increases the click-through rate, great. You know? As long as it's not being deceptive. That's the only thing I don't want to do is be deceptive. Like, I don't mind being, like, a little bit trolly, but I'm not going to be outright deceptive. Like, look at me, I'm playing Rome 2, and I'm not playing Rome 2 at all. You know, I'm not going to do anything like that. Don't forget about the new Light Mage. Yeah, I know. Try clickbait titles too. I do. I try to use catchy titles as well. But I'm not going to use specifically I'm not going to use deceptive titles. I'm not going to say something that the video is not. I remember the last time somebody said that, well, people said that I was clickbaiting them, was the video that I said I almost... Wait, did I just lose this battle, right? It never said in the title that I lost the battle, okay? And in the video, I went, ugh, I've lost. And then I went, wait, no, I didn't. And I kept going, and I ended up winning, because I thought I had lost. And then people said I was clickbaiting them because I won the battle, even though the title made it seem like I was, you know, posting a defeat. But it wasn't true because in the video itself, I really did give up at one point. It wasn't clickbait at all. I mean, it was you know, obviously catchy because that video got really high views, but it also had a number of people with a stick up their ass expecting it to be a defeat because that's what they wanted it to be, and it wasn't, so they were disappointed. Love the Necrofresh Colossus mosh pit. I'm glad you did. Oh, fuck! Shit. Still didn't kill the whole unit, so... Damn it, got me. That's a... Whenever a bloated corpse gets me, I die a little bit inside, because I feel like that shouldn't have happened. You can't please everyone, man. Oh no, I understand that, but you know, you have to weigh up. You can't please everyone, for sure, but you should try to make as many people as happy as possible. See, that was my old attitude was, you can't please everyone, so fuck them. That's not really my new attitude now. My new attitude is, you can't please everyone, but you should try to. You know, perfection is unobtainable, but the pursuit of perfection is what you should be doing. And that's what I try to do now. I try to be as good as I can be. Be the best content creator I can be. Yeah. I don't want to piss people off. You know, not anymore. I used to enjoy pissing people off. And you know what? Sometimes it is fun to let the salt flow, but it's also not really worth it.
I am ready to fight.
Do I please myself? Oh, I'm very, very pleased with myself. These days, I guess. Like, I do very well. I do very well. I get to play a game that I genuinely enjoy for a living. I know playing it every single day probably sucks a little bit of the life out of it, but at the same time, doing disaster battles a lot does help. Because I get a new scenario to cover every day, which is good. And I get paid really well to do it. Yeah. I think the greatest thing about being in the position that I'm in now, I'm just gonna like disclaimer that I am partially joking, but I'm also not really joking, is that I get to rub it in everybody's face that didn't believe in me. And there were so many people that, you know, I told people what I did for a living. They're like, oh, you can't possibly think that that's a good career choice. And now I get to be like, guess who's a major fucking success, bitch? It's satisfying, but at the same time, it's not like the nice thing to do. It's not like taking the high road, but I tell you right now, taking the high road all the time is fucking boring. Sometimes you just want to rub it in somebody's face that you make more money than them. And they can't handle it. They can't handle it. They're like, well, at least I'm doing something for society. And I was like, okay, sure, whatever. You're a fucking electrician. Oh, I shouldn't be saying that, sorry. I don't know. We ever play the Empire again? Yeah, of course. I just realized that. You see, I said electrician because one of my friends was actually an electrician. I wasn't trying to take a dig at any electricians in the chat. If you're an electrician, you have a very valuable job. I wasn't trying to take a dig at you, okay? I only spoke from personal experience. I think context on that one was was very important. No game without electricians. Yeah, like I said, I made that reference because of personal experience, not because I got a thing against electricians, okay? I am an electrician. I felt deeply offended by that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Look. Here's the thing. As soon as I said that, I felt really stupid. Okay. I shouldn't have made a specific example. Of course, being an electrician is important. Of course. Okay. I only spoke from personal experience about a friend who was a total jackass. Okay. You're providing entertainment for society? Entertainment, that's if you say so, sure. When am I going to know the Pirate Coast campaign? We'll see. It's not a high priority. Wildstyle 75 did a $2 super chat. Don't roll it back. What have electricians ever did? Look, every job and every job that you have, that you could have, I guess, is important, and don't let anyone let anyone let you think otherwise. Okay, especially not me. What made you choose to be a YouTuber? I didn't actually intend to be a YouTuber at first. I actually thought I was like many other people. I used to think that being a YouTuber was a joke. No, well, that didn't work. I used to think it was quite the joke, and that it was sort of like a joke career. But I've always played Total War games, and I've always cheesed the game, and I have a me and my best mate grew up playing Total War games, right? And by grew up, I mean like in our like teens. From like 18 to 25, whatever. We always played Rome 1 and Medieval 2, but I would always take it to the absolute extreme and be like, haha, look what I did. Look how fast I conquered the world. And he said, you know what you should do? You should like make a video series on how to do this stuff and post it on YouTube. And I was like, I don't know, YouTube, that's a bit cringe. Like, who's gonna watch that kind of shit? And then he was like, I think a lot of people would watch it. I was like, nah. But then I thought about it. Because here's the thing, whenever anybody suggests something to me, my usual response is no. That's just a natural thing for me to just say no. Have you noticed? Anyway, so I said no originally. But then I thought about it and was just like, I mean, it doesn't hurt. I'll do it. So, you know, while I was working full-time, it's not like I was doing other things in the meantime. While I was working full-time, I started working on the first Blitz campaign. And I did it, I think, in 21 turns. And then I found out the record was 14 turns. And I scrapped all the footage. It was 2 weeks worth of work. I was like, Control-A, delete. Deleted every bit of footage. I was like, fuck. That's not the record, not good enough. This is where I started to get competitive. No videos were made at this point. This probably would have been October 2012. And then I was like, that's it. I'm going to beat that 21 turn record. Wait, I did it in 29 turns. And the previous record was 21. Yeah, that's right. I did it in 29 turns. The previous record was 21 turns. And I said, right, I'm going to beat that 21 turns. And I studied what he did. And I was like, he didn't do this. He didn't do that. He didn't do this. And I was like, right, I'm going to do this in like 15 turns. And so I set out. I recorded all my footage and I got it done in 14 turns. And then I created a bit of noise about it on on Total War forums. You know, this is before I even posted a video. And, you know, it was getting a little bit of traction. About as much as traction you could expect from somebody bragging about their exploits in a Total War game. But then I started releasing content, you know, started releasing the first video. And look, hang on, we should actually have a look at this. My first video, okay, let me just bring it up. It's fucking horrendous. Here it is. Oh my god, yeah, here it is. This is the first video. This one here is the first video I ever released. This was released January... It was actually January 1st, whatever. 2013. This is the first video on the channel, right? Alright. Listen to the commentary here. It's terrible.
Hi everyone, Legend of Total War here. This is part
That's
1
me.
of my Medieval 2 Total War Blitz Guide. In this series I'll be smashing the fuck out of the computer players, taking all 106 off the Fog of War is no big deal. I wouldn't really call it cheating for this. The best faction to do this. All the Catholic factions have the fucking Pope getting in the way, which to Mosul, which means I can take it at any time, even though it should be the last city I take. Plain. I think Aleppo would be a good start for him, since it's right on.
Yeah. And people used to say that's prepubescent legend. And I understand. That's fine. Whatever. And, yeah. I was only ever going to make that one series. But it exceeded my expectations. Like, I didn't expect it to get anywhere. But it did. And people were hungry for more. And so I did more and more. And I kept growing. And I kept growing. And eventually got to the point where I actually started to make money off YouTube. For the first year on YouTube, I made nothing. I made no money on YouTube, right? I didn't do it for the money. I did it just because I enjoyed it. And then And then I actually started making money. You know, MCN started getting in touch and be like, hey, did you know you can monetize your videos? I'm like, cool. And they're like, cool, we'll give you a 60-40 split. And I was like, wow, that's awesome. I actually make some money. And I remember my first month on YouTube that I made money, I made 20 bucks. This was like November 2013. I made $20 off YouTube. I was like, wow, I'm actually making money off YouTube. And then a year later, I was like, fuck $20. These guys are ripping me off. And because I realized, because speaking to other content creators, that you didn't actually need an MCM in order to monetize your videos. And they were just straight up ripping me off. And so I gave them the flick. And my income shot up even further. I'm just like, oh, damn. I'm making like $100 a month now. You know, this is after like 2 years on YouTube. 2 years of, you know, constantly making content. I'm making $100 a month, basically. And then Rome 2 came out. Wait, hang on. Rome 2 came out while I was first year. So that's when I can't remember what the exact details are. But anyway, I was doing pretty well. You know, I was growing. And then it just kept growing and growing and growing. And then eventually it reached the point where it was starting to actually exceed the money that I was making working full time. I was like, damn, this keep growing. So I looked at its trajectory and I thought to myself, it doesn't really make sense for me to keep working at this other place full time. So I stopped doing that stuff, focused on YouTube. And here we are. What did you do before YouTube? I was a cheese salesman. I used to go door to door and be like, would you like some cheese? No, I was actually a trampoline salesman. And you know what? That job, it had its ups and downs, for sure. But it was a good job. I worked for a reputable company. It was good. I was pretty good at what I did. I think I was good. I think their biggest complaint with me was that I used to freak them the fuck out. Yeah, that was their biggest complaint. Because they always... Yeah. I would always tell the edgiest jokes. Surprise, surprise. Because this was 2015. I remember one time my boss came in and he was like, oh, legend, I reckon he fucking kills babies in his spare time and buries them in the backyard. And he was trying to like trigger me. And I said, man, if I killed babies, I wouldn't bury them in the backyard. I'd eat them to get rid of the evidence. And he just went, fuck! Walked into his office and didn't talk to me for the rest of the day. I got the one up on him. And he just walked into his office and just went, fuck, hell! And just didn't talk to me for the rest of the day. He was a good guy though, I liked him. I think it was just that one day where he thought he could fake me out and it didn't work. It just didn't work. I'm taking a lot of damage here. I should probably concentrate a bit more. The Woven Web donated $2 to Super Chat. Good story. Glad it worked out well. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the Super Chat. Alright, this is actually not going as well as I thought. How long have I been in this battle for? Such a better response. Yeah, god, the fucking mortars. Alright, we've got access to banishment. I should probably make use of it. And I think you should try to get rid of those mortar fires, because that's just doing way too much damage to our sisters. So you're basically a Dark Elf? This is a long time ago. This was 5 years ago, so I'm pretty different now. If somebody came in saying that kind of stuff, I probably wouldn't even say anything. Zachary Massey became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I mean, I still find the same things that I've always found funny. I just don't really talk about stuff anymore. Because once you get into trouble too many times, you'd be like, it's not worth it. I'll just laugh about it on the inside, and I'm just not gonna make those jokes anymore. Were you not a video editor? I was a video. Okay, so I was a video editor when I started YouTube, but I was on my way out of video editing. Like, I was about 2 years into video editing when I started doing YouTube, but I was on the verge of quitting. So I think somewhere in 2013, I like said, that's it, no more video editing for me, because I just got so sick of it. So, in order to pay the bills, I took up various sales jobs because it paid better than, like, here's the thing, while I was video editing, I was actually working myself into poverty. I was actually earning less money than I could, than my bills were as a video editor. It just was totally unsustainable, so I had to give it up. And it was driving me nuts, like I absolutely hated it too. And it wasn't the video editing, it was the fucking client management. That's what I hated the most. Just couldn't stand it. This battle's not going great. How much of the mortar ammo did we get rid of? Not much. I can't properly get at that dude. Well, at least they're not shooting at me with the mortars anymore, because that's what did all the damage here. That guy's probably getting a few kills, but nothing major. I'm gonna get a couple of guys to come around here. From this angle here, I'd be able to shoot that dude. Yeah, there, the mortars are back at it again. I work in advertising and deal with clients is the worst thing. Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna say that all the clients were bad. Some of the people that I worked for were really great. But the thing is, it's the bad ones. They just ruined your entire day. And one just made my life really, really difficult. And I just wanted out. It wasn't the work that was the problem, it was just dealing with clients. I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, it was honestly, I hated sales work. Absolutely hated it, but at least the people that I worked with were, like, enjoyable. Like, some of the most interesting people I've ever met are salesmen. I met some really interesting people while doing sales. And just the trampoline business was just the last one that I worked for. And the one that I liked the most. Is there a way to check the current cost of an overcaster spell mid-combat? Yeah, you can double click it and it'll tell you 15 winds of magic. God damn, I reckon those mortars got like hundreds of kills. That's weird, what happened here then? Alright, I'm just going to send Tyrion in to finish the job. If he ends up taking a lot of damage, he'll just get the Heart of Avalon. I don't think they have anything that can really stop him. And I only need to inflict a little bit of damage. Good, the Heart of Avalon popped in right at the end there. And we end up with more health than what we started. Tokus 002 did a 379 ruble super chat. Thank you for all the cheese for the Tyrion conquer the worldly durly. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, the Vortex, I see. How does one sell trampolines? You just call people and say, yo, I'm sure you need a bouncy castle in the yard. No. So, no, that's not what you do. Depends on which department you worked in. With the trampolines. Like, I don't want to talk exactly every little detail about how you do it, but you don't just call people up and be like, hey, do you want a trampoline? So there were various different methods. Most people would call up and inquire about the trampoline, and then they'd speak to a salesperson, which is what I did to begin with, but they moved me up into, I forget what it was called. It was like acquisitions or something. I can't remember. But what I would do was that I would call up businesses like toy stores and try to get our product to be sold in the store. That's what my job was. So,
My powers
Protector of the Everqueen.
you know, we would, you know, think of it like what's a product that is common around the house? Let's just say Kleenex, okay? You guys know what a Kleenex is, okay? So I'd be like the guy who would call up Kohl's, right? And be like, hey, I noticed you've got this other brand of tissue. Did you know Kleenex is the best? And he'd be like, fuck it off, as if he is. And I'd be like, listen to this, and you know, whatever. And then eventually they'd be like, okay, fine, I'll start selling Kleenex, whatever. That was a stupid example, but it gives you an idea. What happened to Tyrion's HP? The Heart of Avalon. So if he takes 80% damage, he'll get a burst of life-saving hit points, but he can only get it once in the thing. 137 kills in that white. Yeah, I just couldn't get him. I couldn't get him. But it's okay, we're fine. Do you own a trampoline or do you enjoy them? I had a trampoline when I was a kid, but now that I'm an adult, I'm not going to be bloody jumping on trampolines. I'm not 5 years old. It's a kid's product, you know? It's for kids. You know, parents would buy them for their kids. It wasn't like, you know, some 50-year-old dude's like, man, I'm having a midlife crisis. What have you got that I can do to satisfy that? Or have you tried jumping on a trampoline for 3 hours a day? And they're like, oh yeah, I was going to buy a fast car and get some hookers, but no, I'm going to get myself a trampoline. No, everybody that purchased a trampoline was doing it for their kids. I mean, I'm sure there is the odd weirdo that bought one for themselves that was like over 30. Or a gymnast. Or a gymnast, yes, that would be a case, yeah. I'm telling you, like, just about everyone that I said was for kids.
Bring down the canvas.
Just like video games, am I right? No. No. I mean, if you have a look at the total... I mean, I know you're joking. But if you have a look at the demographic for Total War, it's actually very few kids. It's actually overwhelmingly neckbeards like you and me. Legend of the neckbeard. Total War is a giant sausage fest of adults. Of big old man babies. Just like me. I feel unnecessarily judged right now. It's like, that's what life is like being a streamer. You get judged every single day. On everything that you do, you get judged. And you know what the great thing is? Your audience, you're not allowed to judge them. They might say horrendous shit, and you just have to put up with it and be like, thanks, bro. It's fine. You get used to it after a while. How do you choose a good trampoline? I'm not going to go into details with it. You should go to a current trampoline salesman, okay? Man, I'm retired from that trampoline game, okay? That took the best 6 months of my life away from me, okay? I'm out of the business. I'm clean. Let's go with that.
Batten down the hatches.
I need that in order to research the next technology tree, which isn't essential, but same with that one. Well, we're getting there eventually. We're making good coin. We also need to get that other wizard. Now, here's the thing. If I'm going to get this entrepreneur, we need to double check something. Okay, we should be in the clear. So, what I was just checking there was to make sure that all of the other laws of magic actually had access to 2 40 influence wizards. The reason for this is that if one of them is at 1, that means next turn they're going to get a new 40 influence wizard, right? Which could end up being an entrepreneur. But if the Law of Light is the only one that's due for a new 40 influence wizard, chances are it's going to be Entrepreneur. It's pretty much like 100%. That means that the next wizard that I recruit is guaranteed, almost as much as possible, guaranteed to be another High Elf, sorry, not High Elf, High Elf, Light Wizard Entrepreneur, which is what we want.
The winds are rising.
Good, decent amount of income, but, you know, it's not heaps. So this one here will just basically be in reserve for the next full stack. How to get the Heart of Avalon? Well, it tells you when you get it. You basically have to reach level 3 and then capture the Phoenix Gate. This one here, then you get it. It's pretty easy. But usually you get it when you confederate Alariel.
A darkness is spreading.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alright, Alariel is doing okay. She really needs a lot more levels up. But this is the end of Sartosa. And then we're going to come over here and take them out. As for these other guys, hang on.
I will receive your petition in the
We'll see who wins between Kothik and Krace, and whoever wins, that's who will confederate. There's still Nagarith.
I despise weakness.
Am I able to improve influence between them? Yeah, I can improve relations with them, but I'm not going to do that right now. Like, I just don't really consider them like, they're not recruiting anything. They're no threat to us right now. What is next disaster campaign? Well, you find that out tomorrow. Okay, this all looks pretty good. Everybody's moved, everyone's captured something this turn, which is good. Zachary Massey did a $10 super chat. I've been watching your videos for a year or two now. Love the content you provide. Thank you, Legend. No worries, I'm glad to have you here. Thanks for the super chat. Hey, Legend, is there a disciplined master engineer for the dwarfs? I think so, but I'm not sure. I don't really... Like, melee defense, sorry, melee attack and leadership, boosting that with the dwarfs is not essential, since I usually blast them into oblivion, at the enemy that is, with artillery. So I don't prioritize getting disciplined heroes with the dwarfs. You can get it if you want, but yeah, I'm not super familiar with it.
Standing by.
Shit. I need to free up some funds. That's not urgent. I don't need that technology done right away. We need to make sure that we have a constant flow of influence. That's absolutely crucial. Even if it is a couple of thousand per turn, so what? We need that influence. It'll pay dividends over time.
A promising lift.
What do you require?
Yeah, he's not immortal. What's our go for more nobles? Okay, we can get another one. Alright, no good traits there, so we'll just get a bad one. And the purpose of him is to just go over there and go and gain influence. But yeah, he's a piece of shit. Wildstyle75 did $2 super chat. What's the most spaghetti you ever ate at once? That's a weird question. I don't know. A lot. Like, when I was growing up, like, I was the eldest, right? And I was always taught, because I come from a Maltese background, I was always taught you eat all the food in your plate. It was a really unhealthy habit, but it was ingrained into me very early on. Eat all the food on your plate. But here's the thing. I was given that sort of, what's it called? That sort of learning from my grandmother, right? But my siblings were not as much given that instruction. You know, they weren't so much eat all the food on your plate. So I always ate all the food on my plate, but my brothers, they didn't. Not always. And so what would end up happening is that I would eat all my food, and then I would eat their fucking leftovers as well. Me and my dad would eat their leftovers. And sometimes I would just eat a bit too much. And these are habits that have not served me well in my 30s, because now that my metabolism has gone down to being that of a, old man, I just don't instantly burn it off anymore. But I have this overriding directive in my body. Eat all the food on your plate. I can't just be like, eat half the food and just be like, I'm full, I'm gonna stop. If I'm full and, there's still food on my plate, I'm just like, I must eat it. Yo, brothers? I have 3 brothers and a younger sister. And a mother and a father. Do you believe that? And, believe it or not, I have 3 whole sets of great-grandparents. I have 3 sets of great-grandparents. Just kidding, I have 4 like every other normal person. Alright, I think we're done here for this turn. Sounds like an ogre. I understand the plight of the ogre. Please don't declare. Okay, cool, we're good. What are the preferred traits for high elf heroes, lords? Okay, it depends on what you want your army to be like. If you're going to go with Sisters of Avalon spam, which is what I like to go for, you want the lord trait to be punitive. You want a frugal noble. You want a entrepreneur wizard, light wizard preferably. You want a resistant handmaiden, which we haven't got any of yet. And as for lore masters, I usually go with fecund, which I just use them to grow my provinces up, since growth is absolutely critical. What about kids? I don't make kids. No alliances. Are your brothers legend of something themselves? Yeah, do you know what's funny? Is my older brother, he plays in this sitcom in the US. He's been doing it for a while. I can't remember what the show's called, but it's called like, It's Something Sunny in Massachusetts or something. And he like works with Danny DeVito. He does pretty well. Yeah, my older brother. And my younger brother, he starred in The Sixth Sense. I'm just kidding. Nicolaj did a 50 DKK super chat. The meal isn't over when you're full. The meal is over when you hate yourself. Yeah. Oh, I never hate myself after a meal. But thanks for the super chat.
Welcome.
I just used to be able to eat whatever I want and just no problems, but now I can't just do that anymore. But I have habits that have been ingrained into me. I always wondered why South European grandparents make their kids eat all their food. I can tell you why that is. Because my grandmother went through World War II in Malta. Okay, they had to eat rats and dogs. Okay, because they were starving. So when you grow up starving, you learn the value of food. My grandmother didn't throw any food away. It doesn't matter if it was rotten or anything. She would eat anything. The ironic thing is that she died of stomach cancer.
Alariel the Everqueen.
So
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
that sucked.
Servant of the king.
Unlikely.
But yeah, growing up in World War II in Malta would have sucked.
With purpose.
The Reaper.
I don't know if I need to send both armies over to deal with the scalings. Maybe I will, but I'll send them in different degrees. If we get military access with here, we're not going to piss them off. But yeah, I want to come up this way and head towards Albion.
At your service.
Ah, fuck. Hang on. I need to recover firstly. No one's going to attack me. That's not ironic. Oh yeah, whatever. It is, because she's just eat anything. Alright, hopefully they're standing at Spite Reach. Let's just check. Yeah, good. Alright, are there any other armies coming up this way? Nah, we're in the clear.
Moving unseen.
Good. Yeah, using these guys as scouts will really help.
Shadowlands. Attend. Attack now.
Alright, so they've got Dark Conduit, so we've got to be a little bit careful about that. But I don't think this is going to be too problematic. I missed a donation, did I? Oh, I did too, sorry. The Big Sneeze did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, how hard would it be to play High Elves campaign without declaring war on other High Elves, but confederating them all instead? Not really. It wouldn't be too difficult. You just wouldn't really expand very much to begin with. Because, like, if you're playing Mortal Empires, you take Attain, and then everywhere else is owned by High Elves. So if you're not declaring war on them... That being said, you start off at war with 2 other High Elves, so... that'd be virtually impossible to not declare war on them. So you could take out Yvres right away, and Kothik, if you want to, or you get a peace treaty with them. And they'll confederate if you throw enough influence at them, for sure. But I think that you don't want to be confederating everybody within your race because of the penalties that come with it. And some confederations just aren't worth bothering about, just because you just don't get enough out of it. It's just easier to conquer them, especially in the early game. Later on, when the settlements are like tier 5, it kind of is a bit more valuable to confederate as opposed to conquer them. But do you really want to wait around that long to get those extra settlements? That's what I'm saying. It's just it'd be a slow start, that's all. You can do it, for sure.
For duty, we will obey.
Isn't Vortex campaign too easy for your skill cap? So, doesn't matter. I'm just playing this for fun. I enjoy playing High Elves. That's what I'm doing. I'm not worried about a challenge campaign or anything right now. Alright, if I drop them down here, they'll probably drop down Dark Conduit. But it might be better to wait a little bit longer.
I give the orders.
Upward made.
Not yet.
Moving out.
Shit.
For order. Quickly now.
Yeah, they just dropped down Dark Conduit there, so that was lucky I moved them out of the way. Well, not luck, I fucking knew they were going to do that. Because they do it at the first sign of there being a melee combat. That's what they do.
I go then. Seeking the foe.
As you say.
Ready. Orders for order.
Upward mage.
Ooh, this wizard's got some shit going for them.
Shadow dancer. Warrior.
Orders. Onward.
Draw back.
My power is yours. Going. Wielder of the winds.
By your command.
The greater good. Forward.
Doing my duty.
Attack. Going abroad. Making my way.
My power is yours.
Following after you are.
Okay, Lithanar is not faring amazingly well in there. We should really do our best to try to get him out of that. Victory's in our grasp, that's great. So far the damage is fairly minimal.
Acknowledge.
Shadow march.
Awaiting orders.
I go. Going forth.
Gotta be careful here, I can't replace this unit. We need to make sure it doesn't get wiped out.
Onward.
We go.
Pull back.
Alright, they just got the army losses. What is Archon's ranking as a 10 out of 10 as a Legendary Lord? He's a difficult one to rate because if you capture Nagashazar, he's like 10 out of 10. But just judging him as a Legendary Lord, I'd have to say probably 9 out of 10, maybe 8.5. He's not great in melee. He's got death magic, which sucks. But he does boost his faction by a fair bit, and he is quite powerful, even for a death wizard. So I'd have to give him probably 8.5 out of 10. But if you capture Nagashazar, bring it up to tier 5, and build the landmark there, his campaign becomes absurdly easy.
We shall occupy Alifana.
Alright, no units got wiped out. That's the most important thing there. Sisters of Avalon still 3 turns to recruit. Because obviously I would like to replace these with Sisters. And those, to be honest. All in due time.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
What does Nagashazar give him? The landmark at Nagashazar reduces the global recruitment duration time by -5 for all units in all armies. Amongst other things. It makes it so you can recruit constructs anywhere in the map in just 1 turn, using global recruitment. That is so unbelievably overpowered. It's not even funny. Imagine recruiting a Necrosphinx in 1 turn in global recruitment. That doesn't cost anything.
What do you require? Smash it to ruins.
It's actually faster to recruit in global recruitment than local. Once you get it. So overpowered. In a good way.
Speak your mind.
Standing by.
Is it viable to rush Nagashazar as Archon? I wouldn't. No, not really. You can. But you're probably going to get killed on the way. Nobody really likes Archon, so you got to make a judgment call, as with anything. If you feel like you can make it there, like if you don't have any wars going on and everybody's got military access, go for it. But chances are everybody's going to put something in your way. Also, another thing is that getting global recruitment duration -5 doesn't matter until you get constructs. So rushing there before you hit a tier 5 settlement is pointless. And also, you have to get that settlement to tier 5 as well. Alright, cool. Making good coin. So, we should have another wizard. Told ya! I told ya. Another entrepreneur light wizard has shown up. Cool. And now we just need another wizard to actually show up. So, how am I going to increase my capacity for them? So that's increasing to 4, eventually. What else have we got? That one as well. That'll get done turn before it. Safari will be a little while yet. This one's getting done. That one's done. That one's done. Nope, not yet. Nope. Okay. So we'll increase our capacity by 2 in a short while. You could do it with Petrar's Necrotect. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could do that. That's actually a good point. Yeah, that is actually a good point. Yeah, I should have done that in my campaign, actually. Miguel became a new member. Actually, I did do that in my campaign, if I recall. Thanks, Miguel. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you, dude. Alright. So I was heading towards here. Want that hero recruit rank for nobles and handmaidens. Yeah. That's good. We haven't had any good handmaidens show up yet. I could start recruiting and disbanding them, but just not yet. We don't desperately need them right now.
A promising lift.
These guys here, I've managed to hate them. Managed for me to get like minus 6,000 hate on them before. Let's see if we can get that again. And let's move on. Will not confederating tech lists give you access to increase the mage cap? Possibly. Possibly.
Speak your poisoned words and be gone.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. But confederating tech lists would give me a bunch of territory that I don't necessarily want to hold.
Calling. What do you seek?
Take the Necrotech to turn 5, get a Patras Necrotech to migrate. Easy. Well, you'll have a hard time maintaining public order over there for sure. And you're splitting your empire up. But yeah, that could work. Ah, they bailed.
Queen of Avalon.
God damn it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I can make it there.
The greater good. To battle.
Burnout calling people bitch. No. The dude's name is Undead Bitch. He's not calling him at Undead Bitch. The guy's screen name is Undead Bitch. Burnout's like super well behaved. He's not going to call anyone a bitch. Burnout's so well behaved that I wonder if he's actually a robot. I wonder. Because every now and again, every human slips up. Except for Burnout. Never slips up. You know, one day Burnout's just going to say something like super racist. And I'll be like, whoa. I don't know. I don't think so. We'll see. Yeah, not this time, bitch. Seriously looks like a Napoleon total war formation? Yeah, it kind of is. I'm just so sick of the artillery shooting my own troops in the back.
Gather anything of value. Order is restored.
Dominic Astolfi donated £2 to Super Chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, occupy it. We don't want to be causing revolts since we have to just keep expanding quickly. Alright, cool. Yeah, so we definitely go with tradition dictates. The only downside... Oh, hang on. Let me see how much extra money is that. Oh, yeah. It's more than 1,000. Yeah, if you're wondering about where that explosion of high elf income's coming from, well, it's coming. It's coming. The graph doesn't lie. The graph does not lie. What was I going to put here again? Oh, that's right, this.
True son of Ulthuan.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Ah, shit, I don't actually have enough money. Alright, you'll need to hold off on that. It's not urgent. Whereas influence is.
Smash it to ruins. What do you require? Destruction.
Speak your mind.
Cool.
You have my attention. Noble son of
Soon this guy will be level 40 and we won't have to worry about leveling him up anymore. Should be good. Alright, we can get to Haganeth. There's no military presence there, which is good, I guess. Oh, scouting ahead is so good.
Move.
There's nothing here.
We are long past words. You know that.
Jeez, they don't have many enemies. For a strength, how many territories does he have? 23 versus me at 40. God damn.
Twilight is here.
How does he only have 23? Well, it's about to be 22.
To battle.
What happened to my... Oh, right.
Time for blood.
I was like, what happened to my fucking army? It's like, oh yeah, the previous battle kind of wrecked me a bit.
Nagaroth prepares for war.
What's more fun for you, finding cheese or using cheese you already know? Oh, finding a new cheese is orgasmic. Finding something new, it's great. But using old cheese is good too. It's like, you know that feeling when you found a game? Like, you guys should know what I'm talking about here. When you found a game, and it just came out of nowhere, and you get that feeling like, I think I'm in love. I got that feeling with Factorio. I didn't get that with Warhammer 2. It took a long time for me to fall in love with Warhammer 2. But you know, when you download a game, you know, buy it for the first time and you just play it and you're just like, oh, yes, yes! I'm gonna be playing this for a very long time. That's what it's like when you find a new cheese. Like, I think, when was the last time I did that? It was like, I think it was Plague Priests. When I found out about Plague Priests, I was like, oh my god. Yes! That was not that long ago, but that was, I think that was the last time I discovered like a really nice cheese.
Eagle Claw. By your command.
I mean, Cractorio withdrawal. Oh, yeah. Factorio will do that to you. I totally understand. I definitely understand the Cractorio reference. It really is.
Annihilate them.
Had this feeling with Kingdom Comes? Yeah, I didn't feel that with that. I like Kingdom Come, but I didn't feel that. Like, I'll tell you some of the games where I had that feeling with. Rome Total War. I had that feeling with Rome Total War. That game where I was like, oh my god, this game is amazing. I had that feeling for Rome Total War. I didn't have it for Medieval 2. I mean, I did end up liking it more than Rome overall. In the end. Same thing with this. It took time to grow on me. But Rome Total War was like instant. It was like, oh my god, I'm going to be playing this game for a very long time. My GPA is about to drop a couple of points. Because I first played the game while I was at university. And you know what? It probably is responsible for a few points of loss of GPA. Oh well, no regrets. What was another time that I got that feeling? Ark Survival Evolved. Yep. Definitely. But that had some dire consequences with that one. I actually had an addiction problem with that one. What makes Factorio so addictive? Look, some people will look at Factorio and just be like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Like, for example, my wife. She doesn't understand that kind of shit. And that's fine. I don't expect them to. I think Factorio appeals to people primarily who are... I hate to say this word, but autistic. Because... Look, no, I shouldn't be using that word. It satisfies something deep in you that where you build. That's the thing. The crux of Factorio is building stuff and like developing things and getting more shit. And that's just the crux of it. The game makes it all about that. And the essence of why I enjoy Total War is building shit, getting more shit, getting more. I want more because I'm a hoarder, right? I like to get shit. I mean, you've seen me play Skyrim, right? I just like to hoard shit, okay? And if you're not one of those kind of people, then it probably wouldn't appeal to you. But anybody who is somebody that just wants to like get more shit, like Factorio is crack cocaine for you. No. Why can't I get you to? He won't shoot that. That's interesting. You chase you as Bretonia farm the destroyer trait. What does that do? well, we don't have mortars to worry about this time. Yeah, just get back. We can outrange their units, it shouldn't be a problem. Arc is the sound you make when you get a server disconnect while on your favorite map during a fight. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before. Everybody who's played Arc for any like serious duration has had that happen to them. And then you come back and you're not where you were because there was like a 2-minute rollback. And so you go looking at all the places that you went to in the past 2 minutes, but your mount like traveled somewhere different, and then you get that death message. I remember one time, and this is embarrassing, I probably shouldn't mention it. I once got so mad at Arc that I had like the global speak open, and I slammed when my favorite Argent died. I was so angry that I slammed all my fingers on the keys. I was like, no! And then one of the keys I pressed was enter, and so a huge like message went to the entire server of just like, it was just like this. And I was the lead. I was like the leader of the Alpha Tribe at the time. And here is the Alpha Tribe leader posting this in global chat because I was so mad. In fact, I was so upset by it that it ruined my entire day. Of course, later that day, I just went and got another one. That was when 120 was the highest level. I just went and got another one. Spent the entire day looking for it, but I went and got one. But it just wasn't the same. Just wasn't the same. Everyone must have been so confused. No, everyone in the tribe knew exactly why I had done it. Everyone in the tribe. Because the other people who weren't at the tribe were like, what's going on? And everyone was like, Legend just lost his favorite Argent. And they're like, oh, okay, I understand. He's mad right now. He's pretty mad. Yeah, I had a serious arc problem. And my problem was my mount's dying. No, I'm just kidding. I played it way too much. What 120 was it? It was an Argent. That was when 120 was the max. It was an Argent. That was, you know, this was before Quetzals came out. You know, it was a super high level Argent. This is before breeding as well. Super high level Argent. Fully kibbled. Like, all the stats were just exactly what you wanted it to be. And I was fighting as it fucking got killed by a piranha. It got killed by a level 5 fucking piranha. It was the most rage-inducing thing I've ever seen. Imagine that, a fucking piranha. Because you know what it did? Because we got disconnected, I was in midair. It landed in the smallest, like there was a river stretch. It landed in the river, and I had a tracker on it and everything. And I was like scrambling through my shit to find where the fucking tracker was. And the name was, because I had a huge base, I just couldn't find the name among all the other seas of names. But it was just on the other side of my base, and it just landed in the river and got killed by a piranha because it was on passive because I was riding it. You know, you don't put your mount on neutral or anything while you're riding it, because it tends to fucking fly off.
Take it for the line of Anar, my kindred's embrace.
Have you played the Forest? It's all building plus a story to finish. I did play the Forest. I played it on Twitch with Republic of Play, and I didn't dig it. I didn't dig it. It was alright. I just didn't dig it. All I wanted to do was sit there and fucking build like a mega fucking base. And Darren wanted to like actually play the story. I'm just like, what are you? Why would you want to continue? Why do you want to find out what the stupid story is? Surely we need to make a mega fucking mansion, obviously. It's like, that's so stupid. We have to cut down 1,000 trees. I'm just like, yeah, we better get to it. Come on, have you never played a survival game before? It's not about building a livable house. It's about building in excess. You don't build a small-ass midget house. You go extreme. I wanted to build a mansion. I wasn't looking to get off the forest. I was looking to make that forest my bitch. I missed a donation, did I? Sorry. Sorry, I did too. Sorry. Kind Silverhide did a €10 super chat. Greetings from Belgium. Your videos made me play Total Warhammer. Anyway, great stream. Great lockdown beard, I guess. It is actually. I will shave this as soon as lockdown is over. But thanks for the super chat. Sorry I missed it. Heard you were playing Exiles too. Been having fun with that. Yeah, but I'm not taking it competitively with that. This was the big problem with me because I'm like super hyper competitive. I hate losing. I don't care whatever I'm playing. I have to win. I'm just hyper competitive, which is really, really bad for other people to be around. People have often expressed, like, they just don't want to play with me, and I totally understand this. Usually why I remove myself from multiplayer situations, because people hate playing with me. And it's not fun to play with people that hate playing with you. Anyway, so I was hyper competitive in Ark, and when I play Conan Exiles, I just play single player, because that way there's nothing to be competitive with, and I just play with my wife, and we just go and have fun. That's it. No need to be hyper competitive. We just play together. Because otherwise, I just get. I can't stand losing. I have to always win. Have you played Stronghold? I played Stronghold something. I never really got into it. You grew that beast in like 3 weeks. I already had a little bit of stubble beforehand. I would say this is more like 5 weeks. I think. I can't remember. But did I mention I was Maltese? Maltese would be fucking hairy people. Yeah, we definitely... Wait, where's Toralier? Yeah, well that's safe to do that. Alright, that's all looking pretty good. Oxygen not included. I'd probably like it. You probably like it. Look, there's so many games out there that I probably would love, but I have a bit of an addiction problem when it comes to those kind of games. And I have a lot of work to do, so I try... Like, for example, Minecraft. I would probably be hyper addicted to Minecraft. But I deliberately don't play it. Not because I don't think I'll like it. I know I'll like Minecraft, okay? It's right up my alley. I don't play it because I know what it would do to me. I won't do it. I won't play it. Same thing with No Man's Sky. Like, I know what that kind of game would do to me. I can promise you there'd be a lot less frequent live streams. And, I don't know. I feel like I have a commitment that I have to uphold to this. It's more important. It's good for gold here. We just need to prioritize growth. Alright, all of this looks good. Now, in terms of these guys out here, public order is good enough that we can start thinking about confederating them.
You may approach and make your request.
I don't know, not really worth it right now. I'm just gonna chill on that for a bit. I definitely don't want to confederate Krace right now. Can't do it anyway. Johnny Two-Time donated $1. I can't play games with other people either due to my competitive nature. I once played Portal 2 with my girlfriend and she cried because she felt like I was pressuring her to do all the puzzles fast. We don't play games anymore, solo only for me now. Yeah, I've had that problem too. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta play solo. Yeah. I still play with my wife every now and again, but sometimes I push it too hard, for sure. Yeah, I understand that pain all too well. Alright, I think we're done with this turn. Keep thinking there's something else I gotta do, but I think we're done. Are you playing Bannerlord off stream, or didn't really get into it? Oh yeah, oh shit, I forgot about that one. I am playing Bannerlord off stream. Yep. It's good, I like it. I haven't played it very much lately because I've just been busy as hell. Why won't you stream while playing something like No Man's Sky? This is a Total War content channel. I'm not a variety channel. Variety channel doesn't work for me. I tried it. It didn't work. I'm not going to do it. I know what I can do and what I can't do, right? People do not want to watch me. I'm sure some people will watch me play something like that, but it will not be good for the channel. I need to be focusing on what I'm, you know, what I'm known for, which is this. Any chance for some campaign series for Call of Warhammer mod? Last time I covered Call of Warhammer mod, it didn't really do very well, so no. Like, I like the Call of Warhammer mod, but I don't know. People were just saying, why are you playing this over Warhammer 2? I'm just like, I don't know, something different.
Sound the horn of Isha.
Minecraft stream for 300k? Why? What's the point in that? Did you feel the same about any of the Paradox games like CK2 or EU4? No, those kind of games, it's impossible to instantly fall in love with those. Those games, you gotta be like, alright, I'm gonna work at this until I get it. Like Rome Total War, literally the first day I played it, I fell in love with it, right? Same thing with like Factorio. First day, loved it. CK2 was like, I nearly gave up on CK2 because it was just so complicated. I was like, I just don't understand what's going on here, and it took days to figure it out. But you know, if you know Paradox games, you know that there's a lot in them. It was just super confusing. But once you get the hang of it, yeah. So you grow to love a game like that, but it's very difficult to just fall in love with it immediately because it's just super confusing. Why is this battle even? Yeah, it's probably because of the bloated corpses. You know, they're so powerful in auto resolve. No, they're not. I don't know.
Loyal servant.
Alariel the Everqueen. Under her protection. Driving back the dark.
Loyal guardian. Moving out. Advancing.
Advancing.
Swiftly. Onward.
I will. Nakai! Nakai! Nakai!
Have you taken a look at Satisfactory? Yes, I have played it a fair bit, and I really like it. I think it's good. I haven't played it recently just because I've been so busy, but I really do like Satisfactory. I think it's great. Fuck. They got the army loss penalty. What's still alive? There's gotta be something hidden that's decaying. How is the battle not ended? Better not be like some bloated corpse somewhere. Oh, there it is. This is exactly what I was worried about. Stupid bloody corpse.
Your life is mine.
Loyalty is rewarded.
It was just standing there. Yeah, it totally could have got me. I didn't see it. The Big Sneeze donated $2 to Super Chat. Should have just watched the corpse die. Yeah. Alright, thanks for Super Chat, dude. No. Hey, Legend, do you think that they should allow you to respec skill points, especially when you confederate? I think that every Lord should have like a little button that is basically respec Lord. And it should cost money, or there should be some sort of right, or there should basically be some way to respect the lords. Yes, I agree, because even if it's like really expensive to do it, sometimes, oh god, that's really bad. Sometimes it's just, you just get, like for example, Manfred is almost never leveled up correctly. Alright, you gotta go. And this is gonna save me a lot of money too.
Everqueen of Althwan. I must retire. Kill them. Light in the darkness. Radiant.
Good. That's the end of Sartosa. It's great, they've been a thorn in my side for a little while, but they're gone now. And we got Northern Yvres as a reward, which has been obliterated in the process. That's fine. Let's go with growth.
Protector of the Everqueen. Not a chance.
Alright, gotta be careful or else they'll send both of their armies in to attack Tyrion.
It shall be done.
Just don't want to fight that. It'd only be a little bit of money, it's not worth it. Did I play XCOM? Yeah, I played XCOM 1. I own XCOM 2, but I've never actually played it. Alright, let's have a look here. Increased capacity. Oh, I don't need any more handmaidens right now. Okay, with that, how does that affect global recruitment duration for... Okay, that hasn't affected this yet, but I think it will come in handy later down the track.
By Anar's bidding, move in shadow. By Anar's bidding.
Alright. So we've got the whole province of Harganeth, which is good. And looking at Nagarond. Uh-huh. You'd gladly pay 20k for a reset? Yeah, so would I. I reckon it should be 100 gold per level up. That's what I think. Per level. So for example, if a lord is level 40, it should cost... It only costs 4,000. No, it should be 1,000 gold per level. So it would cost 40,000 to respec a level 40 lord. So the minimum would be 2,000. There's no point respecing a level 1 lord.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Okay, that's fine. Damn kids. Alright. And don't forget the infos. Making good coin now.
Noble son of destruction. What do you require? Smash it to ruins. You have my attention. There will be carnage.
There'll be a new handmaiden next turn. Hopefully it'll be a good one. In the nobles, we've got access to another one. No good traits, but what we can do is just recruit one and disband it later down the track when we don't need it anymore. But we absolutely do need more influence. It's critical.
await your command. A mighty one.
Marcus Dodd did a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat.
Noble son of Lothern.
Ready.
We are the guardians of order.
There'll be a new lore master. If it's Fecund, I'll recruit that.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alright, based on what I'm seeing here,
Queen of Avalon.
there is no other forces over this way. So I'm going to force march out this way because we don't need any replenishment. How's the public order there? -2. We'll maintain. We'll be fine because there's still some instability. Yeah, it'll be fine. But we should try to get over here as quick as possible. I really doubt we'll get attacked.
A true. Your orders.
Alright, that looks good. And so we're going to go take out the scalings. Looking at Tor and Lek, they still haven't built any recruitment buildings. They're being super passive, which is fine. Looking at how they feel about us, things are improving. So the rebellion penalty is going away over time, which it needs to. War with Nagaroth obviously isn't going to help, but military actions against scaling will probably help things a little bit. They like the hero actions against Illyrian, so I guess that helps. Speaking of which, Nagaron should be loving that.
Overlord.
Not really. He doesn't really care. What's the other game you have so many hours on? That's Factorio. Alright, let's get this up to tier 3 first before we worry about the main settlement. And yeah, just get that money going. We got enough money that we can justify popping this up. That's not a big deal anymore. Because we're killing it. We just need to grow faster. So, Nagrar. I don't think I'm going to need wolves there. Shagrath, I'll need it. But I'll build it for now just in case. Just in case Norscans come over here. I don't think the Dark Elves will. So at Dargoth, I don't think I'll need walls there. I think I'll prefer growth actually. We don't desperately need money. Okay, that goes all my money. And everybody's moved. Cool, making good coin. And how long until our next wizard? It should be pretty soon. Where was it? Oh, I think it was down here. Ah, crap. Crap. I need that. I need that. Freeing up 9,000. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. I might just have to do it next turn. Yeah, because there's stuff over here that we need to build as well. Alright, let's go with the gold. I know I took it away from something else, but it's fine. So much stuff to build. This is why we need the money. We're spending it each turn. Alright, moving on. Do you have any opinion on CK3? Not really. I don't know anything about it at this stage. It could be good, it might be shit, I have no idea. I'm not worrying about it too much. Last time I got hyped for a game was Imperator Rome. I'm just done being hyped for games. Every time I get hyped about a game, it's always shit. Kilaz donated $1.91. Just want to say thank you. And Burnout, great job, guys. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for the donation. I know this will sound weird, but can you show how you leveled up Tyrion? I'm unsure whether I need 3 points in public order or wary. 3 points into wary, don't put it into public order. If you get ambushed with a high elf army, it's very bad. So reduce your ambush susceptibility chance for sure. Go with wary. Because high elves, they get so many global bonuses to public order, who cares if he doesn't provide 3 public order? Don't you want to destroy the growth buildings in Safari? Oh, yeah, I should do that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I forgot. Yeah, getting hyped for games, movies, TV show is a mistake. I think the best way to go about it is just wait and see what happens. Because sometimes, like even for Warhammer 3, which I'm almost certain is going to be amazing. Like, I'll be honest, I'm going to be hyped about it. We're making pretty good influence now. Let's go with this.
What news? Destruction.
But yeah, every time I'm hyped for something, it's always terrible.
Smash it to ruins. Your request. There will be carnage.
Now here's the thing. You can only do it until one of them gets a failure. Once one of them gets a failure, if you do it again and it fails, you're looking at 2 turns of 20% reduced chance of success. We got plenty of influence. Just wait. So you kind of need a chain of successes. But eventually, you know, they get levels up and they get better. Alright. We didn't get what we wanted here. It's time to actually start trying to get some resistant ones. So, what we need to do is recruit and disband the ones that we don't need. It'll use up 10 influence each turn that we do this, but it's time to get some better ones. We need them now. It'll make the Sisters of Avalon a hell of a lot better. And we need that trait. No, didn't get the right one there. That's fine.
By the White Tower.
So this one here, just wait until the next army is recruited.
At your service.
LG92 donated $2 to Super Chat. Okay, thanks LG92 for the Super Chat. Okay.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
That's a bit weird when people actually put in my response as the Super Chat. Okay, I do appreciate the Super Chat, thank you.
Anchors away. The sea calls me.
Okay, just be careful that they don't send both armies at us. Nah, there's no way he can.
Sailing for adventure.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Of course, these regions suck, but it's not a. Oh, we don't take. Oh, that's right, because we got the thing of Isha for 3 more turns, right? That sucked. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
So shall I.
Okay. At least we're at full-ish strength at the moment.
The light is not for us.
Gotta be cautious.
Loic's shadow falls.
Shadowlands. Find me a Frostblade. Silent.
Hopefully they stay there. Oh god, that army's garbage. Or they make their way down here. Wherever that army goes, that's where we're going to make the next attack. Public order here is fine. Our global bonuses to public order now should be, yeah, look at that, 11. You just don't need to worry about revolts with High Elves late campaign. It's just irrelevant. Got to get faster growth up in there. Which, maybe I should focus on here. And over here, we needed to destroy this shit. Cool. Did you get the Mage Tower and Sartosa you wanted? No. Thanks for reminding me. Alright. Kelidor. Yep. Oh. It's Malice Dark Wanker. Bloody fucking edgy boy. Cohen DK013 did a €2 super chat. Thank you, Legend of Total War. I appreciate you. No worries, and I appreciate you too. Thank you for the super chat. Oh man, he won't be able to launch the attack right away, but still. Someone got to deal with the edgy boy. All right, fine, whatever. Adept, fine.
Prince of Elves, guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
It's the only thing I can recruit in one turn. We can hire some. He's not going to besiege it this turn, right? So we'll see how we go. I'll get 3 of them. That's whatever. The grand scheme of things, it's not a lot of money. But we can't have him doing damage out here. That's unacceptable. We've got to take him out. What are the best lords for Clan Scryer? Probably Plague Wizards, actually. I used to think it was Warlock Masters, but I think Plague might actually be better. Grey Seers of Plague. They're just so good. But Warlock Masters are good as well.
Direct me. Dauntless.
Alright, so that's all coming together there, and this guy comes over as well.
I know the way.
Probably don't need another noble until they are properly leveled up, otherwise we're just not really going to get anything out of it. Alright, if I was to force march... Yeah, I could force march to like here, as long as this prick here doesn't attack me, because that one isn't. He won't dare. Hang on. Can I get there? Yeah, because if he's within our zone of control, he can still launch the attack. And let's have a look at what they could possibly build. So they do potentially have access to mammoths. Yeah, we should be careful. Alright, let's just wait then. Alright, moving on. Do you have a least favorite legendary lord to be at war with? Like someone you just personally dislike? I hate being at war with Nagaroth. That sucks because of their constant ambushing. Any Skaven is always a pain in the ass to fight, especially Snickich. Who else? I don't know. There's a lot of lords that are a pain in the ass to fight. If you lived in the Warhammer world, from what race would you be and where would you live? I don't know. There's so many different ways you can spin that one. I'd probably be a high elf. You know, pretty arrogant. Look down on other races. Yeah, I'd be a high elf.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Oh shit, I left myself a force march. Didn't go for it though. Good, I was a bit worried we weren't going to be able to make the attack.
Sunfang hunger.
And I'd probably live in Ulthuan. Ah, fuck, Lothern. As some sort of merchant, I don't know. I'd either be that, or I'd be a vampire count. Lord Jesus von Car... something, I don't know.
Noble. Victory awaits.
Not expecting any serious difficulty here.
I go. With me.
Anthony Luo did a $10 super chat. Can we see your doggo? Sorry, dude. She's asleep right now.
Onwards to victory.
It's 5:30 in the morning here. She's asleep.
Forward.
Like,
Tireless.
do you guys want to see? I don't know. I usually don't like to bring the dog out. I don't know.
Heir of Anarian.
My power is yours.
Heir of
Or Skaven. Yeah, that's another one I could be. You know what? You're probably right. I'd probably be. You know what? I would probably be Throt the Unclean. You know what? That's what I'd probably be like.
Saigon, hear me. Setting forth. Onward.
brave and true.
Orders? Awaiting orders.
Signer. Forward.
Lakoi Sarior.
Heir of Anarian. Orders understood. Back way. Charge. No. Stop. This was not meant to be.
SansPure91 did a $2 super chat. I picture that you would be a Skaven slave. I'm sure you would picture me that way. Oh my god, fuck me. Thanks for super chat, dude.
Moving out. Outward mage.
Someone as devious as me would rise up through the ranks pretty quickly, I reckon. But whatever you reckon.
Yes.
This was not meant to be.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Check for the fucking nose. I really should have been paying a bit more attention over here.
Will be done.
Oh, I definitely should be.
We will obey. Usher, advance.
Okay, there's the army losses. Quick, 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 before this unit gets wiped out. Stop, 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 stop. It's probably too late now. It's alright. Luckily, we could use global recruitment to just get more. Not that big a deal. It's not great, though. Yeah, it got wiped out. Yeah, whatever. I really should have set up a better formation there, but I didn't think it was gonna... Didn't think they were gonna bring the trolls around the back like that. Oh, well. Yeah, oh well.
Take what is rightfully
This is a great thing about
of the king.
Tyrion. One turn. Let's get it back. I mean, it would have been better if I didn't have to pay that much money, but it's not gonna matter that much, really.
Alariel be ever queen.
Isha
My light
honors
shines bright.
Brett Cine did a $5 super chat. Loving content. Been playing as Dark Elves, and every time I take whole of South Reichland and High Elves invade and destroy me. Different strategy. Yeah, you should take out the High Elves first. You shouldn't even worry about the Old World until you've taken out your, you know, your nemesis. But thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. If I went with this, nah. I mean, it's a bit of extra money, but we just don't need to do that. Not yet, anyway. I'll think about it. It would be good to grab this. Yeah, go with that. Cool.
A promising lift.
Good, she's coming along. He's coming along too. He can now get a Great Eagle. That's what we want. Cool. Cool. And how did we go over here?
Alifana.
I don't think they moved.
By Anar's bidding.
When Loic dances, so shall I. From the shadows.
Ah, fuck, they did. They moved over here.
fallen snow.
Ill considered.
Burden of
Well, I can't get there this turn, but I can get to Grond and we'll capture this. And whatever they're recruiting, if it's not like low tier, it's going to be cancelled. Am I a big guy? No. I think my height's average. I'm average in every way, except for my peen, which is well below average.
Acknowledge.
No, but like if you saw me out in the street, you'd be like, you seem normal height. Yeah. I don't stand out in a crowd. But unless you, yeah, you can definitely smell me in a crowd for sure. You just like if you think I'm nearby, just be like, ah, smells like rotten cheese. That's me.
Eagle claw.
You know that smell that socks have when you've been wearing them for multiple days? Imagine that. Ew, I don't know what that smells like. Yes, you do. Everybody knows what that smell is. Stale sock. Delicious. Andrew Ung did a $5 super chat. Hi legend, bio major, but always wanted to make money gaming. What's your opinion on LOL? Thanks for super chat, dude. League of Legends, something you mean? Look, it's extremely competitive. If you're really good at it, hey, give it a shot. If that's your dream, you should always follow your dreams. But at the same time, you know, it's not easy being a gamer. Yeah, doing it for a living is not easy. It's great, don't get me wrong, it's great. But, like, I've succeeded because I've had to push myself harder than I've ever pushed myself before. And there are, like, so many times, like, I talk to people about what I've done to get to this point. And they're just not willing to do the same thing. So, if you want to be a gamer, like, you're going to have to put everything into it. Because it's so competitive. But just, look, follow your dream. If that's what you want to do, then you just go do it. Don't let your dreams be memes. Just do it. Follow what Shia LaBeouf says. Do I like Vegemite? Not really. It's not easy being a gamer. Well, it depends on the way you look at it. The work itself, like making content is easy, right? That's you hone your craft over the years. You get better at it. You get better at commentary. You get better at your jokes, that kind of stuff. You get better at making people smile. That's the most important thing. Make people smile one way or another. Don't make people frown. That's honestly, that's the easy part. The hard part is all the other bullshit. Okay. Figuring out the algorithm, dealing with hateful comments, dealing with drama. That's the kind of shit that makes or breaks you, whether or not you can deal with that kind of crap. Because you have, as a content creator, you have to be able to handle people hating you, and that's hard to deal with. I struggled with it for a long time. I don't struggle with it anymore. You have to be able to handle it. You have to be okay with people hating you for no reason, or bad reasons. Because every content creator will get it. Doesn't matter who they are. Everyone gets it. You haven't made it until you've got people hating you for no good reason. It's not something you should look forward to, I'm just saying. I've literally seen hate comments for every single Total War content creator. Except for Pixated Polo. Nobody hates Pixated Polo. Just kidding. I don't know. Why would someone hate you? It doesn't matter, you just don't pay. Just whatever. Look, there's plenty of reasons. I don't want to list reasons why people would hate me, because that just gives them extra attention. But there's plenty of reasons why someone might dislike you, for sure. Or me specifically. And some of those reasons would be legitimate. Hell, I had someone message me the other day, telling me why they unsubscribed from my channel. And I'm just like, Fair enough. Okay. And sometimes you get that, and you just have to accept it. That's rare though. It's actually getting an email from somebody saying, you know, not very nice things. Not very nice things. But I think the worst thing is, like, you see some content creators, and I think this is really bad to do this. They'll, like, take those messages and they'll post it on Twitter. That is, like, the worst thing you can do. Because when you do that, that means that that person got to you. I don't like your content. You should go and kill yourself. I'm gonna post this on Twitter. No, don't do that. Just ignore them. Ignore them, or just be like, yeah, that's cool. That's your opinion. I'm not gonna do that, but that's fair enough. Yeah. Did you respond to that particular message? Oh, yeah, look, yes, I did actually respond, but I think I responded pretty positively. I basically just asked why they unsubscribed and why they don't like me anymore. They gave me an answer and I accepted it. I was like, okay, fair enough. I understand. That is the way it is. I'm not going to tell you what they said, but I was just curious. You know, if somebody's unsubscribing, I want to know why. Are you bored with the content? Did I say something that I shouldn't have? Because that's usually the thing. You know, you made a joke that I didn't like, and I'm like, okay, fair enough. You know, I really need to watch myself with that kind of stuff. But you know, he told me his beef, and I was like, you know, thanks for being a subscriber for the time that you were, and sorry that I no longer satisfy you sexually. I mean, whatever, you know what I mean. Just kidding. Did you ever believe you'd get this big? No. No, I thought I had plateaued when I was at like 50k subscribers. I thought that was my limit. But then I entered the hyperbolic time chamber and I uncovered a new form. And now I haven't even uncovered my full power yet. This isn't even my full power. Please don't get too PC. I'm not PC at all, okay? There's just certain things that you can't joke about, and I understand that, okay? It's not... I guess that actually is politically correct. Yeah, look, I'm not going to die on any hill over topics that I'm not interested in anymore. You play Warhammer 2 so much? Yeah, no, that's not it. That's not it. Honestly, sometimes people do unsubscribe because of that. You don't play historical Total War games anymore. I'm unsubscribing. I'm just like, okay, fair enough. I don't make the content you like anymore. That's absolutely fair. What am I going to do? You subscribe to me, so that means you owe me viewership for the rest of your life. You don't owe me anything. If you want to unsubscribe from me right now, that's entirely your choice. I'm here at your convenience, and if it's no longer convenient for you, ditch it. It's fine. You don't owe me anything. Except for dick pics. Oh, I need those dick pics. Please don't end up going like Gohan, though. No. Yeah. Okay. That's actually a good point. Come on, I'm clearly the Vegeta in this story, okay? I'll never be number 1, but I'll always be number 2, okay? I'll never be number 1. I was just never pure-hearted enough to be number 1. But I can always aspire to be better than Pixelated Apollo. But I'll never catch up. The gap is too wide. And just like... I'm just gonna stop. And yeah. And I'm like on my deathbed. Pixelated Polo, you have to play to win. There are no rules. And he says to me, this is when my channel was dying. He says, you know, that's just not how I do things. You know, my feelings are my guide. And then I was brought back to life accidentally. God. Oh, so cringe. I'm a bomber to Chi-Chi anyway. Yeah. Okay. Me too, actually. Am I enjoying the Vortex campaign? Oh yeah, like I prefer Mortal Empires, but this is fun. Basically, the way to enjoy the Vortex campaign is to not do the Vortex missions. I haven't done any of them yet. You know, Kakapolo just keeps on gaining on me. Keeps uncovering new forms. I need to find my... Yeah, oh my god. I need to stop this. It's getting ridiculous. God, as I'm saying this stuff, I'm just noticing all of these fucking parallels between myself and Vegeta in terms of Dragon Ball. It's like there are just so many fucking parallels. I'll never be #1. It'll never bloody happen. And I'm forever doomed to watch Pixelated Polo grow. It's like... He's like... There's no animosity, but at the same time, I was like, I must surpass him, but I know it's impossible. S Dolomite 92 did a $2 super chat. Vegeta is more interesting character anyway. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks for super chat. Thomas Mason did a $5 super chat. Legend, the gap is too wide. That's what he said. Yeah, very funny. Thanks for super chat. You know, every time I do an exploit, you know, Kakapolo's like, you didn't need to do that, you know, you could have done this with honor. I'm just like, yeah, but that takes too long, you know. Kakapolo's way of doing things is just too slow for me. I gotta do things my way. So stupid. Maybe one day we'll fuse together. Yeah. What would that be? Well, it depends. If we do a fusion dance, it'd be what? Hang on. Legend of Pixelated Apollo War? I don't know. Legitolo. Oh my god, that's so good. Legitolo. Yeah, that's really good. Oh my god. Legitolo, that's fucking funny. No, I definitely like Legitolo the best. That was definitely the best one. Kakapolo versus Legito. Yeah. Yeah. Vegeta get power from Margin, you get it from Skaven. Well, that was before he died a second time. I don't know.
Keep your wits about.
That was funny. Okay. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I'm gonna loot it.
Your filthy hands off!
God, it's unbelievable how many parallels there are. That's ridiculous. Don't you get more viewers doing a stream though? Yes, but overall he gets way more views. Well, here's the thing. I was catching up to Pixelated Polo until Bannerlord came out, until he achieved his new form, and now I'm way behind again. I was catching up to Kakapolo slowly, but I was catching up. You know, it was going to take roughly 7 years of training. While his it was literally going to take roughly 7 years. But now that he's reached his Bannerlord form, I can't catch up. He's just shot up too far. The gap has become too wide. Alright, so this is increasing my mage capacity. Cool, I want to make use of that.
Traditions make us strong.
Pierre Rich Ultra Instinct. That's it. He's basically YouTubing without even trying now. Oh my gosh. This is fucking Bannerlord Let's Plays. He beats me without even trying. Do you know how embarrassing that is? I'm like, yeah, working my ass off day in, day out, and watching him beat me without even trying. Fuck! I just need a bubbity in my life. Somebody to just give me some power for no good reason. I'm just kidding. This fruit. No, I don't want that. Alright, hang on. We first have to check to make sure there's no other. Okay, we should be good. There's still a possibility we won't get another one, but I'll just do that now. We now have 2 spares. Cool.
I will continue later.
There's only one solution, stream Bannerlord. I already did that. It didn't work for me. I already tried to go Ultra Instinct. It didn't work. I couldn't do it. I just got punched in the face when I tried to go Ultra Instinct. Major kills Trunks? No. I'd say he's more like Goten. No, I'm just kidding. No. No. That's not fair. Okay. Let's focus on what we're doing here. So everyone's moved. If he ends up at Tor Sethide, that's gonna suck.
Where to?
But I can recruit all the Regiment of Renown that I need next turn.
Forbidden.
Direct.
If I force march to here, he'll probably. Hang on, let me just check this.
Speak. We shall continue later.
Okay, no matter where he goes within here, I should be able to attack him. Yamcha? No, look, Major Kill is way younger than us. And, well, at least way younger than me. Oh my god, Vegeta's older than Goku as well. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Anyway. Major Kill is clearly Oob. Major Kill was born out of all of the... Okay, I don't want to go into more details of that. It's stupid. So it's like when you got SS2 and he's getting SS3? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good. Okay, I got 40,000 to spend. Let's see here. That's not really any threat to me.
We are the guardians of order.
I don't think I have to worry about that one coming under attack. I don't think I do. Shagreth. No. Yeah, Shagreth needs to be leveled up. We need to get the walls built there before we attack. No, I don't need to do that. Hang on. Have I done the agent stuff yet? No. That's got to be done first.
Smash it to ruins. What do you require? There will be carnage. I await your command. Destruction.
Brave son of Ulfwan. There will be carnage.
Standing by. Smash it to ruins.
Alright. One failure, but it was the last one, so that was all good. But with all these levels up, it just increases our chances of successes. Hang on, don't forget about that, that's more important. Gotta get more influence. This is how you do this is the most efficient way of doing a influence farm. There is no ramifications to this at all. Absolutely none. Nobody's getting pissed off, and there is nothing that they can do. They're completely neutered. Found one disciplined master engineer after farming it for 50 turns. Yeah, I thought that you could get them, but I wasn't actually certain. I know it doesn't show up very often. Yeah, start getting that going. Okay, might be good to note. Okay, we've got... How's the money over here in Tiranoc? It's not yet time to bring it over there, but soon it will be. Because there is more money, I believe, here. I'll have to actually add it up, I'm not sure. Because I know what the values are in Mortal Empires, but I don't actually know in Vortex. It's going to be expensive, but that's okay. It's worth it.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alright, did I recruit and disband a handmaiden? No, I didn't. I need to free up some money again. Right, this stuff here isn't super urgent. Actually, that is pretty important.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Alariel the Radiant.
Okay, all this stuff looks good. Yep, favorable winds. Good stuff. For me, Vegeta is much better because of hard workout he's doing to achieve. Something he can't reach, but managed to achieve it. Yeah, look, yeah. Look, I get it. It's fine. And let's move on. Why not farm influence and experience with lords? Was that one settlement? What, it keeps sacking it? I don't need to do that. Did you know that after taking a settlement, a war army does not degrade the settlement level? No. Sometimes they do. Greenskins have a 50-50 chance, roughly. I don't know what the actual chances are of not degrading settlements when they occupy, sack, or loot. So it's a greenskin mechanic. It's not Wars. Wars can definitely degrade a settlement when they sack it. Can you please explain how to fight fucking dinosaurs as Rapants? Really need your advice. A combination of Grail Knights, Knights of the Realm for anti-large, just to tie them down, and then you also need archers, and then basically you want to be using 2 armies versus 1. You need to use your numbers against them. As a Bretonnia, you don't have to worry about supply lines, so just fucking go crazy on armies. Because Bretonnia makes shitloads of armies. Well, they're really rich if you go with the farming economy. And as long as you get enough settlements, you can get plenty of peasant troops. Just don't recruit, like, spearmen. Okay, a waste of the peasant economy. Get archers. Like, only archers from your peasant units. It's also way easier to get them. That way you don't have to recruit a barrack, or build a barracks, I mean.
There is only
Fuck!
vengeance.
This thing... Where is it? No, it's expired now.
When Loic dances, so shall I. Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Ridiculous.
Looks like that army's a piece of shit anyway.
Light is not for us.
Should be called Colgate toothpaste. Because it makes me feel like a piece of shit. Bordosime... Sorry, I didn't pronounce that right. Did a $5 super chat. As a great man said, do not compare yourself to others today, but who you were yesterday. Keep up the good quality content. That's good. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to compare myself to other people or anything like that. I was just trying to make a joke. But thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it, dude.
Isha's chosen.
How much longer do we have this for? 1 turn. If I go around this way... If I go around there in force march...
Isha forbids it.
A true...
They won't get me. They won't come out and attack me.
We shall march. The Ever Queen.
If I go all the way to here in force march, they will not attack me.
Queen of Avalon.
They're too weak.
Madness! No!
Thank you, man. No worries. Glad to help.
Order will triumph.
Alright. Next up on my shit list of these fucking prick Norskins up here.
Slaughter the sheep.
I am eternal. Nevertheless.
There's another army coming from the south. Yeah. Oh look, Malice Darkblade went over that way.
The goddess forbids it.
Yeah, that's gonna be tricky to deal with.
Defender of the Ever
I think the only thing I could really do is stay here in encamp stance and just get some more global recruitment. Unfortunately, all I've got is garbage. Or more artillery, which, if that's all I've got, then that's all I've got. It'll thin them the fuck out before we get there. What happened there? No, we're good. I'm surprised to hear that you have been bothered by being disliked. You appear like you are not the kind of person who would care about those things. You're cool overall. Look, I'm really not bothered about it anymore, but I certainly have been bothered about it in the past. As I've said, when you come onto YouTube, you're not really given a guide on how to behave about certain things, what are the guidelines and all that kind of stuff. You're given community guidelines, but that doesn't mean shit. And you just do your own thing, and you just think to yourself, alright, if someone doesn't like me, they can just not watch. But that's not what people do. They go out of your way to tell you they don't like you, and that can be hard to listen to sometimes. But at the same time, sometimes they actually provide useful information about, you know, flaws in your personality, which I certainly did have. And it took a while to deal with it, because I used to think, oh yeah, I didn't care. But then I realized I did care. Because you don't want people thinking you're a piece of shit. It's not cool thinking, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good.
Mage of the White
I don't know. It's such a minute number of people now that I don't worry about it.
Valiant, there will be carnage. Direct me. Destruction. You have my attention. Smash it to ruins.
Cool, getting loads of influence out of this now.
Standing by. There will be carnage.
Hunt.
Okay, I don't think we need to build walls of Grond, but I probably should just to... Oh, look at that, we can build this as well. Hero capacity for mages +3. Oh my god, this is such a good province. We need to lock this down. You know what, I should get rid of that. I don't need the extra money. Build the wizards thing. Just go ham on wizards. Damn it! Somebody else got the entrepreneur. Well, we still have 2 backups. Those are for armies. That'll give us 5 armies, so it's not that big of a deal. We'll have plenty of capacity overall, so this is fine. And that increases our income to 29,000. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cypher9 did a €2 super chat. I think you're awesome and I love your vids. No worries. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. Still gotta build that building there. I'm just seeing what other more economical buildings that we need to do. Why do I still have this? I think I got it just in case of the Skaven, but I don't honestly, I don't think the Skaven are gonna be that big of an issue. So we just don't need this building, get rid of it. Alright, I'll save up the rest of that money.
A mighty warrior. I am ready.
Alright, everything seems pretty breezy, apart from this shit happening here, that's not good.
No.
With 27k income per turn, when do you decide to recruit a new army? Okay, so yeah, of course it's situal. It's never based on this. If I'm, like, making loads, like, the amount of money that's coming in per turn can be a bit deceptive. I'm spending all of that money every single turn. Like, I got none of it left because I'm constructing. There's so much stuff that needs to be constructed. Okay, this here is not the amount that you're supposed to spend on armies, okay? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise because you have to invest in your provinces, alright? I would recruit another army under 2 circumstances. 1, I'm feeling super pressured, okay? So if armies were coming into certain areas that I don't want them to, then I would recruit another army. Just like I've done here, right? I'm feeling pressured here at the moment. Another reason would be is if I've got way too much money in the treasury that I could spend in a given turn. Let's just say I had 100,000 gold in there, I'd recruit another army. But that's a vanity army, basically. I don't need it, but I can get it. So I don't need a vanity army right now. All the armies that I have currently active, apart from that emergency army, are controlled by legendary lords. Alright, let's move on. Why are you using Sisters of Avalon and no dragons? Wouldn't the sister wreck dragons in a fight? Sorry, would the sisters wreck dragons in a fight? Okay, so you don't raise armies against armies that you would go up against. I'm not fighting high elves, I'm fighting dark elves. Dragons actually don't do very well against dark elves at all. Now, a dragon army is technically better than a Sisters of Avalon army if you only look at it in terms of raw strength. However, if you look at it in terms of cost efficiency, Sisters of Avalon are actually way more efficient. Because they'll go into most battles and take next to no damage if you use them correctly, and they're like 1/3 the price of a dragon army. Even with a dragon-willed lord, you can save a... Oh, we got problems coming in over here. You can save a lot of money. Now, in a situation like this, I could have, say, 3 dragon armies and be broke, or I could have 7 Sisters of Avalon armies and not be broke. You know, given the amount of money that I've currently got. And even though the Dragon army would beat any army it went up against, the problem is that the enemy will send loads and loads of armies at us. So with more armies that are still just as good, able to beat a Dark Elf army, I'd be able to cover more ground. Now, again, the reason why I haven't recruited another army is because I haven't felt too much under pressure. I'm starting to feel a little bit of it now. And we're investing in our provinces, which is going to provide huge dividends later in the campaign. Why does Mentos and Coke work? You're asking the wrong person. I don't know. Also, if you recruit so many armies that you're only making 1,000 gold per turn, what that'll do, it has 2 problems. If you ever lose a settlement, or like an important settlement, you might find yourself in the negative, and then you just, like, shit, I have to disband an army, which is like the worst thing ever. And another thing is that any province that you capture, you won't be able to develop, and so it won't be of any value to you. Construction is so important in this. You have to construct. Okay, that's fine.
The greater good. Sound the horn of Isha.
Like, I've been steamrolling at the moment, which is great. And it's going to be dealing with Dark Elves. I mean, I could recruit another Sisters of Avalon army, and maybe I should. I'm starting to feel pressure. Thing is, Alariel will be able to leave this area soon. Yeah, this map's not the best for us. Maybe I should go over here this time. Usually go up over there, but that high ground isn't necessarily that good. Nah, I'm still going to do that. Alright, we'll see how we go with that.
Noble!
Wait, did I just get a super chat? I missed it. Cypher9 did a €2 super chat. I think... Oh no, I already read that. Thanks for the super chat though.
Eagle Claw! It shall be done.
Started a Cetra campaign. Should I go red line or blue line first? Get the first blue line and then go straight to red line. So basically by rank 11 you want to make sure you've got reanimate upgraded. Very, very important. It's such a good ability. Yeah, you're not getting around my flanks this time, yeah. Fucking Norscan bitch.
Servant of light.
Noble! As you say. For Oakland!
Do I have a dragon spam army? No. I probably will get one eventually, but we're just not ready for that yet. A dragon spam army is a huge expense, and I feel like it would actually be detrimental to my campaign at the moment. I know that there's ones over there. I wish I had a light wizard actually. We'll be fine. Alright. Can't let these skin wolves get around the back here.
My power is yours. Yes. For order. Orders, of course.
Come on, just need a little bit more damage on them to make them break.
Alariel
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Yes, I accept. For order.
65 melee defense. They can't get through them.
Onward.
This is why she's a 10 out of 10 lord.
For the king.
What factions are Dragon Spam armies better against than Sister Spam? It's not necessarily about armies, but more situations. So Dragon Spam's better in sieges. And definitely in siege defense. They're better at defending a position against overwhelming numbers than Sisters. Sisters are not good at that. They're better against melee-focused armies with no flyers. So, for example, Vampire counts would really struggle against a Dragon Spam. Even though they do have good flying units, they've got no missile units, so they can't shoot the dragons out of the sky. And you can take your time, like... You get rid of all of their flyers first, and then you just breath attack them all at your convenience. Slow factions, they're good at dealing with slow factions. But then again, so is Sisters of Avalon.
I, Alariel the Everqueen.
Alright, good. That's one Norscan prick out of the way. Biggest problem... Ooh, I'll take that money. Biggest problem here is going to be public order. She should stop by over at Albion to go and provide that extra public order bonus. But yeah, we really need to be focusing as much as possible on public order here. Because these are... Oh, that's not red. But these two here are red. And we still got... Yeah. Yeah, she should definitely stop by at Albion.
Everqueen of Alpha.
Good. One free influence per turn with that. That's what we want to see.
You summoned me. The winds guide me.
Oh, we got access to another one. This is... Remember what I was saying? This is where the income starts to go like crazy when this number starts to go up by a lot. Here we go.
I hear the
God
by
damn.
the White Tower.
God damn. It's better in Mortal Empires because province is worth more. Okay. But still. Whatever, doesn't matter. I'm not using it in combat anyway. Income's going nicely.
Standing by. Destruction.
I'm not making 40 influence per turn though.
There will be carnage. What do you require? Smash it to ruins.
Shit, he failed. That means we have to stop. If we keep going, it's reduced chances, but if it happens again, it'll reduce it for the other guys as well. Not good.
Short-sighted.
I am not good.
Alright, so this guy here, they seem to just be going back to Naggarond.
I will do my
Naggaroth.
Moving
I'll
out.
just shadow them along the way here. What else is wrecked dragons? Yes, but you would waste their ammo before getting into combat with them. So, yes and no.
Naggareth vengeance.
So you'd still want to keep a noble in the army on an eagle, and one noble on an eagle can get rid of an entire army of high wood elves, or really any elves ammo. That's one of the main reasons why you get an eagle. A Park 7 entrepreneurs in Lothern, they increase taxes more than their upkeep. Is that a waste? Or a fine tactic? No, that's what I do. That's not a waste at all. You don't need that many wizards. You know, one wizard in each army is fine. The rest you just put in as money makers. Just make you ass loads of cash. It's great.
Eagle Claw. We will obey. Spearman.
It shall be done.
Eagle Claw.
High Mage. Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis. Forward.
So what are these? Dark Riders. Okay, no big deal. So it looks like they just used Dark Conduit on nothing, which is exactly what you want them to do. This all seems reasonably good.
Orders received.
Eagle Claw.
Glory awaits.
Spearman.
Just waiting on that army loss penalty now.
Eagle Claw.
There it is. Cool. What is the best way to have a good economy with Vampire Coast? I'm not sure. I'm not really an expert when it comes to Vampire Coast. I don't think, like, getting a good economy is super essential as the Vampire Coast. I think the most important thing is, like, if you've got a province, build it up, focus it on money. Don't worry about recruiting stuff from your provinces that much. And just focus more on getting yourself, like, the Doom stacks, because they're very affordable.
This will fund the war effort.
So yeah, you just don't need to really think about cheesing the economy massively with Vampire Coast. Like, they're not a super high tier faction like High Elves, but they're good enough that you don't need to worry about it that much.
Garrison it. Alifana.
Alright, it's gonna be 30 turns before I can do this one again. That was really helpful. We're really close to Nagorond itself, actually.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Yeah, I don't really need that. Okay. We should start now working towards Lightning Strike and stuff like that. Really helpful stuff. Alright, how are you going? Yep, you need Ithamar Chariot. Cool.
Waste my time.
Wait, so what am I missing here? Oh, right, I'm missing that. Okay, we got walls in all those settlements, but they won't be able to defeat a single one of these. She's not going to be able to reach either of these settlements just yet. I think I'm starting to get a bit greedy. I probably should recruit another army here.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Even just a few extra units can make a big difference here. And yeah, the cost isn't too bad.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alright, now if we're going to declare war on these guys, their strength ranking is pathetic. So defeating them wouldn't be too difficult. Now at Shagrath, Look, there's no one there. There's no one in the whole province.
Protector of the ever.
I saw their army down here somewhere doing some stupid raiding or whatever.
The shadows come. The day wanes.
Shield against the darkness.
Alright. I think what I should do is land here first, and I'll declare war on them next turn, because there's no guarantee I'll actually be able to capture that this turn.
For adventure.
Yeah, see how it says 0% chance? I'll just wait till next turn. It's safer. Otherwise, if I don't make an attack, who knows what they're going to do. You know what? Actually, you know what? Fuck them. Changed my mind. I decided I wanted to. Yeah. Should have waited. It's alright. Wild Style 75 did a $2 super chat. What makes the AI charge versus wait in battle? Depends on your army composition. So, if they're attacking, they'll usually just charge at you, right? If they are the defender, then it depends on what army you're brought. So, if they have artillery superiority, they'll sit back and wait. If you have artillery superiority, they'll charge at you. So, if you don't want them to charge at you, don't bring artillery superiority.
Welcome.
This is why when playing as vampire accounts, you should always make the attack, because you will never have artillery superiority. So that way, you attack them, they'll always take a defensive position, and then you can just send like a flying lord or whatever to just go waste all their ammo and then go and wreck them. That's why you should always be on the attack. Alright, what heroes... What other heroes can we get this turn? Yes! We've got Resistant here. Okay, who should that go to first? I know, a Lithanar. Lithanar's army, he's got the hardest stuff to deal with. And I can get this to him relatively quickly. Okay, so if you're wondering, the resistant trait. Magic resistance for all units. Missile resistance for infantry units. Melee defense, +5 for Hero's army. That basically makes the Sisters of Avalon not unstoppable, but it makes them really, really strong. Plus, he does need extra replenishment rate. Okay. Is there any other heroes that we need to get? Let's have a look. So, there wouldn't be another Handmaiden. Nobles, nothing there that we need right now. Don't need anything there, that's fine. Okay, let's look at construction. I think we're making enough money that we can justify that. What am I missing in this province? Alright, we'll definitely build that, but we're just out of money, so I'll just leave that be. Oh, hang on, hang on. Okay, that's all fine. Yeah, I still need to make more money. Still got so much construction we gotta do. We have to prioritize that. So next turn she'll come over here, grab that. That'll be worth a good amount of money. It'll be easy to do. And then we need to sail to Albion. She's got to try to fix the public order here, or just cause a revolt. Whichever comes first, doesn't matter. Chaos Corruption here is... Obviously it's bad, but we'll fix it over time. Marble stockpiles will be good, considering how much we're constructing.
A worthy ally.
And let's move on. Hello man, I've been watching your videos lately. They're amazing. You're doing an epic... Okay. I just started playing the game a few days ago, and I like it, but I can't get my economy past 3,000 plus. But it comes down to practice. Oh shit. Well, at least he's only wounded. Just comes down to practice. basically, if you want to really max out your economy, you need to be able to control your diplomacy so that you're not at war with too many factions, so that you don't need as many armies. One of the big sinkholes of an economy is your armies. And oftentimes people will recruit as much as money as that they're making each turn, thinking that that's what they're supposed to do, but it's not. And they'll let construction like fall to pieces, or they'll only build like one thing every turn. Whereas, because I'm building so much every turn, it's providing like way more return on investment than if I'm like capturing pointless settlements. The only reason I'm fighting out there really is because they're my enemy. I didn't want to fight them. They brought the fight to me. So I'm bringing it to them. You don't need to expand super fast. I think that's another thing as well. They think because you got more money, you can make more armies and then capture more territories. But the bigger you get, the harder it is to defend it. So if you don't develop them, it just ends up in a spiral problem. So it's better to actually slow down your expansion, focus on your economy, build up your provinces, and then you'll actually expand faster than somebody who's erratically recapturing the same province over and over again because they can't hold it. Do you still think that starting as a Lothern Arc gives High Elves the most potential? Yes, definitely. But the problem is confederating Tyrion and Alariel fast enough is kind of tricky.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
They'll meet up over here. Could send him over to Mung encampment, but there's no military presence there, so no huge concern.
By Anar's bidding. Hunt now.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
I don't know if I can reach the Great Arena from Grond, but I don't want to be taking excessive attrition. He should be able to. Actually, why don't we go there, and I'll have a little bit of a check. Yeah, hang on. What if... Harley Frank did a $2 super chat. Everyone declares war on me by turn 30 in my camps.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Yeah, it shouldn't be happening.
We gather here.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
We move in time.
Look, there's various reasons for why you get dogpiled. Okay, so here's... I'll tell you any reason why people will dogpile someone, okay? Alright, keep your strength ranking as high as possible, right? I've got strength ranking of 2. Nobody is going to be declaring war on me because they think I'm weak right now. If your strength ranking drops too low, people will just declare war on you because, you know, they can. Another thing to consider is that the more wars you're in, the more your apparent strength ranking drops. Okay, so if you're... Sometimes you can end up in a spiral of just too many wars, and it's very difficult to get out of any of them. I personally would like to get out of some of these wars. Whatever. I'm not paying him.
Your will.
You need me?
Welcome to Nagarith.
But yeah, they're just not going for it. And then the next thing is reliability. If your reliability drops down to very low, and your strength ranking drops down to low, or whatever, people will dogpile you. So make sure you always keep your reliability high. You know, when you don't have to, like, excessively recruit, but this is the big thing here. If you fight a battle, it's important not to take too many casualties. And this is one of the big things that people don't think about, right? One of the people that don't cheese don't think about this at all, and this is where the biggest pitfall is. If you fight a battle and you take no casualties, right, your strength ranking doesn't go down. But if you fight a battle and you get fucking wrecked, but you still win the battle, your strength ranking will go down. People will see your strength ranking will go down, and then they'll declare war on you. So if you had just fought that battle better, you wouldn't have get dogpiled. So fight your battles better, and you won't get dogpiled.
For my queen, I am... My strength grows.
How do you know about military presence in a region shadowed by fog of war? Which parameter tells you? Okay, easy to tell. Okay, you look at the public order, okay, the breakdown of it. If there is an army sitting inside the settlement, you get a military presence, okay, and the amount of troops is relative to this. It's the number of troops divided by the number of settlements, okay? So if they only have one settlement, which is the case here, every unit will provide one public order. So if they had a full stack sitting in Mung encampment, it would say military presence of 20, right? But if they owned all 4 regions, right, and it said 5, then you can gather that there is a full stack in one of the armies, or 5 units in each of the cities, something like that. Whatever the case is, there's 20 units garrisoned amongst all of the units. All of the settlements. If they own all 4 settlements and it's at 20, that means there's a full stack in every single province, every single region. So because there's no military presence, that doesn't mean that there isn't an army there, it just means that there isn't one sitting in the settlement. So if I have a look down here, for example, Hag Grief, military presence of 11, they own all 3 settlements, so that means in one other province, in one other region, there has to be another army set in there, because this 20 unit here only accounts for 7 public order. There must be another one somewhere. Cool. Alright, so yeah, we should be able to reach that next turn. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing next? So Tyrion is now at level 31. Could do that. I don't really need anything else. And it's all armies. Yeah, and plus the extra untainted, especially here. Alright, we'll go with that. There we go, it's done. Save me some money. I don't need to do it, but he's got all the stuff that he needs. We don't need to make him that much of a beast. Wait, hang on.
Champion of the Evergreen.
Hang on. I do need to get fainted and reposed. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we can waste 2 more points on whatever we want to get that.
Loyal to a foe.
Would it be worth it to confederate with Teclis for getting him as a lord right now, even though he's only on 1 settlement? Yeah, if he's only on 1 settlement, you should probably confederate him. So in my case over here, where is he? Last time I saw him, he was up this way. I think he got wrecked again.
Of course.
What do you want? All right.
Gladly.
As you say, Prince of Elf.
Deliver your terms.
Yeah, he's at war with Hexaladel.
I agree. Allow me.
Yeah, I think he got wrecked again. If I confederated him, I'd inherit 15 territories, but I'm not sure if I want to do that because it would also mean a lot of extra border.
Fine.
And like these territories, like that's low level. That is a good province right there. Sentinels of Zeddy is good. Great Turtle Island is good. That's also pretty good. Oh wait, no, that's sorry, again, that's a small one.
Wise indeed.
Yeah. Teclis is a really good legendary lord, but we just don't need him right now. I mean, we could certainly benefit from him, but I reckon it would actually make the campaign more difficult to get him. What should I get with her? She should get that next level up. Murat Koskun did a $5 super chat. Enjoy the content and learn new stuff all the time. Do you think CA should come up with a more campaign style content? Yeah, I'm down for more campaign style content. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Servant of light.
Could auto-resolve it, maybe, probably not worth the risk. Archers don't do great in auto-resolve. There's nothing to be worried about here, though. Why not melee defense but armor? I usually prioritize melee defense over armor, because armor is a little bit random. And there's so many things in this game that have armor piercing. Just about every unit in this game has some kind of armor piercing. So, once a unit has more than 100 armor, it becomes a little bit diminishing returns. So, it's just, yeah. Melee defense, however, can only be blocked by melee attack.
Dawn's hope.
Alright, they're gonna do that. Yeah, we need to stand back. Oh, I forgot one over here.
I go then.
Vimarain. Ah, shit. Sorry, dude. Did a CHF 20 super chat? Please help. I can't as Norse God wipe out Empire. They keep rebuilding faster than I can whack them. I have one Members Doomstack and one OK mixed army, but it's not enough. What do I do? Eternal whack-a-mole. Yeah, what I would recommend is defeat Chaos. Just try to get the Chaos Invasion to occur, defeat them, and then get the 75% reduced upkeep, and then you can build more armies. Because you're absolutely right, it's a whack-a-mole. There's no way you can stop them from reoccupying those settlements. Okay, their artillery superiority is actually really pissing me off right now. I have to do something about it.
Orders, the greater good. Ever onward, servant of light.
Noble. Quick time.
Advancing.
Alright, they're coming. They're coming now. Alright, go back into formation. We just need to make sure that they were coming.
Seeking the foe.
Go back.
Going. Senui.
Loyal guardian. Eagle claw. Death to all.
Luckily, this army it's okay if we take a bit of a beating because we really don't have anything else going for us after this.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
So we'll have plenty of time to recover.
Isha's chosen.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Loyal. Eagle claw.
Let's stop that carronade there, please. Not seem to be doing very much to... It's decaying, so that's something.
Alariel the Everqueen. Isha! Litbrai!
Dragon Mount's better for high elves? Yeah, Dragon Mounts are good for high elves, for sure. But Eagles aren't too bad either. I used to think Eagles were shit, but they have their uses. The trick with Eagles is not to think of them as fighters, to think of them as mess them about units. That's what they do best. Yeah. When their main forces come over here, no problem. It's just the artillery was a bit of a concern. There we go. Alright, damage isn't too bad. I remember you saying several times that Vampire Coast Carronades and Mortars are like Empire ones, but they have less damage, even if the rest is the same. I don't know if their damage is actually the same, and it doesn't matter if their damage is a little bit lower, because it's more about the range and ammo, and I'm pretty sure it's the same in regard to that.
You forfeit your freedom.
My strength
Alariel
grows.
the
Kamikaze Spud did a
Everqueen.
$2 super chat. What are your expectations for the Warhammer 3 map? The Darklands. I expect to see the Darklands. Thanks for the super chat.
Alariel.
Alright, still getting good replenishment, and public order here is dropping to crazy low levels.
Mistress of the Undying
We should be okay to force march there. I don't anticipate any serious issues.
Everqueen of Alpha.
Could actually be quite good to get better relations with lizardmen. Damn, that's like a couple of hundred extra. Nice. Do you think the fire whilst moving would make Sisters Avalon more OP? Not really.
I know the way.
It make them a little bit better, but not by like a massive amount.
You have use of my power.
God
I will
damn.
continue later. This is not the end. I hear the Kadaf.
Just thinking about what to do with them. So they just completely ignored us.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Alright. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna start recruiting another army. A proper army. Let me see. What do we got here? Do we... Oh, I wouldn't have enough info. But let me see what we've got. Adept, resilient, vigilant. Alright, this will do for now. I'm recruiting another proper standing army. Don't feel like I need to rush it. Seems like these ones are all going home for whatever reason. That's fine. Wait, just the Darklands, nothing east of it? Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not even... I don't really... Whatever CA decide to put in, I'm fine with it. Honestly, I don't really care much about, like, the Asia part of the Warhammer universe. I just don't think it's really that interesting. So, as long as the Darklands is in it, I'm happy. Wait, let me just check this. I'm really not fussy about it, so it's just I'm not really not even thinking about it that much. Okay, good. Gain Veil's done, so we can get rid of that growth building. Hang on, do we need to farm influence? Yep.
What do you acquire? Smash it to ruins. Noble son of destruction. Brave and true. There will be carnage.
Joe Smith's Nan donated $5. Do you recruit Law Masters, and if so, what trade? I will occasionally recruit Law Masters. I always go with Fecund. If a Fecund one doesn't show up, I don't bother.
Standing by. Smash it to ruins.
So let's have a look. See if one's available. Yeah, at the moment there isn't a good Law Master trait. So I just don't bother. I don't put them in my armies. I just don't worry about it. I spend my influence on better heroes. Law Masters just aren't. They just don't do anything for me. I just don't like them that much. They're okay, but they're not my thing. Okay. What's the capital of Chaos Dwarfs? Zar Nagrund, I believe. I don't know. I don't think the Chaos Dwarfs are all that interesting. So I think Creative Assembly is going to have to take quite a few liberties with the Chaos Dwarf, lore-wise. Because I think they're a bit dull. How they're currently presented. But we'll see. Alright, I'm just about out of money. Again. Alright, I'm not going to worry about that too much right now, because I feel like I'm not going to be able to maintain public order here at all anyway. You know what? Let's just do it. It'll give me 2 extra influence per turn, that helps.
A worthy ally. Loyal to a foe.
It's good. Another level up. That helps. And another one here.
Have my attention.
Alright. Let's have a look. Okay, so we can get another trade agreement with Krace. Let's do that.
As you say.
Cool.
You need me?
Greetings. Eyes.
They might actually accept a peace treaty soon.
Protector of Ulthuan.
And everybody else hates me, except for Tomb Kings. Okay, so I'm happy to get a trade agreement with them. They're all with the Cult of Pleasure, so I have no intention of fighting them. Okay, that seems good. Why take the Norska settlements? Because, okay, it's not about profit. This is about stopping them from being a nuisance. By holding on to the Norscan settlements, no more Norskans. Could blow them up, but here's the thing. We captured them at high level, so we can... Even if this province doesn't make any money, right, technically, the increase in capacity for mages is actually really going to be helpful. So... We can maintain public order here passively, and also because it's at a corner of a map and there's no chaos invasion to have to worry about, we don't have to worry about constantly trying to spend money to defend it, so it's not too bad to hold. But basically, by leaving them alone, they will constantly raid us forever, so we just get rid of them nice and early before we make any serious invasions. It's more about reducing cost than actually making a profit, which in a way is profit. Alright, I've done everything I can. Let's move on.
I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid
Probably wants an alliance. Nope. Opposing ritual started. Okay, if I can capture Nagarond within 10 turns, I believe, we'll actually prevent him from finishing this. Now, in all honesty, Nagarond is I'm not concerned at all about Nagarond finishing the rituals, because I reckon they'll be extinct before then anyway.
I am the defender of Ulthuan.
Make sense? Okay, cool. Yeah, because like making ruins in this game, all that ends up happening is somebody comes in and occupies it anyway, and it's just not profitable to blow settlements up. Alright, so they're all up to they've finished 2. I haven't done 1 yet. It doesn't matter. There's no benefit for them. They're just going to get harder and harder, you know, invasions coming in. Alright. There's an army here. I'm not sure if we can make it to the Great Arena. But it would help if we... Ooh. See, we're going to take attrition just coming down here because of the goddamn snow. Alright, no other army would be able to attack, but that's heavy duty. That's fucking serious. Do you know what might be better? If we bypass the Great Arena and go straight to Nagarond. So I'll come down here and go into ambush stance so they don't detect us. And if they do detect us, then we can withdraw.
There is only vengeance.
I should be able to reach Nagarond next turn from this distance. And if we can fight them while the settlement's like that, should be easy. Would you get an entrepreneur mages regardless of type? I seem to only get high mage entrepreneurs. Yeah, look, I'm getting shitloads of high mage as well. But look, I use the high mages to just make money, right? But I put the entrepreneur light mages in my armies. Although in a Lithanar's army, it's not actually an entrepreneur. Wasn't worrying about it too much in this. Another entrepreneur. It's not that big a deal.
Orders.
Because at the end of the day, he's not parked in a profitable province anyway. He's out there conquering, taking out Dark Elves like a good old boy. Alright, you stay there. And we're maintaining public order a little bit. We just need to get rid of the corruption a bit more. And it'll be fine.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
So yeah, main thing here to maintain is public order. And...
A timely arrival. arrival.
Yeah, they know they're fucked.
Servant of the king.
I don't know where their army is. Doesn't matter. How can we get there faster? We'd take less attrition if we go this way. Yeah, that would be wiser. Alright, that's where their army is. So at Shagrath over here, we need to hurry up and build walls before they come in here and attack. We've got 2 turns. You know what, that's actually probably going to get attacked, but we still got the Regiment of Renown army ready to go. Got plenty of cash, so just keep them coming.
What do you require?
Alright, now, is the money that we're making from Tor and Rock... I'm going to need to build walls here. But is the money that we're making here... actually better than Lothern, right? So, 1,200... There's only one port. Only one port here as well. Lothern makes 300.
I hear the Widowmaker.
It really wouldn't make that much extra money. Oh, actually, it kind of would because there's gold as well as the port. We should wait until this at tier 5 before we send them the guys over here. No. I don't need extra money in here right now. What we need is more mages. What factions in Medieval 2 are demanding? I don't know. Demanding what?
We are ill at ease.
What are they demanding exactly? Demanding you to sack them? I don't know. Okay, that's good. It's coming along. Okay, actually, over here, I will recruit and disband this one here.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
For that reason, but also, we want to get another resistant one.
The gods stand with me. Destruction.
And we can easily get 10 influence per turn. That's not a problem.
Asa Noble, smash it to ruins. Noble son of Ulthuan.
Speak your mind. Destruction!
What do you require?
Come on, can we get 100% successes?
Destruction.
Ah, not this time. Oh well.
You have my attention.
4 out of 5, not too bad. And I believe there's a technology here that'll increase our success chances. I might be mistaken, unless I've already researched it. Yeah, I've already researched it, okay. Spy networks, that doesn't matter. Let's grab that. What's your favorite Old Lord faction to play in ME? Probably Vampire Counts.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Unthinkable.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get rid of the guy, so it's pretty low chance we won't get discovered. But we'll just have to see. I believe I can beat them out in the field. It would cost us a lot. We would take a beating for sure. And you are about to arrive here. Lithanar's got a tough couple of battles ahead of him. Alright, nothing else to do here.
One's queen.
Okay. So, there's a little bit of instability still. Main thing here is just getting rid of the corruption. That'll just take time. Moving on.
Sunfang will make short work of your scaly hide.
Good, I'm down for that. No, oh fuck. Yeah, it happened. Are they gonna make the attack? Yep.
To me, Shadow Warriors. Nagaroth prepares for war once more.
They've also got Dark Conduit.
Your king calls.
There's a good chance I'll lose this. There's a good chance. This is a very strong army.
Time for battle.
And even if I win, I'm probably going to take so much damage that I might not be able to progress onto Nagorond. We're not going to walk out of this one, like, unscathed. But we need to make sure that we have the option to retreat. And make sure that we do more damage to them than they do to us. That's crucial. So, corner camping seems like a good option, I think. Do you have banishment? You do. Okay, are you on... Okay, you're on... Okay, good. I definitely want to make use of her. And these two. Yeah, we need to reorganize. Because we need to step further back. Would that be better? It's about the same. How fast are they coming in? Not very.
Moving out. It will be done. For duty.
I'll show them.
I go then, following Efua. Making my way. Forward.
This is where I'll be glad that we got that extra speed.
Scython, hear me. Seeking the foe. Moving out.
Tireless. Glory awaits.
36 kills on that banishment. That's okay. This is basically for free. Bring them in here. Edvin Sjolin did a 100 SOK super chat. Sorry, SEK super chat. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I used to dislike the Warhammer games as I looked at Total War from a historical view, but after finding your channel and learning to look at it from a tactical perspective, maybe enjoy the game. Thanks. Yeah, that's how I look at it as well. I actually really like the fantasy side of it as well, but thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it, dude. I think a lot of people did have that sort of thought about it as well.
My power is yours.
Ah, good, they just used up Dark Conduit.
Onward.
Sundered. Sealed.
Moving out. Following Efua. Setting forward. I go then. Orders. Seeking the foe.
Come on, they're not quite in range. There we go. And you're fucked. Kiss those dragons goodbye. They just melted into oblivion. Very nice. Alright, you get over there. Get rid of those Reaper Bolt throwers. 2 dead dragons. Sitting on the ground. Yeah, whatever. Alright, cool. Need more wins. Gotta do another thingy soon. This is really good, that ability. They're getting tanked. That's gonna hurt. Actually, no. Use this.
Going. Onward.
Gotta pop it down over here. Yeah, we gotta get a Lothern out of there. Victory's within our grasp, that's great.
My power is yours.
Obviously, I don't give a shit about those spearmen. And we won. Suck my dick. Yeah, make sure that guy there dies, please. Definitely don't want them keeping their heroes. Easy. Easy. I didn't take anywhere near as much damage as I thought I would. The main thing there was, because they brought in their manticores and dragons early, we were able to inflict massive amounts of balance power damage on them. And these guys were just shooting the whole time. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to catch up to them. Okay, damage. Oh, well, I did take some damage. I just didn't take very much. I thought I would take more than this. Close victory, you know? I did lose just under 10% of my forces. But the great news is we'll be able to capture Nagaron next turn. Which will completely prevent their ritual. Unless they can recapture it. Yeah, we're going to need that replenishment. Need all the troops I can get. Yeah, they're like so desperate to get back right now. They're super desperate to get back. Have they been talking to Cetra lately? Because they are so boned. No.
I will hear your words, but I make no promise.
I don't need no fucking alliance to make myself complete. Kothik's been destroyed. Alright, cool. I don't care. No. Alright, how many troops did they end up recruiting over here? A few, not that many.
Refused. Champion of the Ever Queen.
Can I get to him? Yep. Kiss your dick goodbye, because I'm gonna bite it off.
I lust for battle.
Boo. No, guys. Okay, that's not how you spell bone. B-O-N-E, not B-O-O-O. I think you mean bone, right? B-O-N-E. Learn to spell. Just lost 2 brain cells. Oh, I better watch out.
Eagle Claw.
What? Yeah, people laughing at what I said. No homo. Oh no, it's full homo. Come on, army losses. Maybe I should have concentrated a bit more. It's alright, damage is virtually nothing. Can the army losses happen if the enemy has any unbreakable units? Yes, it just doesn't apply to that particular unit.
Slaves are always useful. Anchors away.
Yeah, that was old news. Thanks. Alright. In the next load of military advancements, what would be the most useful for us? So we get speed for Sisters of Avalon, that's not really important. Heavy Ithalmar armor, nope. Yes. Yes, that's good. Alright, go with that.
Tyrion, heir of an area. To adventure.
Alright, so over here, yeah, we really can't leave just yet. If we did leave...
the Everqueen.
Oh, it's only -2. That's not too bad. But it's -2 while this is going on. Then, hang on, what's instability? This still okay, so it would actually be at 0. Then it would be at -4. But then this is still going down by 5. Wait, hang on, events... Wait, what's the events coming in from this? Oh, I could do an intervention on Nagarond. Nah, they're stupid. Fucking worthless, those interventions. They basically immediately get wrecked. Where is that? What's the events thing coming from? Oh, duh. It's because of Untainted. Because of Power of Nature. Duh. Okay. So, looking at other things. If we have a look at it, we've got 3 due to corruption. Which is coming in from 1, 2, 3. So, it would end up being essentially 50. Yeah. Yeah, the events are from Malarial. We need more things that's going to create Untainted. Oh, wait. That will provide an extra one. Hang on, let me have a look here. Will I need to build a Shrine of Asuria?
Greetings, Lord of the Deeps.
I might actually need to build a Shrine of Asuria here. I could always just not tax it as well. Like, who cares about that 1,000 gold? I don't care about that. Yeah, I might just not tax it. We gotta get moving.
Voyaging. Dawn's hope. Leaving the ship. Mistress of the
Like, if we have a look here, we've still got... this... Hang on. She first landed here. It says 9 turns. I'll have to backtrack a little bit. So... 1... 2... 3... 4... That was 5 turns ago. So we've got this for at least another 5 turns. Because each one of them is providing 3 public order as well. How much of the map have I conquered so far? About a quarter of it. A little bit under a quarter. I may not actually need that army. Yeah, you know what? I thought they were going to come and attack, but then they really bitched out.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Preposterous.
Protector of Ulthuan. For order!
I'll give it a shot.
Asur to battle.
Eagle Claw!
Yeah, intervention armies suck. They're a complete waste of money.
Yes.
Princess of Ulthuan.
My power is
Not a big fan of the map.
My power is yours.
But we'll make do.
It will be done.
Wildstyle 75 did a $2 super chat. Am I a good dancer? No. I don't dance. No. The only dance I do is the dance of death.
Eagle claw. Assa attack.
Which is to say, I'm a nerd. No, I don't dance. I'm married. I don't need to dance anymore. Dancing's for single people. It's not true at all. Yeah, okay.
Our sorceresses are at work.
Vengeance!
It's going really well so far. Alright, I don't really care that much about her, so I put her up front. We need to make sure that the sister's not going to be an issue. Doesn't matter too much if we don't hit Malice. Can't believe the AI doesn't think to go sideways with it. It's so dumb. That's making the AI better with magic is something that they could do to make the AI better for sure. Yeah, you definitely do not want to fight Malice.
Awaiting orders.
Actually, pull back.
Seeking the foe. The greater good. Ready. Taming the winds. Orders. Orders. Of course.
Orders received.
Withdraw. Ready. To order.
Is that Sarkhan? No, not yet. They just took the army loss penalty, so they missed their chance to get Sarkhan.
What orders?
It's on Force March, so they're all dead. Well, the way you imitate chat makes me laugh every time. Well, I'm not actually imitating chat. I'm imitating that one person that has to be contrarian and always contradict me. There's always one. Every single fucking time I make a statement, there's always one person that's like, "Hey, Legend, I'm the one person out of a billion that disagrees with you." It's like, there is no one... Yeah, whatever. I'm getting a bit too emotional about it. But yeah, I'm not trying to necessarily imitate chat.
Need of slaves.
Because, like, 99% of you guys probably agree with most of what I say. Like you should. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah, that trait sucks.
Protector of Ulthuan. This will fail. No. Returning to shore.
Yeah, it's just that there's always that one contrarian that has to disagree with you on everything. Which I understand, it's fine.
Stand, sit, kneel, ign.
Yeah, look, if I was in his position, I'd be accepting a peace treaty right now. I'm not going to give him one, because I'm going to take Nagarond, but I'm just saying.
To me, Shadow
I'm just saying. Anyway. If you've been watching earlier, you'd understand. Legend, I disagree. There is not a guy like that. Okay, well, next time I say something where I'm like, dancing is for single people, we'll check the chat and see if anybody disagrees with me. Because there's always one. Always.
As you say.
Alright, maybe I'll make a statement. I'll make a generalized statement, which is not really supposed to be applied to everyone. And we'll see if somebody disagrees. Okay?
Understood.
'Tis 'tis. 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 'Tis 'tis
I'm just trying to think of like a really generalized statement that can't possibly apply to everyone, but will probably apply to most people. Just thinking. Let's see if anyone disagrees. Like, I can't think of anything offhand. It'll have to come up in some sort of conversation. $30 AP damage is definitely worth -5 armor. Yeah, but not for the cost of a trait. It's just a shit trait, you know? You're kinda right. 30 armor piercing damage is alright. But for a lord, it's like, it's kinda shit. The whole chat's gonna disagree now. It's alright, whatever. People are just trolling now. It's
Kill
fine,
them
whatever.
and be done with it.
Alright, they're gone.
Traversing. Burden of the Shadowlands. No mercy. Your king calls.
Most people wipe after taking a shit. How is that for a statement? Yeah, but most people do actually wipe after taking a shit. Oh, that's okay. I don't know how we came to a thing on this. I've made this statement before. Hentai. Hentai is for 14-year-old boys only. Anybody who is over the age of 14 and watches hentai is a pervert. There you go. There's a statement for you. There's a generalized statement that 99% of you guys probably don't watch hentai. But then there's that one dude in there that's like, hentai is art! It's an art form! I've already gone and screwed it up. But anyway, thanks for the super chat, Andrew Schaus. $5 super chat. Thank you for keeping me entertained during quarantine. No worries, my pleasure. You guys keep me entertained too. With all your trolling and super chats. It's great. No one should ever watch hentai. I don't think you can escape it. If you exist on the internet as a male, you can't escape hentai. It's there. You will see it one day. I don't think that's going to do particularly well. Oh, hang on. It's not even casting. You know, for a major race capital, you kind of expect Nagaron's defenses to be a little bit beefier than this, but it's pathetic. I think Major Kill wants to have a word with you of hentai. Look, Major Kill is not a connoisseur of hentai. He's a hentai peddler, okay? I don't think he sits there jerking it to hentai. I think he sits there laughing at how many people, like, actually donate to his Patreon because of hentai. He's a peddler. He peddles. It's called being cultured. Yeah, so's yogurt, but I don't find that attractive. Oh yeah, this is like the, oh my god, one shot deleted. If you can get a lineup like this, they're just lining up to die. This is, oh yeah. Oh shit, he's been shooting the entire time. Better stop that. Some cities should have multi-battle sieges to reflect layered defenses. Maybe. Maybe. That actually would be pretty interesting to see. It'd be very time consuming. Ah, oh, delicious. They're taking so much damage, they're just letting us. Quick, put more guys on the wall. We're taking casualties on the wall and not inflicting any. Quick, put more troops up on the wall. That'll solve the situation. If you're over 14 and you're playing video games for 8 hours a day, there is something wrong with you. Oh dude, there is definitely something wrong with me. There's no doubt about that. Who here watches this thinking that, oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with this dude? No one, okay? Everybody knows I'm retarded. Everybody knows it. That's not even a surprise. Come on. I've known for years that I'm a giant man baby. Okay? The real thing is to wonder what's wrong with me. That's the real question. What the hell is wrong with me? I personally think it might be autism. Which I'm fine with. Whatever. Thrones of Britannia style siege battles are better than those, you think? They are better, yeah, but here's the thing about Thrones of Britannia, you just auto-resolve every siege battle. They do have better siege maps, for sure. I don't think they're perfect, but they are better. How am I going to deal with that? Oh, I know. Oh, no, that's not going to work. Alright. It's a little bit risky, but I'm going to put a Lithanar up on the walls. Anybody that goes near him, I can shoot. And he's really low on health. It is very risky what I'm doing here. So I don't think they're going to prioritize trying to shoot him. Yeah, no, they are. Shit. I'm on your walls. I can't get down. Crap.
As you say, very well.
I accept. Maintaining order.
Khalifa Nah. Understood.
Ready.
How did you get such a wonderful and soulmate wife?
I give the orders.
Look, nobody expects you to be perfect. You can have massive character flaws and still be lovable. Okay? The trick is to have redeeming qualities. That's the main thing, okay? You just have to have something about you that's redeeming. And I'm lucky because, well, not lucky. For all my character flaws, I do have redeeming qualities.
Yes.
Like, I'm very loyal. You know, that's a big thing. I don't know what else I've got going for me.
Awaiting orders.
I shall.
Also, I've got a really big... I've got a really big family. Right, so I think that comes in handy. What do you think I was gonna say?
On about. Immediately. Very well. At once. Agreed. Immediately. Understood.
I recently got evaluated for high functioning autism. You might be right about your self evaluation. Yeah, but I don't want to get tested. If I have it, I'm okay with it. If I don't have it, I'm okay with it. I don't think being evaluated will. I don't think it'll help my life, so I'm not gonna take it.
I shall.
Like it's not like it's curable.
Yes.
And like I said, I'm okay with it. So I don't need to know. Are we sure you're gonna say cock? Yeah. No, that's really small.
Maintaining order. Going abroad. I go then.
Lowick's curse.
How many disasters do you get in, let's say, a week? Probably about 70. I get roughly 10 a day. And I only do one. I've done one every single day since Christmas. Because that was the one day where I just didn't do one. Oh, and anytime I've got like a top 5 video, which is just once every now and again.
Ready.
Yes. If I get up on the wall with these sisters, they're going to get wrecked by the Reaper Bolt throwers. I can't send these two over there to fight the dragon. I don't think they'll... Oh, they might win. They might win, because they are experienced, where this one over here wouldn't be experienced at all. And this one here will be able to provide a debuff to it, where this one here will have... we'll see. Worst case scenario is we lose them. Ugh, it hurts. A big time hurt. Yeah, nope. I'm gonna nope out of there. If they're able to shoot us in the back, get the fuck out. That was a mistake. Alright, that didn't go anywhere near as well as I was hoping. We've nearly cleared them out, but it's just these last few fuckers that won't die. Bait the dragon with the phoenix. No, it's not going for it. They don't do it at this stage. Alright, I'm gonna bring a Lithanar down here. I'm gonna open... No, I'm not gonna open the gate. That's a bad idea. I got no choice. We gotta lift the... we gotta get up on the walls. No choice. We're gonna take some damage, but it is what it is. We gotta get up on the walls. Shit.
Kill them. It will be done.
Back a little bit. So far, not really taking that much damage.
Loyal to the fray.
My power is yours. Outward mage.
No.
Orders.
We will obey. Shadowlands.
Alright. Get off the fucking wall there.
Advance! We will obey.
Yes. Seeking the foe. Ready. Going.
Okay, good. They just wasted another dark conduit. That's good.
My duty. Awaiting orders. My power is yours. Yes. Onward.
Tireless.
Okay, we're almost in range of the artillery. And that moonbow did a fair bit of damage. I could also pop this down. It'll actually do a fair bit of damage to them.
Glory awaits. Destroy. As you say. Shadow warriors, attack.
Ready. Forward.
Army losses shouldn't be too far off now. There it is. Cool. They just lost Nagarond. Yeah, loot and occupy that. And now they're incapable of finishing the ritual, provided we hold on to this for the next 8 turns. Or Hagrief as well, I guess. Alright, let's have a look here. I don't think corruption's really an issue here. No, it isn't, so we don't need that. Don't need this. I don't know why they built it. Don't need that. No, I don't need it. Keep this. Yep, repair it, repair it. We made 20,000. I don't need to repair. Nah, don't worry about that. And let's have a looky here. Marble, probably don't need that actually. It'll reduce construction costs, but I just don't need to. We definitely want this, and we definitely want this because I want to be able to recruit some more from here. Alright, if I can't reach them, they probably can't reach me.
Loek calls. You dare.
Yeah, I dare.
Over your shadow.
Cool. So things aren't going too well for Nagarond right now, that's for damn sure. My strength ranking is number 1. That's cool. Did you ever get Tekos or did he die? No, he's still there. He's actually got a big empire. It's just not really convenient. Or I don't think it's strategically a good idea for me to confederate with him right now. His army, it would just create more wars.
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, I think I should hold off for the time being.
The crew are restless.
Alright, let's have a looky here.
Shield against the darkness.
Alright, looks like my armies have all moved. So I was thinking about actually disbanding this army, but honestly, it's really not that expensive. Yeah, small missile resistance will help you, and that'll be good. Oh, did I forget to attack? Oh,
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
that's okay, you'll get there. Alright, so over here, yep, we need that, that's good, and that's excellent. Now we can get rid of any growth buildings, cool. Get rid of this, oh, hang on. Before we get rid of that, we should probably just research this for the sake of it. And then I'll get rid of that in the next 2 turns. I'm sure I've built it somewhere else, but I'll just make sure. And at Tor Elir, we could get a bit of extra money, so that's good.
Our cause is noble.
Good, this is a really important building there. God damn, we got tons of money. This is why you don't spend all of your money on armies. Alright, what do we need here? So it's going to build that here. And what else? We already got that. Don't need any of those. Don't need that. Don't need that. You know what? Fuck it. We'll build walls here because we just don't need anything else. And it could be one of the sites of the ritual at some point. So, it probably... Who knows? We'll see. So yeah, now is the time to actually spend more on armies because I spent everything that I really needed to. I don't need to upgrade that. We only needed a few extra troops. Okay, let's move on.
What do you wish to discuss?
It's not a high value province, and they're probably going to get wrecked by Krace at some point anyway. I'm fine with Nagaroth coming back. I just don't need this shit right now. Shit. I'll be able to get the deal again next turn. It's not a big deal. I wanted to know if you saw my email, 4 stacks of Corone versus Isabella. If I haven't responded to it, then I haven't seen it. Like, if you've sent a disaster battle and I haven't responded to it and you really want to get it done, what I would recommend is go to that email and just type, like, respond and just write bump. Okay? Because it's kind of like a forum. Like, I have so many emails. Basically, just get dogpiled every single day, new emails on top of each other. If you really want me to cover it, type bump and it'll go back to the top of the list. Because I always just read from the top. And every day that you do that, because you'll need to do it every day. Because if... I literally don't read yesterday's emails that I haven't already read. Because they're just gone now. You know, I can't keep track of all the emails I've get every single day. So yeah, just write bump, goes up the top of the list. If I don't read it, type bump again. Eventually, I will get it. Eventually. You just have to understand that I do get so many emails, and I just can't read them all. Because, you know, I get an email, I'd have to download the save file, check if it's viable, worth it, or whatever, and that could take 20 minutes. Sometimes I download a save file and it fucking crashes the game and I have to check it a couple of times. Had that happen today, actually. Had a battle that I was going to do. It looked like an interesting battle, but it kept crashing, so I rejected it. I was going to do it. There was too many mods on the save file. Alright. Alright, I think we're at 7 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. I am enjoying this campaign, so we'll definitely be continuing this tomorrow. Huge difference in turnout, but that's honestly to be expected. Yeah, we'll call it a day here. Things are looking really good. At 48 settlements, Nagaron's not going to be able to continue their ritual there. Nagaron's basically just on its way out. If we can manage to get to like 100k income, which isn't actually all that far off, we can actually probably start justifying doing some of these rituals. Thing is to note is that as soon as I do these rituals, both Clan Pestilence and Hexawaddle will probably declare war on us, which will be a problem. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. I will see you guys tomorrow with some more High Elf goodness. And I appreciate your attendance today. I will see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers.